All righty. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome. We're back. We're back. You know, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome to another Friday. What up, Cider? How you doing, man? You good? Are you good? I'm doing good, man. How you doing? You good? Johnny, what up, man? Hey, missed you all. I missed everybody. I missed you all. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm back. We flew all night. I did. It was a wonderful vacation. Becca Boo, TY. Yeah, it was great. We flew back. Yeah, I got back just a couple of hours ago. So, yeah. We'll sleep tomorrow. You know what I mean? We'll sleep tomorrow. And then my son wrestled. So that was a lot of fun. Him wrestling. It was different having him wrestle in Washington, you know. So, yeah, it was good. It was all good. All good. I hope everybody's had a wonderful couple of weeks. I'm glad to see we're all back. And yeah, let's watch some fights, shall we? Yo, what up, man? How you doing? Sit there, man. Look at that sitch. All right, Len, I'm making sure I have my chats right. I'm good. Yo, what up, Quid? How you doing, Quid? Soul? Liquid. How you doing, Liquid? Yeah. Ooh, watching Olympic wrestling. Yeah, I was keeping up with that Spencer. I was with Spencer and that kid from Japan. Oof. Did I get to see my brother? I did get to see Abel. Yes. The one in prison? No. But my brother Abel, I did. Yes. Scotty? No. But Scotty was busy. And like most of them are working. I mean, yo, Brad Shaw, welcome back, champ. T.Y. man, thank you for the 12 months of love and appreciation. Yo, Sitchev. Yo, Sitch with the 3 months of love and appreciation. Boom. Thank you. All subs, go support the stream. T.Y., how's everybody over there? YouTube, Fight Pass YouTube. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, I'm happy you all are here. Happy to have you all back. Happy to be back. That was, Seattle's different, man. Seattle has grown. My son's wrestling. AK Snoo with the 49 months. Holy shite, dude, old school. It was good. He got second in the freestyle, and he won the collegiate tournament. So, and he got to wrestle. It was more, he got rounded up with the 30-pounders in the freestyle. He lost one match, and then he won 4. So, and then the next day, he beat everybody. So it was good. It's a good day. Good day. Speaking of wrestling, did you see my boy Bilal on a wrestling clinic versus... Dude, how sick was that, Cider? Bilal, yeah. I think it was perfect. Everybody was talking like he was at that perfect range. He didn't Greco, though. Oh, sorry, Tortellini. It was freestyle, and then they did collegiate. So they had freestyle and Greco on the same day. He didn't Greco. But he did come back and wrestle collegiate wrestling the next day. Folk style, what do you want to call it? High school wrestling. You know what I mean? So he didn't Greco, though. He didn't Greco. Yeah, Lopez, I'm good. But he, dude, but you see the way he stayed right in range. And so every time he started to throw, boom, double leg. It was like he stayed right in range and just throw those light shots. And every time he tried to throw back, boom, double leg. He'd stay right in range, boom, double leg. Man, it was ridiculous. I mean, he beat the out of him. He beat the mess out of him. He whooped him. I'm telling you, man, that's impressive. That was impressive. It's a good fight. But speaking of impressive, we have a card. Let me see. Let me get some, we get to watch fights. That's impressive. We get to watch fights tomorrow. Me and you, all of you and me. Chelsea Chandler and Santos. All right. Let me get let's get that first one. It's copy and paste one. I can talk to y'all. Well, I'll talk to you all day, but paste. Make sure we got it. All right, there it is. All right, let me see. Crazy that they were fighting at like 5-8. Now that, Cider, that was the weirdest part, right? That was the weirdest part to think about. Here you are, you're at home, and you're fighting at midnight, or you're fighting at 5 a.m. That would be shit. I mean, I would be pissed, like, damn. I'm at hometown fighting at 5 a.m. That sucks. You know? I'd be rugged. That'd be a lot. Beckaboo Gift and TY. What's up, Jack News? Twitch ran an ad. How'd it go? Oh, what, with my son? Good. He got second in freestyle and he won the collegiate tournament. And yes, I heard about this, Cider, that, yeah, Chelsea missed weight by 5 pounds. You know, Chandler misses weight by 5 pounds. Cheppy weighed in at 149, so he was about 3 pounds over. I mean, Danny Barlo came in at 0.25 over. So, I mean, you know, a couple of them, you know, what do? You know, you're like, you get on the scale and just go, you know, well, I mean, now, like I said, we can get back to that. Now, if they were losing 80% of their fight purse, I bet you they wouldn't be like, you know, they're like, hey, at least I'm getting 75% of my fight purse. I'll risk it. I'm in. But if you were losing 80% of your fight purse, shit, you know, I bet you would be on weight every damn time. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Maddie and Daddy, what up? How's everybody? How you doing? Good. You know what I'm saying? I bet you then you'd be like, man, I gotta go run some laps. I got to lose this weight. But for 25%, you know, you lose a point? All right, whatever. I don't know. It just seems like a lot of people are missing weight, which is kind of crazy. All right, though, let's dive in. Let's get one in and I'll shut up.
As she arrives at the UFC debut, you see the slight discrepancy in...
Now, like at this one. All right, I mean, she's doing a catch weight here. So she's never really said, I'm ever going to make 135. I mean, she made 140 right here. That's just my weight.
Height, 2-inch reach advantage with the slight underdog, Chelsea Chandler. All right, now for the intros, back inside above.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds at a UFC catch weight of 140 pounds. Introducing first.
But I'm just saying, but she's doing catch weights right here, so maybe that's like, I can't get under 140. I don't know.
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 4 wins, 1 loss. She stands 5 feet 8 1/2 inches tall, weighing in at 140 pounds. Fighting out of Stockton, California, Chelsea Chandler.
Hit that that thumbs up, that like button. Yes, UFC Fight Pass YouTube. You got to hit the like button. Smash the like button.
7 losses, 2 draws. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 139 1/2 pounds.
I'll get back into my groove.
Out of Kiwanis, Lithuania, Julia Stoliarenko.
Ooh, speaking of, y'all ever see that? Top Gun Maverick? I ain't gonna lie. It was pretty cool. I kind of liked it. I got sentimental. I know AK cried a little bit. Like he was crying like, God dang, man. The ending, it got him. You know what I'm saying?
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jacob Montalvo.
Jacob Montalvo, our referee. You may have seen Baby Shark Tabitha Ricci in the corner of her best friend, Yulia Stoliarenko.
So, okay, Cider, so that's it, right? You're exactly right. She can't get under 140. She was a 45er, but the UFC is getting rid of 145 and telling girls get down to 35, or we're like, I guess we're going to, you probably won't be fighting anymore. You know what I mean?
Ricci was to compete tonight against Jessica Penne, but Penne fell ill and is out of that fight due to bronchitis. Perhaps it'll be rebooked.
8K, you know damn good and well you was getting just as teary-eyed as I did when he went in there and saved my man's son. We was all crying. Stop it.
But all eyes on Stoliarenko tonight as she makes her 6th UFC appearance. Stoliarenko is in black. Chelsea Chandler, the newcomer out of the Southpaw stance, in blue.
Can I what?
And she kind of looks the part. Stockton, California. She looks pissed.
Boom.
Wow. Early takedown for Stoliarenko.
Nice
Very
takedown.
nice timing on that.
Well, Chandler knew that Stoliarenko was looking for the takedown in the first round. She was confident she could stuff it, but wasn't very close on that.
I heard
one. So
that,
let's see if she can
Beckaboo.
Yeah,
I
really
heard that.
adjustments
I heard
here.
that.
And then mount it, and already going for this arm bar.
The arm bar
arm
right
bar.
off that.
She lost a lot of position.
There's the defense, though, and I think that's what she meant by she was confident, that she could stay out of the submission attempts, even if the takedown happened, and here we are. She switched the position. But for an armbar submission, for an armbar person, basically, which is Stoliarenko is, this position is not bad. This is where she wants to be, so we're going to want to see
Can I
Chandler
explain
follow
Leon
the
Edwards'
hips,
lack of
the hands on
fighting
the
in his
shoulders, don't
match?
reach too much.
I can.
This is
I
what
can
expected
absolutely
to see out of
explain,
Chandler in her debut. As she got top
in my
position in this
opinion,
guard. We talked a lot
of
about
what happened. We
how
were just
she was
talking
gonna
about
handle
it.
the guard situation.
Bilal fought like a boss.
Like you said, she wasn't worried. She's confident. She sees those arm bars coming over. Oh, nice shots here.
And this is exactly what Chandler was talking about. She said she can go for the arm bars. I'm going to punch her in the face, and that will slowly take away all of her submission attempts when I punch her.
I
And
got
she's
the
keeping
one
game
take that
plan
they had a
she
hard
planned. The only
time with
thing that was off
just having to talk as much as they had to. You know what I mean? For 8 hours, that's a lot of talking. Like, he can have this.
Chandler lets her back up.
He can have this.
A little surprising. Maybe she wants to strike a little bit on the feet.
Oh, there we go.
shots,
Big
power
hands.
shots. 2-3 lands. Hard.
Chandler finding that flow state pretty early here in her UFC debut. Cesar Gracie among those in her corner. Stoliarenko certainly prefers a ground fight, but she has been controlled for extended periods on the ground when the fight gets there at times. The Alexis Davis fight comes to mind.
There's a big power difference here, fellas, between these two right now.
Yeah, I heard that they
You
had
can see
fun.
when
I'm glad. I'm
Chandler's
glad they
connecting
did.
with these shots. Stoliarenko has that deer in the headlights look on her face right now.
The 2-3, the basic 2-3 for Chandler is just
Wow,
landing.
nice work.
Nice reversal. And that's what happens when you shoot a takedown and you go to your knee. The 2-3, the basic 2-3 for Chandler is just
Boom.
Wow,
Over
nice
quick.
work.
Nice.
nice reversal. And
Yo,
that's
what up,
happens
Maddie?
when
How you
shoot a
doing?
takedown and you go to your
Marinara.
knees
What
before
up,
you
James?
put
Pulled your
opponent down.
UFC
You don't
Midnight.
run through.
Ooh, the UFC Midnight autograph card the other day. Gangster.
You can get countered like that.
I like it. What? I didn't know.
You gotta
shit.
run
Just
your
rolled
feet on
with
your.
that momentum and threw her right over.
You gotta run your feet through these takedowns.
Yes,
That's-
man. Now you've got it upside down the whole
stop
time.
on
You
your knees and get reversed.
jackass. Why are you
Chandler not
like
much of a submission threat, but does have one career win by submission.
Can I
She
say-
is a
can I show
Cesar Gracie
everybody?
Jiu-Jitsu purple belt. Stoliarenko, a BJJ brown belt. 2 minutes here, round one. Chandler maintains the
Oh,
mount.
no. Damn.
She's got her feet in the elbow, in the armpits, excuse me, use that to get it back up. Good flexibility. Showed
I didn't
there.
get a chance to watch the fights.
There's a left hand gets through. Gotta watch.
But did you know, by the way, 35% off for the UFC Fight Pass year? The year pass? The year. I'll do it again, but for special offer, 35% off the annual plan. 35% off for the annual UFC Fight Pass. That makes it where they're like $6 a month.
Ahead.
Or $7. I'm exaggerating just a little bit. $7 sounds good.
Oh, man.
I like
I didn't like that body language, the way she went down with that.
Yeah, not a great takedown attempt, that.
Could be wilting a bit here from these shots. These are mean shots that Chandler's throwing.
Yes.
Chandler looks very
Did
strong.
I get a
very
chance to
heavy in
watch
this
the fights
matchup, but
last
she
week?
almost has a size
No.
difference in this matchup too. She might have cut a little bit more weight.
I watched wrestling, and more
See,
wrestling.
She's
That's all I
definitely got the
watched.
strength advantage.
Oh,
Yeah, you can see she's definitely got the strength advantage.
oh, that just missed, Stoliarenko. That just misses.
Yeah, you can see she's definitely got the strength advantage.
Oh, great stick
left
there
hand.
with the left by Chandler.
Good left hand, Chandler.
That was
Oh,
a
there we
great
go,
read
Chandler.
by Stoliarenko
Look, good
on that
hips,
kick,
good
but see,
hips.
there's-
Yeah, she just ran her
By
over.
Chandler.
Look at this.
I mean, that was a
Boom. She goes in,
Great
like,
read.
nope, gets stood up, and
by Stoliarenko
run
on that
over.
kick. But see, there's another shot
man.
that she stopped on her knees, and you see what happens when you stop on your knees. You give your opponent.
She's looking for the finish here. She's got the power.
She
She
goes.
just keeps teeing off here. She's got to watch the toes in the fence there for Stoliarenko.
Heavy mount position with huge shots being
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
This is going to be it, guys.
That'll do it. Chelsea Chandler coming up large in the UFC debut, Stockton, California. Stand up for your girl, Chelsea Chandler, with a huge win tonight.
That's how you want to go out and make your UFC
yeah, it's the only, yeah.
debut. Got taken down right away. Seems like that took her off guard a little bit, but man, she bounced right back. Fought off those couple armbar attempts. Let's take a look at some of the
Boom,
look
left.
at that straight left. You could just see Stoliarenko.
Look at her adjust. Look at her eyes. This is
Armbar
sick.
attempts. Let's take a look at some of the
Boom, watch
that
it. Look at her
straight
eyes.
left. You could just see Stoliarenko start to really feel
Oh,
each
what?
and every one of these shots. Started to wilt just a little bit. And once she got on top, she felt that ground and pound from the guard. But once in that mount position, look at, she just stuffs this one. There it is again.
Ran her
Dom.
over.
Shot onto her knees and ultimately paid the price for it.
100%
Got
seeing
mounted here.
stars,
Just-
probably some
You
ringing.
can just feel
some
the
ringing in
power
the
coming
ears.
from Chelsea Chandler.
Some ringing.
Incredible.
Ah.
Well, and most of what she told us in the fighter meeting went on to bear fruit tonight. She expected at times the fight would go to the ground, but to your point, Don,
Nobody. We're just gonna ignore it. I wonder how.
didn't expect to be phased in that environment when she was down. Welcome Stoliarenko back to the
That's a crazy one, isn't it?
Everybody back in Stockton and bringing it home. I want to thank you to Haggerty for helping me with my house when it
Well,
flooded
get ready
this
for
out.
it with their best plays.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jacob Montalvo has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes.
Right in the
15
center, right,
seconds of
mister?
the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Chelsea Chandler.
I mean, it's just like it'll go away, but I'm curious how much it got. You know how much it grew, but her opponent. Oh, you have one on your elbow? Really? Nah, ow. Really? No. Yeah. Ouch. Well, ice. A lot of ice. A lot of ice. All right. Well, her opponent, Yana Santos. Let's find out. Paste. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Y'all doing good? Anything I can do for you? Walk it off. Walk it off. Yo, Garrett. What's up, Garrett? How you doing? You good? Are you good? Man, all right. I'm getting back into my groove. Slipped and racked my arm on the bathroom counter. Damn. Ouch. Ouch. You been icing it? All right, good. JP, the funky one, gifting that sub, love, and appreciation. It's good. I'm just getting back into my groove. I feel weird. I'm getting comfortable, but I gotta get back into it. That's all. I haven't been to bed yet either, so I'm tired. I tried to sleep on the plane, but I don't do well with planes.
1 inch taller at 5'7", but it's a 2.5 inch reach advantage for.
Oh, okay. So this is a common opponent, which I wasn't even paying attention. You know what I mean? I wasn't even paying attention. Common opponent right here was Stoliarenko.
Kunitskaya. Back to Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds this scheduled in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in officially 136 pounds. Her professional record, 9 victories, 4 defeats, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Kaunas, Lithuania, here is Yulia Stoliarenko. And across the octagon, her opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. She weighed at officially 135 1/2 pounds and holds a professional record of 12 victories, 5 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida by way of St. Petersburg, Russia. Here is the UFC's number 8 bantamweight contender, Yana Kunitskaya. And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Smith.
All right, Mark. Lay it on us. Lay it on
Mark
us.
Smith will handle Yana Kunitskaya and Yulia Stoliarenko. They wanted to touch gloves. Smith said, when we start, then you can touch the glove.
Levi smells. Levi smells. Gifting, love, and appreciation. Levi. T.Y.
Stoliarenko.
Levi.
All right, ladies, first round. Fights on.
To get back in the UFC's octagon. This fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army.
I've been a little bit crash and burned. I'm home, so I wasn't getting too crazy with it. I've been over there.
Clinch right away here.
Yeah, Kunitskaya's got double underhooks here. See if she can lock her hands and look for the takedown. But if she does so, got to be careful of that arm bar.
A little bit of wrestling, crash and burn. A little bit of wrestling.
Yeah, after being on season 28 of The Ultimate Fighter, Stoliarenko fought in the UFC, lost by split decision. She went out and got 5 straight victories, 4 by armbar in the first round.
Kyle's last chance at gold. Oh, yeah. Spencer. I know Spencer got beat in the final. It's crazy.
Now hanging with a top 10 prospect on the other side.
And if you haven't seen that fight, I'm telling you, go get on Fight
What's
Pass.
that?
Look that bad boy up. It's worth it.
AK Snoo didn't miss a single round change or flubbed the timer once on the guest stream. That's badass. That's badass.
Underhooks on each side for Kunitskaya.
Yeah, but Stoliarenko doing a good job of preventing her from getting her down with these underhooks so far.
I mess up all the time.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Stoliarenko trying to wrap the head, but Kunitskaya.
Well, she's also
tall.
pulling guard there, if you saw, Brendan. She threw both her legs up as if she was trying to pull guard, but the fence up, and she's stopping her from falling down. Which I imagine Kunitskaya doesn't want. She wants
Just keep
to
it
keep her
pressing up
here,
their ribs and
land
elbows.
these knees, land these
Sorry,
elbows.
knees.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Stoliarenko returns a short elbow after hitting another knee. Now Kunitskaya gets busy up top.
Yeah, good elbow there.
Stoliarenko trying to put Lithuanian mixed martial arts on the
we
map.
got
Modestas
blood.
Bukauskas with a big win for
Got a
Lithuania
little
last
catch-up.
month.
Oh, yeah. Very impressive performance from that guy.
That came over on Fight Island.
Knees and elbows.
Miss those hotel rooms.
Rose Namajunas also of Lithuanian heritage.
Yeah, that's right.
She's not letting go of that body. We're going to hold on to a body lock and throw knees the whole time. The whole
Kunitskaya
time.
working really hard for these underhooks, but it doesn't seem like she's committed to getting the fight to the ground. And if you're
No.
going to be in that position,
Oh.
there's not much else to do because your hands are occupied by being locked around the body, so you're not landing elbows.
But
And
it's
now
working. She's all bludgeoned up. It's working, whatever she is doing, except she's working her way up now for that
trying to
guillotine.
climb up to pull
So
guard,
Stoliarenko
right?
is climbing up.
She's looking for that neck is what she's looking for. She wants to get this guillotine. I don't know if she has her hands locked. I can't tell.
The nose of Stoliarenko has opened up a little bit, as you can see there.
Well, and it certainly wasn't her last fight, too. Loses that.
Goes to the ground.
Go to fence. Let go of the fence.
Kunitskaya out of danger. Stoliarenko just wants this on the mat. However, she gets it there. And now some good work here from Stoliarenko.
Now she's got Kunitskaya pressed up against the fence. She's still hunting that guillotine. But Kunitskaya, the taller opponent's going to be tough to get that.
So back to as they were.
She's not taller. I'm wrong. She just seems taller, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does.
What up, Cody? How you doing?
Basically even.
Hey, Obi-Wan.
Pressure here along the
Obi-Wan.
fence once again as we approach a minute to go. Kunitskaya is saying she was going to prefer no fans in the crowd. You know, not putting on a show. You're used to training in this type of environment, right? It's just another day at the office with more people watching from the outside.
Yeah, I mean, there's more people in here. It's a strange environment. Obviously, you're not fighting a teammate in there. But to Kunitskaya's credit, I mean, she might feel that way because her first fight's a main event against Chris Cyborg. Then in her second fight, she's on the Habib and McGregor
What, Lopez?
card. So, I mean, you talk about high-pressure situations to be involved in.
Pressure gets the fence. Stoliarenko can't get off the fence. Look at that. Body, knees, rip.
Stoliarenko just trying to find a way
Body
out of
lock.
this. Shoulder strikes from Kunitskaya as we approach 20 seconds left, first round.
Rip some shoulders.
Now, see, if Kunitskaya just pulls Stoliarenko to her, now it's gone, but she had her off balance to one side. If she puts her knee there to trap her and trips her over her knee, she could have got the takedown there, but I'm not sure she wants it.
Oh, here we go.
Big first round in the clinch for the Russian. Round 2 after this.
No, those knees. It wasn't the most flashy thing, but it got the job done. It got the job done.
Пей.
Breathe for me. Please, calm
Пей,
down.
пожалуйста.
Calm down.
Пожалуйста, успокойся.
Game perfect.
What's that? You were right. Aspinall was trolling us with the hand soaking in petrol.
She tired. Now you can move
Aspinall!
more and punch in middle the cage. Now you can use your game. Use the box, okay? If you go to the cage,
Thiago Santos, number 2 UFC light heavyweight. Luciano dos Santos. Those are the corner people.
The clinch high, keep underhook high. Manda ela levantar os braços dela pra cima, keep underhook high. Easy to do.
Now let's move in the middle and punch her. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. I just watched the Pulver versus Uno fight and Ortiz versus Tanner. There you go. Hey, I like it. How you do? Dude, that's old school. That's like the beginning.
Cage Fury Fighting Championships returns to UFC Fight Pass in August with back-to-back.
Pause. Hold on 1 second. See this Cage Fury. I know it's the past, but I don't like missing it. I'm just kidding. But that 35%, that's real. 35% off. 35% off the annual UFC Fight Pass.
Shows August 12th and 13th. Catch up and with the coming stars of MMA. Cage Fury Fighting Championships returns to UFC Fight Pass in August with back-to-back shows August 12th and 13th.
Goes for a back kick. What a Rugo. Love from Chile. I love it. How you doing, my friend? Hey, Jens. Love from Chile. How are you? Look at that. Catches, steps in. Look at that. Cuts it off. This is mine. Up. Nice. Get off me. And a kick. Get off me.
Catch up
Step in.
with the coming stars of MMA.
Boot her one time in the leg. Boot her
The
again.
careers of fan favorites like Paul Felder and Aljamain Sterling.
Stepped
How
in.
about that?
So many others.
So this is kind of her fighting style then, right? She's going to push her up
everyone's
against
a
the
former
fence and
champion.
beat her up as much as we can right here.
Right back to the clinch.
Back to the
Aljamain
clinch with some knees.
I believe it.
Jimmy Rivera, Sean Brady,
Boost Mobile.
Charlie Brenneman back in the day came from the UFC back into CFFC,
Boost
went back
Mobile.
to the UFC. I got Shane Burgos.
I'm taking you to trivia night.
They were
I
good
could
times.
sit
They
here all
were
night.
good times. Old school.
And so could Yana Kunitskaya along the fence.
Yeah,
back
she's
in
loving
dominant
it.
position.
And Thiago Santos said, okay, now you've got her tired. Now you can open up and play your game a little more. And
Yeah. The lead corner is Thiago Santos. Yes, that light heavyweight, former title challenger.
Fast and Furious
Contender.
Crossroads.
Who is also doubles as the boyfriend of Yana Kunitskaya.
Body. Let's go.
Here's the clinch control time, which is over a full round now for Yana Kunitskaya. And a little busier peppering with knees to the body.
Jim Miller
strikes up
back in the
top.
day, CFFC veteran.
Still going on that? Chukagian.
Caitlin Chukagian. Dawkins.
Here we go. Look at that. Damn.
Kunitskaya landing a couple of lefts there. Stoliarenko.
I like that. Reach all the way
looking
around,
for a
cup
way
that
out.
right arm so she can't block. Start throwing lefts up there.
Trying to put her jiu-jitsu to work.
Jared Flash Gordon. My God, how could I forget that one?
That's on you.
Jared, I'm sorry.
You're his coach, corner man.
I know, he still owes me 5%. That's why I didn't mention it at first.
Oh.
All right, now Stoliarenko's down on the ground. Kunitskaya shows no interest in getting down there.
But right
What? Bilal says Islam can beat.
back to the clinch. This is interesting approach here. I mean, it's effective.
Do you think Islam could survive at 185 pounds? Oh, Makhachev?
See right there. She just tilts her back.
Makhachev's not going to beat Sarukian.
She's got the takedown. She don't want it.
He needs to focus on that fight with Sarukian.
Against the fence.
Truck keeps peppering us with these Cage Fury former champs. Anthony Smith, who's on the post show tonight.
My God, that's right. Anthony Smith.
Karen and Michael afterwards on ESPN Plus.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Excited
She's
for those
just
guys.
pushing up against the fence and beating her up.
Lionheart's getting ready for a fight coming up end of August. He's fighting Alexander Rakic on August 29th.
Yo, what up?
Oh, man.
It's going to get a little busier.
What up?
Love blood showing.
Love me that matchup.
Doing it up. I mean, she's turning her up. Perfect. This is good cage fighting. I like this.
Knees to the body there from Kunitskaya.
This is good cage fighting. I'm a fan of it.
I was feeling that one.
Well, she's not looking happy in there. Yeah, that's not going to do it. Nice work there from Kunitskaya.
Look at that. Knees.
Continues
Look
to
at
be
her just getting
dominant.
smashed up against the fence. Face is bloody. Oh, Islam, what? Agreed. Bilal said Islam could beat Jacobs? Probably. I mean, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying Makhachev has... No, I'm not saying he probably could. That's the thing. Makhachev could probably beat a lot of them. Take him down, wrestle. He probably could. But I'm just saying he's got his hands full with the little certain somebody that we've been saying for a while now was going to get that rematch when Makhachev wins the belt, and then he's going to win the title. That's just me. But I'm thinking, I've been calling it for, I don't know how long we've been doing this, chat. I've been calling it for a while that Arman gets his rematch, Makhachev will be the champ, and Arman beats him. That's just me. But we'll see. It'll be fun to watch.
Go over shirt.
Can tell, just very physical in there, Kunitskaya.
Yeah.
Pressure. I mean, Stoliarenko can't do anything right now. She's
Gamrod's back up. I get it.
Right.
Whatever. Let him run that one back anyway.
I would think he'd be the
That's
strongest.
the thing that kind of derailed Sarukian in the beginning.
You ain't kidding.
Gamrod got wrestling though, so it worked.
How did that man make 185 pounds?
I know. That's the biggest mystery.
Elbow.
Down to the mat.
There we go.
Stoliarenko locked the legs, so maybe a little something to build off of here.
Well, you know what Stoliarenko is going to be looking for. She wants that armbar. She wants number 9.
Oh, elbow.
From Kunitskaya. Oh, and she's trying to throw.
She really go for that armbar.
Wow, she's locking it in.
Kunitskaya playing some defense here.
Get
Only
out
30
of
seconds
town.
left here for Stoliarenko to lock it up.
Can she extend her hips? She's got
The
the
fact
fence
she
behind
got
her. It's
this
a difficult
armbar
position.
regardless.
And Kunitskaya doing the right thing. She should put that back knee up against the butt of Stoliarenko and try to slowly shimmy her elbow out. But she's transitioning differently now. She's trying to turn her away from the fence here, but now she's going to end up losing the armbar.
Short time.
Oh, she's going to get a reversal though.
Be careful, Giannis. She's grounded.
Have to throw a Hail Mary here.
Oh.
It slips out. All right, we'll see a
that
third
was
round
exciting.
here, but some momentum for Stoliarenko.
Go.
Kick it.
Here, sit. Take it. Breathe. Breathe for me. Breathe. When you want. You're doing beautiful. Sit down, okay? 2-0 for us.
Done.
The game plan is perfect, okay? But I need you. This position is good when you hold and punch.
Breathing.
You know? She's so beautiful. You can change for clinch the Muay Thai. When she feel, go down. Use this high heel.
Whoa, spinning hook kick, and then Yana Kunitskaya slams.
Look at that time. Just stepped in,
Stoliarenko
catch
down on
that
her
kick.
back. Here's some good ground and pound from the top. And then where most of the fight took place was in this clinch position, dirty boxing from Kunitskaya. And at the end there, Stoliarenko almost had that armbar.
Oh, she getting beat up. She's getting beat up, but yeah, that'd be different. I don't know who's gonna win with Santos and Chandler though.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC.
Oh!
Round, no glove touch there. Straight knee from
Ran straight out of
Kunitskaya.
knee.
Again, they go back along the fence.
Right back against the fence.
Stoliarenko had some moments and put Kunitskaya in danger of an armbar in the latter stages of that second round. She has 8 armbar finishes in her career. All of those finishes she has are by armbar, including 4 on her recent 5-fight win streak. She's got 4.5 to lock one up.
There she goes. She's just doing anything she can to get this fight to the ground. She's not winning in that clinch position, so I don't blame her for
just
pulling
drop it
guard.
down.
Yeah,
Right?
I mean, make it a grappling match. You've shown you've got the armbar skills. At the end of that second round, she almost had it thrown on there. The fence was in the background, and she was running out of time. But now she's got a full round ahead of her, and she's on her back, which, for her, where she wants to be.
Yeah, mission control.
With that head, just stuff that head up against, look at that, right against the fence. There you go.
Kunitskaya tried to posture up.
At one point, Alan.
More activity if they're going to stay here. And you see Stoliarenko.
She still might, mate.
Slowly trying to work those legs up, pushing on the hip there.
She's just stuck in this ground and pound now.
She's trying to.
I mean, she's stuck trying. She can't really ground and pound. She got to stay
does not have the
face.
space. Her head is smashed.
Stoliarenko's like, I'm going to get this damn plata.
She's got to address that issue.
Get that leg
some
up.
space, trying to wiggle her hips, turn herself away from the fence. But Kunitskaya doing a great job of forcing her back in that direction.
Look at that, though. Look how she's just keeping her head just stuffed right in that corner. Just, yeah. Yo, what up, Ima? Ima! What are you doing? Poofda. How you do? Where y'all at, chatterbugs? I'm talking to myself. Let's get the chat popping.
Didn't see enough activity.
Hey, we do got to get YouTube chat going. It's me though. I'm starting off slow. It takes me a minute to get back. I got to get back. I got to get revved up. You know what I mean? What up, Nathan? How you doing? I got to get revved up. I haven't really paused. I got to get warmed up. You know what I mean? Cooking fat. I got to get. Oh, we cooking dinner? I got you. All right, man. Yo, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Love. I just, like I said, I appreciate all of you being here. All of you. Chicago-ish, yeah.
Guard there. We'll see if she can hang on or get it down to the mat. Unable to there.
I flew into Chicago and then had to drive home.
2 minutes.
And control time, whether along the fence or on the ground.
Yeah.
London, England here. Look at the poof down. I love it.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, it's late for you. Get some coffee. Yeah, no, I'm all right. It's just like you just got to get back in your groove. I mean, yeah, I'll be good. I just got to get back into I just get back into it. Hear my opinion on which one.
There's not a little more elbow work from Kunitskaya in this position.
We're trying. We do got to get Fight Pass YouTube fired up. They're stagnant.
Kunitskaya is out. Fires a punch on the ground. Stoliarenko gets back up swinging.
I can't argue that. Top 3 UFC champs of all time: Bones Jones, St. Pierre, and Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse for damn sure. Bones Jones, without a doubt. You could throw in that. I mean, that St. Pierre, Anderson. You know, it just kind of depends. But you kind of stuck with 2 of them, I think, right?
August 15th, as champion Stipe Miocic puts his gold on the line against Daniel Cormier. The co-main event pits Sean O'Malley against Marlon Chito Vera. Purchased UFC 252 through ESPN Plus. The prelims are on ESPN and ESPN Plus at 6 Eastern. Next Saturday night from here in Las Vegas. Back
Did
to
I
the
what?
center.
Yeah, I
Hail
flew
Mary time
no
for
hair, yeah.
Stoliarenko. If she's going to get her hand raised.
Why did Dana White say that there will never be women's? Well, back in the day, I don't know if he just
Center and trade here.
wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, she's got to go for absolute broke at this point. Flying armbar right now.
With the elbow. There's the clap for the final seconds. An elbow fired by Kunitskaya and a front kick. And these two bantamweights go the distance.
What's that? Khabib? What'd you say? Khabib could be up there? Khabib could be up there? Now, hold on a second. Just my opinion, but for debate, Khabib could be in there somewhere. No, not when you're talking about, not when you're going back to, what was it you asked about? Top 3 UFC champions? No. There's no way you can have Khabib in the conversation. Undefeated fight career, maybe, but as a champion, he only had 2. You can't even put him up there with the ones that had like 5. Okay, you know the one that we're leaving out above all of them? Jose Aldo and his 10-year championship run, but WEC ended up being, you know what I mean? WEC ended up being a part of UFC, and he went on that dude for 10 years. Like 10 years. You know what I'm saying? 10 years. So you got to look at it like that. Now, don't get me wrong. Khabib is a phenomenal fighter, but he didn't stay long enough. You know, you can't win 2 times. Is that what he did? He won it, then defended it twice, right? Who just recently finally beat that? I'm trying to think who just recently. I think Makhachev just beat it by. I think he's the first ever 155-pounder to have 3 title defenses. Let that marinate. You know what I mean? 3 times, right? Yeah. But that's so, but he only fought, he won it and then he defended it twice. I think Makhachev, he's the first one to defend the 155-pound title 3 times. You know what I mean? Right? And then he won it against Ally Quinto. Wait, yeah, maybe he did win it against Ally Quinto or whatever. Yeah, something like that, right? Yo, a man named Bob with the 15 months. Love and appreciation. Thank you very much on the Twitch stream. Yeah. So that's where we're at. Look, now we're getting Fight Pass YouTube to start talking. You've been making Khabib users rage quit on UFC 5 using Jen's Pulver. That's what I'm saying, Brahma. That's what I'm saying. I love that. I love that. And the reason why I say that is because I defended it 2 times and I never lost it either. So I did, you know what I mean? I won it and then defended it 2 times. So I think Khabib's somebody just defended it for the 3rd time. Like 150, keeping that 155-pound belt for longer than 2 title defenses is no joke. Evidently, it's no joke.
And her hand raised when we come back. Main event on
30-20
plus. Okie dokie, let's get the decision. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, that's okay. So that's it, right? It's real hard to stay on top 4 fights in a row, even when you're amazing. Bad luck. But see, now you go back and you look at Mighty Mouse, and you look at Bones Jones, and you look at like Jose Aldo holding the title for like 7, 8, 9, 10 years. That's insane. That's insanity. And then you look at the people that Aldo fought. That's absolutely batshit.
Well, fight fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges. Here are the totals: 30-26, 30-27.
And GSP, again, Ellen, I'm not taking GSP out of it. But GSP had a good run. Matt Hughes had a good run. There was a lot of people that had, so I'm saying. So that's why I don't really like diving into that, the top. I mean, there's only really, I don't know, who has the most title defense? Who had the longest title reign? Above everybody, than them, because it's not easy.
And 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Yana Kunitskaya.
What? My hardest fight? Oh, man. Anxiety and depression was definitely my hardest fight. But otherwise, just trying to stay. Yeah, anxiety and depression messes me quite a bit. Messes me a lot. You know what I mean? But no, they were all hard fights. They were all hard fights. All right, everybody. How y'all doing? Everybody good? John comes out of the room later. Huh? John comes out of the room later, goofs. All right, next up, we got Errens versus Zalal. Errens versus Zalal. Y'all gonna be with me tomorrow? We have a watch along. I'm saying, gents, that's something a lot of people fight daily. I know. I was having a hard time with that. Oh, this fight was win. I like this.
For this featherweight matchup, Jarno Errens, 1 year younger, and the 30-year-old.
Get who? Chapo Finesse, who?
Stephen Nguyen fighting out of Dallas.
Ooh, Pancration. Now we're getting into it. Pancration was already at the Olympic Games in ancient Greece, so MMA has more chances than any other sport. Pancration's sick. And so is oh, stop it. What is that other style of wrestling? It'll pop. I'm trying to think, so I'm gonna let this play for
Texas. Both fighters 5'11", both sport a reach of 73 inches. Stephen Nguyen is your betting favorite in his debut. Here's Joe.
And all fight fans, we are
not Greco-Roman. There's another style. You wrestle with a gi top. They do it all the time over there in I know in Russia they do a lot of it. Why is it like totally slipping my name right now? Sambo. God, thank you. Yes, Sambo. Thank you, Crashenberg. Sambo. That's another one. Sambo's really good. Sambo is sick. Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. Doof. Woo.
For the next fight tonight, 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division.
See, I am off a step here. I'm off a step. I gotta get back into my game.
11 inches tall. He weighed officially 145 pounds, and in 10 fights holds a record of 9 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Wichita, Kansas, here is Stephen the Ninja Nguyen. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner at 5 feet 11 inches tall. This mixed martial artist weighed in 144 and 1/2 pounds.
Y'all know.
His record stands at 13 victories, 5 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Heerlen, Netherlands, here is Jarno Errens. And your referee in charge is Mark Smith.
Do I what? Do you still roll and train and stay in shape? Yeah, me, Gyps. What up, Gypsy? How you doing, by the way? Yeah, no, me, yeah, every day. I wrestle. I'm staying a volunteer wrestling coach. So that way I don't have to, I don't want to be, because I still have my weekends. I still have the fights. I still got the streams and stuff like that, which, by the way, we'll have to watch on tomorrow. So I'm just a volunteer, but I wrestle. And I became the strength and conditioning coach somehow through all this too. So I've been wrestling, a lot of wrestling and lifting.
Mark Smith is back into the octagon.
Yes, UFC caps lock, UFC Fight Pass owns this YouTube. Yeah, it's UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
Featherweight, Jarno Errens, first appearance since last August in Singapore. And Stephen Nguyen breaking in the UFC contract.
Sheriff of YouTube, how you do?
Tonight, Nguyen is the betting favorite out of the blue corner in white. Jarno Errens is in black.
Fingers, Stephen.
Khabib won 2 golds in Sambo. Yeah, Sambo's no joke. That stuff is incredible.
Are perfect tonight through the first 3.
Sambo's awesome.
Stephen Nguyen already going to work with the kicks early. He's landed a
and
couple
speaking
really
of Fight Pass, you know, you can get 35% off for the annual subscription right now. Oi.
Oh man, that drew a reaction right away from Errens.
Huh?
His calf
What do you
already
think
red.
about what
That's
Tony
swollen.
Ferguson's recent fight?
Heavy kick.
That's something that we saw Aaron struggle with a bit in the Sang-Woo Choi fight his last time out. So good read by Stephen Nguyen to focus on that early.
Yeah, and he talked about that.
I think we
He
all
really
think
does
the
his
same
homework.
thing at this
He likes
point.
to study these guys. Thinks that this is a full-time job, obviously, not just training, but doing the research.
There we
Good
go.
ground and pound here from Nguyen.
Yeah, he said, I wrote a whole playbook on this guy, and I think part of that
What, you need a workout program?
playbook
There you
will
go.
eventually be to get to the ground as well, but so far focusing on those calf kicks, you can see the redness on Errens' left calf already.
Yeah, he respects.
What's the main difference with Sambo and wrestling? The rules, and there's a gi top. You wrestle in a gi, you have a gi on. And there's submissions, I believe.
Top. Nguyen seemed to shrug it off, but it was a reaction nonetheless. 90 seconds in, each has landed a good sock.
Watch for that uppercut, too, from Errens. I mean, that's one of his nastiest strikes.
Look at the hands on this Errens, though. I forgot about this kid. Hold on.
And it's effective even more so because he's landing that straight right first.
Exactly.
Now he's gets those elbows in tight, and then he comes up right up the middle between your guard. He's wary of that calf kick, though.
Oh. Trying to come with that left hand.
Errens definitely getting himself back into this fight. Took some good shots. Oh, just missed.
You can strike in Sambo, too. Yeah, right?
One going in,
See?
too.
Sambo's, it's like amateur MMA. Oh, good kick. Alan, what? Aaron's got that pissed off look? Yeah, he does. Look at the size of him. He big. Oh.
Halfway through round number 1 as they continue to throw it.
Okay, hold on. We got to do this real quick. Don't get pissed. Well, I love you anyways. Are we on Facebook too? Facebook, you don't get mad. Combat Sambo has several rules. First, striking is permitted, though it does not earn you any points. Love it. However, a knockdown resulting from strikes is regarded as a throw. Gangster. Also, you can punch, kick, and use your knees. I know you can do that. So it helps you with the clinching and stuff. Or elbows while in standing position as well as from the ground. Sambo's sick.
Now it's Errens that's landing the strong calf kicks.
He's been the more aggressive fighter in the last minute or so.
Oh, there's that uppercut again, yep.
He dips down just a little bit. It's a bit long, too. It's not a real short uppercut.
I mean, it would be so easy to look and see, oh, this guy's 0-2 in the UFC.
Oh,
but
good
Errens
kick.
I mean, he's incredible in the pocket. It's those lapses in judgment.
Oh, side kick.
That hopefully he's gone back and taken a look at because he certainly has more to give.
And that's what you hope, right? For a young fighter like this, that you just
I need water, but one sec.
And now that you've been there a couple times, even though
Ooh, I got Snoop. I got to wrap
maybe
you.
you can settle in.
Or I'll just figure it out.
More of an intimate setting. Hear your coaches.
Some will have what? They have knees to ground an opponent. Told you. Sambo nasty.
I like that both guys are also kind of threatening their weapons. I get.
Oh yeah,
see this
feinting
left
that
hand?
uppercut.
See this right?
Yep. You can question mark your punches the same way that you can question mark your kicks, and there's that uppercut again.
That's a really good straight right to the body from Errens. Now he's starting to feel himself in there.
Uppercut again.
That's a really good straight right to the body.
Boom on the uppercut.
Now he's starting to feel himself in there.
Busted up the mouth of Stephen Nguyen.
Yo, what a Podge, man, Podge.
Errens is starting to feel it.
Beautiful straight right. He's really stepping into that. Oh, yeah. That lip is busted. The mouth's pouring blood. Errens leaking from the nose. These guys are getting after it. Good technical striking match so far. Oof.
I love how Errens mixes his targets so fluidly. I mean, every shot he's attacking a different area, forcing the guard of Nguyen and forcing Nguyen to think about so many things at once, as well as
jump knees. Let's go jump knees.
Man, both land at the same time. Great fights. Oh, looking to time that right knee. Might have caught the cup.
Final 10 of an action-packed first round. Each had their moments. We'll see what round 2 brings.
Over here, Jono.
French potato, why is this? Well, because he's not blocking. And he's getting tore up by Errens. That's why it is this. Nguyen's got to figure out how to start inflicting some offense.
Listen to me. Look at me. Look at me. All you did was you just got hit with one punch because you're staying in the middle. Stop staying in the middle. You understand? So you got to get that jab going. Every time you go first, you're destroying him. You hear me? Keep hitting him with a jab. Hit him with a jab, then hit him with a kick. Hit him with a jab, then hit him with a two. Hit him with a jab, then hit him with the leg kick, the front kick, everything. You got to start going with a jab. When he goes to kick the leg, stop backing up and eating it. Step in 1-2. You had him against the fence and you let him off the hook. Every time you go last,
there we go.
You got to go first.
I was like, someone's got to get that chest assist, man. We got to we got the chest. We got to get that chest. Give it a wipe. There we go.
You understand?
There we go.
You have to go first. Whenever you go first, you're eating him up. You're destroying him. When you come in the middle and you throw combos, he's going uppercuts and hooks. Hit him first, move, and get off. Right back to the game plan. All right? Let's go. Come on.
It's just not stopping.
This is your lip. You're fine. Bite down on your mouthpiece.
Oh, wait. Hold on. God, hand, Sam. What? I think Merab beat Sean. The MMA wrestling control game is the meta for MMA, in my opinion. I get it. We shall see. I think that's kind of I think that's everybody thinks. But, oh man, the champ he's a sniper. He's got feints. He's got punches. We'll see. We'll see.
Move back. Watch your fingers. Okay?
I mean, Laura called it earlier that this is a weapon that Errens uses, and bam, he dips down long. And look at the left hook that he follows it up with, slices that lip of Stephen Nguyen, but not to be deterred. And Saif Saud also letting him know, hey, it's just a lip.
Yeah,
It's just a lip.
Just your lip. It's fine. Bite down on your mouthpiece.
Yo, what up, man? How you doing, Rice? You good?
You can
Does
kind of
not
see the
look
It's a tough
flesh.
area to treat for a cut man in between rounds as well.
You know what?
Yeah, do you see what he did to Sterling? No, he drew that out of him. He got Sterling to reach past that point where he's off balance. Boom! And so when he missed, he was bending. He was still moving, coming forward, and so that feint game did it to him. Got him to reach, overcommit. Bip! I mean, he's good at it. He's good at it.
I've had bad cuts in the
Sugar
mouth
show
when
don't
they suck,
play.
because
Oh,
what do
big
these
gulps,
guys
huh?
want to do when this is all said and done tonight?
Go
They
eat.
want to go eat and just have a beer, hang out with their
Yeah.
family, whatever. It just ruins it.
Stiff
There's that jab they
another
kept
one
talking
from
about.
Nguyen
Look
as
at
he
that
tries to
jabs all
fight his way
day.
back into it. It was
There's a
close
kick.
First round.
I'll buy him a
The jab
milkshake.
is going to work for Nguyen.
Errens started running downhill in the second half of round one. But Nguyen is busting.
Oh my gosh, I don't want to. Damn it. Dang it, God. Because you say it, but exactly, right? I like Merab's takedown offense more than Aljo's because Aljo starts with the clinch and then works on the takedown. Merab, he goes, and he's constantly shooting and scrambling and he takes reshots and stuff. Like, he wears you out bad. Like, he wears you out. You're going to get stuck in a wrestling match whether you want to or not. You're wrestling. Unless he can catch him. You know what I mean? Which is, otherwise you're going to get stuck in a grind and that's Merab's world. It's, you know what I mean? Second shot, third effort, drive, takedown, boom, take a shot, keep going through. You know, it's crazy.
In the first minute of the second.
Oh, ooh, that was a good right hand.
Of the second.
Boom. Look at that right hand. I like this.
In the first minute of the second.
And that's what you do off the jab. You come back with your right hand right over the top of the jab. Boom. That's all day.
Minute of the second.
Throw the jab, straight right. That's all day.
The momentum has certainly shifted for Jarno Errens. Early on in that first round, he got clipped with.
But then he switched. But see, then he switches back to his left hand, and now it's jab hand versus jab hand. But that's the one thing. Like when you're going against like another southpaw. Well, I'm a southpaw, so for the sake of argument, right? For the sake of argument, that's why it's so much fun to start throwing this jab to get them to start throwing a jab. Then you parry. Now you don't swat at it or anything like that. You let the jab hit the hand and you bump And as soon as you see it, boom, you fire your 2. You flip that 2 out to come back with the 3, and then a hard 2. 2, 3, 2, boom. So you'll parry it, boom, over the top, parry, bang, and you let them jab, boom. So you go out there and start establishing the jab, get them to establish the jab. That's the fun thing about fighting somebody that's, you know what I mean? Obviously, when you got righty versus lefty, it's lead hand, constantly having that battle. You're out there like these two are doing right now. But when you switch back the other way, parry, just pop that. And again, don't go swatting like this, because if they feint, you drop your head, and then they come over the top of the hook or something like that. You just got to sit like this and just catch it. Just kind of keep your hands up and just right here, boom, just direct it, smack it right into a fish. Tip, boom, right into a fish. You know what I mean? Sorry, but yeah. Pat Joe with the 17 months. What? For AK's Contra NES cartridge, give him the codes, Jens. I got you. Love and appreciation.
Just been steamrolling like you're talking about, running down his.
Make sure you all over there, Fight Pass YouTube. Everybody go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and drop kick the like button.
Little mistakes, maybe, you know, little glitches.
Straight left hand.
Right, Paul. This is the moment where
the
that
like
gets put to
button.
the test, because you start to see
I need you.
that momentum build, and maybe a finish is coming. That's when you can start to make less wise decisions.
Yeah, can you stay calm? Can you just keep doing what you're doing and not get overly excited?
Up, up, down, down, left, right, ABA start.
UFC win.
Or the ABBA start?
Nguyen has sunk back into his game plan quite nicely in the first 2 minutes of the second round.
And some good shots right there, right down the middle.
Oi.
Nguyen, though, he's trying to do some other things. He's spinning. Think for him, get back to your straight punches down the middle.
Oh, that calf kick's gonna start hurting.
Get away with that.
Well, and get back to the jab as well. Double it up. I mean, that jab can really act like a.
What's that, Alan? See how Merab reacts to Sean's feints? He might overreact and jump. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. He might 100% overreact. Those feints, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's going to be funny.
Oh, you know, a strobe light in your eyes.
Oh!
But he's got
like a flash in front of, you know, a strobe light in your eyes.
Ah, that one
but
too.
He's got to be ready for the counter, because now Jarno's getting aggressive.
Up, down, left, right, AB start. Okay, I had one too many.
Both guys mashed in blood. But this is the kind of fight they both expected.
For two-player, though, isn't it? Up, down, down. Right, left. Or left, right, ABA.
Kind of looking for those counter opportunities.
Or maybe
like
not.
About
I'm
Errens,
off.
when he goes.
That calf kick, though.
Calf kick, he'll use that to chop one at a time. But when he throws those combos and gets inside close, he's throwing three or four powerful shots.
It feels like that as soon as things start to really heat up, he heats up with it and actually continues to get better. The more intense
It was
the
different.
chaos
Okay.
If you've ever watched any
At least that part's
drill
right.
or spar with each other,
Select start
intense.
if you're not an only. Oh.
Did you see that little ankle roll there for Nguyen? Anybody notice that? It looks like maybe.
Uh-oh. Look, that calf's having trouble.
Another one. Think Errens is.
That calf is having troubles. Y'all seeing this?
Oh.
What I watch?
Anybody notice that? It looks like maybe.
Look at that. Look at him side. Look at him step on it.
With that left leg.
Oh.
Another one. Think Errens is aware of it.
You can certainly see some swelling on the front of the shin.
Yo, bow down, bow down. How hard did Cup Swanson hit?
You good? Stop. You good?
Oh, he hits hard.
All right, watch Cup. Let's go.
I'm sure he hits hard. Fortunately for me, I didn't have to find out.
Is he good? Is he not? Does he want to break?
But he hits really hard. You kidding me? Cub's a boss.
Errens is really starting to tee off, take his time, and not making big mistakes. He's getting out of the way, lands that combo, realizes, okay, I'm in a
Yo, base man, how you do, base man?
This is what we need.
Exactly, he's got to trap him against the fence, exactly. But he's got to do it with activity. He's got to get his jab back working.
Yeah, I think he's
cut him off with
Oh,
the
good
hooks.
right hand.
Damage starting to pile up on both sides. Errens looks battered and bloodied, but he's doing quite well. Certainly the best we've seen in the UFC thus far.
Oh!
He looks like he's having fun.
I think this is the type of fight where he thrives.
Oh!
When he knocked, this is the type of fight where he thrives.
What? If I fought today, what weight class would I fight in?
Down with a right. Short time on the clock. Errens hammering away.
Flash knockdown. Nguyen seems to have recovered.
5 seconds, and there's the horn. Man.
I don't know. Probably 145 or 135.
We'll be back with the
Sure.
third round after this.
These guys are fucking ruining my day. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Hold on. Stop. Listen to me. Look at me. Look at me. You were winning that round. You're fighting great. You lost it at the end. You need a finish. You understand? You need a finish. You can finish this dude if you walk him down and you put the pressure on him and you don't back up in the A zone. You have to finish to win this fight now. And that means you're going to have to go in fucking hell. You got to keep your chin down because you're going to get buzzed. Do not stand and bang with him. If he clips you, be smart, reset, and then get back going for your finish. You need to finish him. We for sure lost that round, okay, because of the end. You had it all going. You got your timing down. I need you to double up, set the head kick up. When
I don't know if I can make 125. I'm like 100. I'm 185 pounds still. I haven't got on the scale. I was trying to lose weight.
Let's go right now.
But I don't know. We'll have to see. 145. To be honest, I might stay at 55 and just walk around at 210 pounds. I don't know. How tall am I? 5'7.5".
Let's take a look at this massive shot from Jarno Errens to end the round. Right hand.
What that shot? How deep am I diving? Oh, man, it better be at least a 12-foot pool. You know what I mean? Better be at least a 12-foot pool.
Right over the jab side of Stephen Nguyen, and what a way to punctuate that second round for Errens.
Yeah, just to clarify, with about 9 seconds left, I kind of saw the clock pause a little bit and was going to mention it, but the action was so
I wouldn't cut weight.
Like
I don't think I would cut weight.
That's why the horn came early. The official clock was right.
He's 45 pounds big. I'd wrestle a lot more, too.
Yeah, the timekeeper.
Because, see, if I did it now, people wouldn't boo me for wrestling. Back in the day when I was trying to wrestle and do all that, I was getting booed and called all kinds of names. MMA wasn't the same. It wasn't the same. Where you could shoot takedowns and wrestle now, and they won't boo you. But some of the derogatory things they would call you, especially when you were coming up and fighting and you'd shoot takedowns, yeah, it just wasn't the same. Not at all. They hated us. They hated wrestlers. Because they wanted everybody to stand there and go toe-to-toe like a bunch of, dumbasses. They literally did. They were like, they loved the idea of all these submissions and all these, all these ways of winning the fight, but they still wanted tough man. They wanted two dumbasses just to stand there and throw toe-to-toe until somebody fell over. And they would get pissed off. You know what I mean? They'd get mad. And they would boo and you'd take them down. Boo! It sucked. So it'd be a lot more. The one thing I would love about being able to fight nowadays is I could have my plan and keep it and enjoy it. You know what I mean? Yeah, takedowns were literally considered bailing out. Literally considered bailing out.
Pause.
Could have been a splat of blood maybe that landed on it.
Come on, gents. Jiu-jitsu is where it started. For what?
Pause that
the booing?
Either way, third and final round. Safe side, very clear with Stephen Nguyen. You need a finish if you want to get your win here in your UFC debut tonight.
But they can. It just depends. There's just a
Errens
style.
Got even better at the end of the second round as he did at the end of the first round.
Dirty boxing, just keeping them right, grind against the fences, keep them there. Jiu-jitsu is where it started. What, MMA?
Ankle rolled. The calf is down.
Huh? I'm lost. What? Where what started? MMA? Jiu-jitsu is where MMA started? What?
Damaged.
And he's not one to spend a lot of time in
I'm lost.
Stephen Nguyen. He can switch a bit, but it's not the stance he fights out of.
I don't get it.
Yeah, you can tell that. Yeah, see how he did
He
that
is
right
really
there?
walking gingerly on it.
And he's not saying anything in the corner.
Oh.
What happened there?
Oh.
Flip.
He's
Right
really
there.
walking gingerly on it.
And he's not saying anything in the corner.
Oh.
What happened there?
Big knee.
Flip.
Big knee.
Or did he catch him? Oh, big elbow.
Goodness, Stephen Nguyen has
Best
turned the table.
girl, how you
On
doing?
top, he looks for this guillotine.
Errens Errens in big-time danger here as he has the hands locked.
He's got to watch his neck. Errens has got to watch his neck.
Nguyen trying to walk him down. He doesn't have much movement and explosiveness still.
And you know what, guys? That may be the momentum, right, for Stephen Nguyen that he needs. Because, man, you can tell he's a bit down on himself. He's busted up. His lips hurt. His calves hurt.
But I wasn't talking about how it started or jiu-jitsu, where it started or anything like that. That's not, huh? See, I must have missed the conversation. I must have missed it. Because I damn sure know that wasn't the question that I was asked. But whatever. I went, huh?
Oh, it's so hard. He can't stand on it right. And Jarno Errens is aware of it.
I'm fine, thanks. I'm at an annual training. Been away for 9 days. I just got back too. 5 more to go. Oh, keep kicking ass. Been shooting on the range and whatnot. That's awesome. But I almost forgot about the stream. I just happened to log on the computer right now. Oh, very cool. I'm glad you. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy. Are you having fun?
We'll see if he can finish it off.
Oh, that one hurt him.
Knocks him down with the left. Errens trying to style points it now.
Nguyen is just a sitting duck with that leg damaged the way that it
That's
is.
cool.
And Errens going to go to work on the ground here. Rips the leg out.
I think this is a mistake for Errens.
Yeah, don't go in close.
Yeah, no, but here's the problem. You were talking about wrestling. I thought I'd throw in jiu-jitsu. But the problem was, same thing again, jiu-jitsu didn't know how to take anybody down either. It's what I was talking about when the wrestling came in and we started, anything that went to the ground, they started booing. So yes, jiu-jitsu, when they got it to the ground, they started booing. They didn't like anything. So yeah, if you're talking about that, throwing in jiu-jitsu. But the problem was jiu-jitsu didn't know how to take each other down. Wrestlers knew how to take everybody down, and they got booed. And that's what started happening. But yes, jiu-jitsu was all ground was getting booed. But I was talking about me and why I would like to be like I would have more fun now in today's MMA than I did in where I was at in MMA was the takedowns, and you get booed. So you had to just stand up and go toe-to-toe to try to be exciting because they hated you otherwise. You know what I mean? That's all I was talking about. But yes, they didn't like any of the ground. They didn't like anything on the ground.
You know they can't help it, right? It's so there when a guy's hurt, the takedown is there, but keep doing what you're doing. You're striking beautifully. You're landing shots. You're diverse. You're
the chicken permit, I haven't even.
Where you're striking, what you're using. Keep fighting like that.
It hasn't been forgotten about.
Because it's a crazy pace. A lot of strikes have been thrown for him. Nguyen, tough, man. Tough.
Well, it's hard to pivot on your strikes. It's not just about the movement being compromised. The power is reduced too when you can't spin into your strikes the way that you normally would with that leg the way it is.
Parabola, show some love, YouTube. Make sure you hit that like button. Pow.
2 minutes to go.
Spinning back fist the like button. Everybody, wherever you're at, go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Beating, what up? How you do, Beating? Oi. There he goes. He's coming back.
Trying to stay in this fight.
I can't believe he's like fellas saying he's trying to stay in this damn thing. He's trying to stay in it.
He's got to go for broke.
Compromised leg and everything.
That is so much easier said than done for an athlete in this position when your leg's gone, your lips busted and bleeding, you're tasting your own blood, you're exhausted.
Sounds like a Paul Felder fight if that's the third one.
Although I'd be zombie walking forward right now trying to murder somebody. Like that guy in that Mustang I'd like to
Oh,
calf kick.
Ate it squarely on the left calf. Still marching forward is Steven the Ninja.
Yeah, and shout out to Stephen Nguyen because people at home, you have no idea the pain that leg is going through. No idea the pain that leg is going through.
Uppercut hook. That was nasty.
Uppercut with a left, and Nguyen waves him on for more.
What a combination.
Some nights you're just on, right? You're feeling yourself. Your strikes are there, and that is the night that Jarno Errens is having right now. He's been waiting a long time to put on a performance like this. If he continues like this for 50 seconds, he's going to get his hand raised.
Still swinging big, though. Dripping blood from his busted up lip and more is Stephen Nguyen, but undeterred in his UFC debut.
And I can tell you, right, this is one of those moments when you're Jarno Errens, and you've been waiting this long for a W. This is the longest 30 seconds of his young career where he knows he's got it. I just can't get finished in the next 30 seconds. And that can happen. We've seen it time and time again.
And what a dog Stephen Nguyen is to still be in this fight, still throwing, still pushing forward.
Hey, I can't believe Nguyen was pushing like this. Crazy.
These two setting the bar for excitement tonight at the Apex. Jarno Errens backing off, arms extended.
Nguyen walked it down, though.
His
Dang.
UFC victory over the course of 15 hard-fought minutes. Jarno Errens.
Nice punch. Yeah, no, good trip. I'm feeling it, but it was a good one.
Check out the new ESPN MMA show. Daniel Cormier.
I got in at 7 this morning, and then I had to drive home.
Good guy, bad guy. Every week, the two legends are going to debate the hottest topics in MMA. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and you can listen wherever you get your podcast. DC and Chael every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it. All right, for the official decision, here again is Joe.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards, and all 3 judges score it 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Jarno Errens.
All right, he fired up. I like it. All right, his opponent. Yusuf Zalal. Oh, we got one against him and Billy Q. All right. Copy. Paste.
Between Billy Quarantillo and Yusuf Zalal.
Yusuf!
Quarantillo out of Florida, 8 years older than the Moroccan
I'm gonna
devil
grab
who
water
fights
real
out
quick.
of
Grab me
Denver.
one second.
Both fighters 5'10",
Be good.
a
Be
2-inch
good.
edge and reach. Odds makers have it as a coin flip. Setting the table inside the octagon is Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, here we go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds scheduled in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing in at the featherweight limit, 146 pounds. His record stands at 13 victories, 5 defeats, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Englewood, Colorado by way of Casablanca, Morocco. Here is Yusuf, the Moroccan Devil, Zalal! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 5 feet 10 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed in 145 and 1/2 pounds. In 23 fights, his record stands at 18 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Tampa, Florida, here is Billy Quarantillo! And your referee in charge, Herb Dean.
First of 2 main card assignments for Herb Dean. Red De La Cruz, thank you for being with us. In Las Vegas, this is the return to the UFC for Yusuf Zalal. Fought 7 times in the UFC from 2020 to 2022. His last 3 victories were first-round stoppage wins to get the call back. Billy Quarantillo is in the black, Zalal is in the red. Trading leg kicks early.
Interested to see who is able to establish their pressure game. Both of these guys like to fight off of the front foot.
Yeah, Billy Q right now is just kind of telegraphing some of these big shots. You see him winding up. He's got to try to set them up. Oh, nice kicks here from Zalal.
Sir.
Zalal just so slick on the outside, changes stances fluidly.
Zalal, a lot of movement around the outside as Quarantillo tries to pin him down. Leads with a knee, big swing and a miss with the right.
Beautiful, beautiful movement from Zalal.
Understanding of the range, too.
Yeah, absolutely. He knows Billy's got to march forward. He's a plotter. He doesn't exactly have very bouncy footwork. He's going to chase you down. He's making a move and walk into these shots.
Ooh. Beautiful body shot there a second ago from Zalal.
He's really whipping that calf kick.
Yeah, Billy's going to have to get out ahead and start cutting off the cage a little bit more aggressively if he's going to be able to find Zalal and land his big shots. Oh, but Zalal landing.
Showing that Moroccan kickboxing right now.
Combinations and then in and out for Zalal through the early going.
Just looks like he's really matured physically as well, does he not?
He really does. His shoulders look more filled out.
I mean, he was a young guy. He's what, still only 27.
23, and he was saying yes to everything. I mean, he fought like 4 times in a very short amount of time.
He looks so much better. Just, you know, he's a young guy. You grow into that. When you start to get to your mid to late 20s, approaching 30, it's when you're really physically, I think, as a fighter at least, at your strongest.
He fought 4 times in 2020 from February to October. So this coach's game is brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey. 2 minutes to go.
Oh, that might have been, got to be careful leaning over like that. He almost caught one to the back of the head. But
Yusuf, after motion, I want you to go into a feint.
Oh, nice. Oh, that hurt him.
It did.
Hey, find Echo. Find Echo. Yes.
Oh.
Hey, find Echo. Echo.
Oh, and he goes with another knee. Mark Montoya out of Factory X in Denver calling the codes.
Oh, beautiful trip.
Dominating this fight right now.
That was the trip he was looking for before, Paul. Beautiful job by Yusuf Zalal to get Billy Q to his back.
Just got to be mindful. Okay, now he's got him squared up. That's good. He's got to know that when Billy Q starts putting his feet on his hips, he's just got to be aware. Nice elbow over the top. Dominant round for Yusuf Zalal's return to the UFC so far. Got to be careful.
Here, yep.
Billy Q doesn't want to stay stacked up like that for too long.
Alexander Topuria, brother of champion Ilya Topuria, signs for UFC. Oh.
Zalal able to get the back here. He's got the body triangle.
Body triangle now. Some short time on the clock, approaching 30 seconds to go, but you don't need much if you got it locked in.
It's hard to see from where we are, but it looks
He's
like
under the chin.
In, guys. It looks very tight.
Quarantillo still with it.
He's got to fight the hand.
Yeah, now he's on the chin, not under it.
Still miserable.
It's got to last 15 seconds to hear the horn.
Yo, what up, Laser? How you doing?
Zalal putting pressure on the back of Quarantillo's head. Yeah, he's free now, but man.
Quarantillo is out. Wow, survives the early storm, but it was a dominant round for Yusuf Zalal. Round 2 coming up.
Close. That was close.
Mouthpiece. Breathe.
Don't get tired.
Square root of 81.
Sure.
Okay, all right. You got to check the calf kicks. You got to watch those knees because they're coming up, and when he lands one, he goes 2 more. You got to do something about the calf kicks right away. You stomp, heel to butt, whatever you got to do. We got to get him on the ground now, and you get on top. Okay. All right? He won round 1, obviously. Yeah.
He's going to pump that low kick. Time it with that right hand. Okay. Combos work.
Yusuf is just good.
1, 2s, more 3s, 4s, 5s.
Breathe. Come on, slow your breathing down.
What do you think Adesanya beats Didi? I do. Right? He has a way of coming back.
Come on. Remember
He
your
gets
why,
it
buddy.
figured
Come
out
on.
in the second.
You got
I don't
kids here.
know.
Let's
I'm in.
go.
I'm in to find out. Why not? Yes.
All right, let's take a look at this knee that really rocks Billy Quartillo.
Oh, good knee, though. Good knee, though.
There was another one thrown in here somewhere in this fight, but just dominant
I
first
love
round for Yusuf Zalal.
Speaking of knees, make sure you knee that like button over there on UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
As they were looking at each other across the octagon, now we're having fun after his first round.
He's having fun for sure.
That right hand that Billy Q just landed is exactly what his corner was calling for. They know that Yusuf Zalal is going to throw that kick. They want him to time the right hand.
Oh, swinging.
Steps in with a knee, eats a left from Zalal. There's another one.
Oh!
Sweep. Steps in with a knee, eats a left from Zalal. There's another one.
Look at that. He already hooked around the foot. Sweep.
Again.
Sweep.
Trip. Beautiful trip.
Nice trip.
So efficient too, right? You're not wasting all the energy of a blast double leg right into.
He has been out a while. Maybe he's been working on game.
Starts with being effective.
He might have been working on
strikes,
game. You
kicks,
never know.
So that nobody, your opponent doesn't know what you're doing with your lower limbs, and then you just step through a little trip.
Tui Shui fight again. So when that is next, not this weekend. That's next weekend, right? Gaming.
Like he was very active off his back here. Zalal's going to want to stay either completely square with his hips or make sure he's very stacked here. Yep, this is why.
Smart move, get out of there.
2 for 2 on takedowns is Yusuf Zalal, the 4th straight fight in the UFC. He's got a takedown.
It's just style, right? Everything's style. I mean, his sweeps would be more viable. It depends how you use them. Sweeps work well if you, again, but using feints and setups, you know what I mean? Attacking upstairs, getting him to overcommit, and then to step behind the leg and stuff like that. It just depends on your offense, but you can make anything work. Sitting there and circling, a lot more circling instead of jumping straight forward. You can add in, you definitely start getting them circling. You can start sweeping that leg and stuff like that. It just depends. You got to be good at it. I'm not good at it. Look at that, damn.
This is tight.
Submissions from the back.
Yeah, he could have slid off, but he recognized he was a little high. He was going to get dropped
I don't
off.
like stepping in trying to get those sweeps like that.
This is tight.
Trying to sink it in.
This is tight. This is under.
And there's the tap. Yusuf Zalal back.
This dude looked like a boss.
Wow.
Big way.
You basically, yes, you got to practice your kata. That's no joke, but I'm not kidding you. You do. You got to practice that. If someone would have told me out there to start going, hey, you can start sweeping. Sweeping what? Do you want me to sweep the mat? I might get an inside trip. That's about it. I'm not sweeping. That's just not in my repertoire.
The Moroccan Devil is fixing to be a menace.
You know, it's just not. But you make it in there, you start adding some setups. They'd be sick.
Combined some
the way he just
experience.
The way he just did that sweep right there, man, I'm going all the way back. Give me this. Just for a second.
Steps in with a knee, eats a left from Zalal. There's another one.
Boom. That's just sick. This is just sick. He throws a knee. Look, he throws another knee.
It's a left from Zalal. There's another one.
Boom. This time he goes up in the way that look at that. He just steps inside that jab and just slaps the hook on the head and just twist. Boom. That's just nasty. That's just nasty. I wouldn't do that, but that's sick that he did.
Again.
Trip. Beautiful trip. So
great.
Chest.
Now it's in deep.
This is under. This is under.
And there's the tap. Yusuf Zalal.
Yo, what up, Krispy Kreme? How you do? You good?
Submission.
Yeah, it was.
What a way.
Oh, the WEC days.
To return.
The Moroccan Devil is fixing to be
Zabibi, right? Every time I see that trip, I think it's Zabibi. That's 100%. Man, Zabibi was no joke with his trips. Y'all remember that? Man, now we need to go. Now we have to go watch him. We got to watch some Zabibi fights. Yo, Showdown, how you doing? What? Max versus Ilya prediction. Well, the problem is, I think everybody knows. Hey, I appreciate Crispy TY. Everybody knows I'm going with Max because it's Max. Now, don't get me wrong. Ilya is nasty. That dude can fight. He got power in his hands. He's got good boxing. But it's Max. It's Max. Yeah, he's going to do it for Volk. You know what I'm saying? It's Max. Come on.
a menace in this division. This kid's gonna be a problem.
Well, he's combined some experience, both in life and...
About this rear naked choke.
Yeah, I think it was in deep that time. He's like, you ain't tucking your shoulder, your chin this one. He looked good. Yusuf looked really good right here. So this would be him fighting.
Submission by rear naked choke.
So now imagine this fight with Yusuf Zalal and Jarno Errens. That's gonna be nasty.
The official time.
That's gonna be nasty.
50 seconds of round number 2 for your winner, Yusuf, the Moroccan Devil Zalal.
And that's it, right? So those inside-outside trips like that, I guess they're called sweeps. It's pretty much the same thing, right? Zabibi had some that were nasty. Zabit, man, he had those inside. Oh, his trips were sick. That was, man, I want to go back and watch it. Like, holy shit, he was something. All right, that was now. Next up, Lee versus Gutierrez. All right, let me see this. Shit. All I'm thinking of is Zabibi right now. You know, it's crazy. Oh, man. All right, I got one. So I was in Seattle, right? Flying back this morning, and this kid comes up, and you can tell he had a rough accent. He was trying to kick out he was kicking out some English, you know? And he says, it was funny because he just grabs it. He grabs the ear. You a wrestler? I go, yeah, retired. He says, I go, retired wrestler. He says, oh, I'm from Dagestan. I go, oh, shit. So you all wrestlers. I go, you good wrestlers. And he's like, yeah. And he said, he trains with Islam. And I was like, oh, yeah? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, I love it. His name was Islam. So I asked him, I go, what do you think? I go, what do you think about Islam and Sarukian? It's going to be a tough one. You know, it's going to be a tough one. Sarukian, you know. Yo, Tuto. Look at that Tuto Azuria. How you doing, man? Massive salutes and respects, mate. Pretty, man. Greetings from the entire rugby team in Italy. Oh, that's gangster. I love it. The rugby team in Italy. How you doing, man? I love it. I love it. T.Y. Toto, I appreciate you. Hell yeah. Who do you think is most likely to become champ? Sarukian. Sarukian is. I've been saying it for 2.5 years. He's going to win. He's going to win. You know what I mean? He's going to win. Tonnerre. If I'm butchering it, Tonnerre, how you doing? Bonjour, bonjour, my friend. You know, but I think Sarukian. I've been calling it. Wait, isn't Sarukian scheduled to fight someone not Islam now? Shame on you. Is that for real? Is that for real? Fuck! I don't know. I want that fight, though. I want that fight. Huh? Decision? Probably, Alan. I think it'll be a decision. Okay, but again, my favorite fight, my favorite fight of his is this fight he took on short notice against Makhachev. To me, again, it's still the best MMA wrestling fight ever. Man, if you've never watched it, we'll watch it again. Oh, yeah, he's suspended. Yes, that's right. But Sarukian, I think, is suspended. Anyway. Right? I think, yeah. He's yeah. So he's the shit. Yeah, I know. For fan interaction. I know, right? No, that's what, yeah. We'll call it that. For the, yeah, we'll leave it at that. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. The fan interaction. What? Call me crazy, but I don't think Islam should be pound for pound? Well, no. 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 You can't. You got Bones Jones still alive. So, no. You can't do it. I don't care what anybody says, but you still got Bones Jones. You just can't not. You just can't not. It's Bones Jones. What? It is.
Lee is 32.
Dude's been fighting title fights for like 17 years. You know what I mean? He's been fighting. He's been, you know what I mean? Dude, I'm telling you, Sheriff of YouTube, I'm telling you, we'll have a Zabibi day. We'll get some Zabib fights in for sure. We'll definitely do it. We used to do a day where we would do like, people could just come in and do their, like, and recommend fights, fight requests. So we'll have to do another one of those. We'll have to do another fight request at some point. All right. So Quang Lee's going to be fighting Chris Gutierrez. What is it? Oh, LFA. Okay.
Peterson, 34 years old. Peterson is 5 inches taller, but will only have a 1-inch reach advantage. Back inside to Mike Kendall.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the LFA 1.
What's that? John Jones has never lost a round in his life. Pretty much.
74 call
Pretty
main
much.
event tonight on UFC Fight Pass. It is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds and LFA catchweight at 140 pounds. Brought to you tonight by Tequila Mandala, a true artisanal tequila. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This
Yes.
martial artist
All right, damn it. I don't want to pause this thing, McKee. Dang it. McKee, Gavin!
Record 6 wins, 1 defeat.
All right, hold on.
1 win coming by way of knockout and 4 by way
Look
of
at my man is
submission.
fired up right here.
Representing Caveman Crew and fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, Cody C.P. Peterson. His opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner, is a freestyle fighter, standing 5'6", weight in 139.6 pounds. He holds a professional record, 6 wins, 0 defeats, with 3 wins coming by way of submission, representing the Academy, fighting out of Brooklyn Center, Minnesota, by way of Bien Hoa, Vietnam, Quang Bang Lee. Your referee, Brian Miner.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
You know the rules already, all right? Obey my commands. Protect yourselves at all times. Fight hard, but keep it clean. You want to touch gloves? Do it now. Good luck to you both.
Oh, shit. You about to get in
Quang
trouble.
Bang brought the fans with him tonight. Fighting out of Brooklyn Center, Minnesota, looking to remain unbeaten. He is the favorite in this fight. Cody Peterson returning to action. He is the underdog. Ron Kruk, Gilbert Melendez with you. This is the co-main event here at LFA number 174.
This is why I love this sport. A man from Vietnam is a huge favorite here. He earned a lot of respect with this community, with this fight team. The crowd went crazy, and then you got our boy.
Oh, shit. Did you see it? Did y'all see it? Holy shit. He sent his mouthpiece flying. What? Oh, that was gangster. Get out of here. Boom. Did you see it?
He knocked fight team. The crowd went crazy, and then you got our
boom.
He knocked his mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece. Man, he cracked it.
Wow, these guys are getting at it. Whoa.
Furious pace, Gil. Sorry to interrupt that story because you were spot on.
Quang and Bang and
Well, you got to walk all the way over to that corner and find it. Look at that. That thing went flying across the cage. Oh, he didn't even dip it in water. No, sprayed it real quick. Nothing. He didn't give it no water. He got. I can't. There got to be like 5 or 6 leg hairs on that mouthpiece right now. It just.
Hands from Quang Bang Lee. But Cody Peterson showing he's got a granite chin.
Boom, boom, boom.
And
Looking
looking for the takedown.
Now Lee said he was going to do this. He said, hey, I'm going to try to wrestle him down a little bit, wear him through wrestling, then let my hands go. But I think Quang likes to bang.
Oh, my God. Stop it, Melendez. Stop it.
Well, he said he's tired of fighting wrestlers. Well, he said, hey.
Oh! No, he kicked him right in the head. Stop it.
He said he's tired of fighting wrestlers. Well, he said, hey. Oh! Head kick lands from
Oh, that sat him down.
Well, he said he's tired of fighting wrestlers. Well, he said, hey, head kick lands from Lee. Peterson is down, over and out.
Quang Bang Lee. Dude, get out of here. Get out of here. Zabibi's brother Kaysen fights still. Oh, and he's 10-0. Hey, as long as somebody's coming back, I like it. All right, good. We got a Zabibi. I like it. Pressure. Pressure. Quang and Bang. Dude, stop. Stop that shit. He's killing me. But he did. I hate wrestlers. He said, I hate wrestlers.
Beautiful sign of respect. Great to see Cody Peterson up. A class act. The father.
I love this sport. These are two stand-up guys right here.
Couldn't agree more.
How do you see two guys try to just kill each other right now but respect each other afterwards, man? I respect both of them.
There's head coach Greg Nelson and the team from the academy. His smile lit up, Gil.
He was, man. I'm trying to tell a beautiful story, and then
big right. Look at that. There goes the mouthpiece. That was sick.
Man, I'm trying to tell a beautiful story, and then
boom. There it is. Catch it. Catch it.
Right here just knocks Peterson's mouthpiece across, and Peterson looks at him and says, "Let's."
Look at that right there. He really thought that was going to be a body shot. See how he leaned? He dropped that elbow down, leaned over. This had to just, look at, boom, just rocked it out of him because he wasn't expecting that. He was not expecting to get kicked right there. Look at him. He hurting.
That was beautiful.
He hurting. Down he goes.
And just pounces on him, man.
Like when you close your eyes and you're expecting everything to go to the body, and then you can just get kicked right upside the head. Oh, that's got to suck. You know what I mean? That's got to suck. That's why you don't close your eyes. But, you know.
Yes, this is an amazing sport, but it is also brutal. And this is a brutal knockout. And again, great
Nelson, yeah, he's a savage.
Young man, 32
I like that.
old,
So the Quang the Bang. Oh, I like this. Somebody's fired up over there. Look at this guy.
What a performance tonight by that young man, 32 years old, as Gil
my man right there. Look at dude in the jacket out there. He fired up.
was talking about, originally from light real knock. Moves here with his family to Minnesota by that young man, 32 years old, as Gil was talking about, originally from Vietnam. Moves here with his family to Minnesota.
So what, gents? When I'm taught to throw roundhouse kicks, they tell me to stand up tall, but I want to lean back. What do you think? Well, obviously, boy, I'd be a wonder boy. I'd be like, you got to rap with Wonder Boy on that one. But I'm just saying, when you're throwing roundhouse, leaning into things, again, the big thing when you lean, right? Say I'm throwing the right leg and I'm throwing a roundhouse, but make sure that this other hand is up blocking. It's not, again, hands are for blocking the head. Elbow, you can dig an elbow. Legs are for checking legs. And you can right here, but you have to keep this up. You know what I mean? No, he's fighting in the UFC, but this was an LFA fight, so I'm assuming he's making his. Does that make sense? So even if you lean back, you have to make sure that the hands are here. The hands are up here blocking the head when you throw any kind of a kick. Boom, right? That was the problem that fighter just made there, was when he went to defend the kick, he dropped it down here. But you could lean back, add in, you know what I mean, to stay straight up. I wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Lean back. Do what moves well with your body. But I guess the biggest thing is if you start moving out of the way, like, biggest thing would be leaning into a counter shot or something, right? That'd be the one thing you want to worry about. So just make sure that these are always, whenever you throw a kick, whenever you throw a knee, these hands are up, holding on to that visor. Block. Does that make sense? That'd be the biggest thing. But you got to lean and move around a little bit. You know what I mean? You got to move with your body. You got to do what feels right. You can't just be stiff as a board throwing that kick. Lean out the way. Boom. That hand out here. Boom. You know what I mean? But make sure those hands are up.
Trains out of Brooklyn Center, and he scored that highlight reel knockout here in the co-main event. Let's get the official time for Mike.
Fazeev, I was going to say, Fazeev leans back about, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Brian Miner, calls a stop for this fight. 1 minute, 5 seconds into the very first round, declaring your winner by TKO, Quang Bang Lee.
Well, that's it. Then that's it on his defense side. Crash when Fiziev will lean all the way back. But again, having your technique and making sure that you're tight with it, that'd be the biggest thing. I mean, I guess you tend to lean back maybe because of a flexibility issue. Maybe that's again, but your body mechanics, you know what I mean? There's just different body mechanics with being able to kick. Some people just kick differently. I'm not very flexible, so I'm gonna have to lean a little bit. I'm gonna have to lean, and you know what I mean, so that I can throw that leg up there. I'm leaning, and then when I'm leaning, I'm making damn sure that this is up. You know what I mean? All right, so now his opponent. Chris Gutierrez, copy, paste. Oh, he fought Dana Batgarel. Oh, shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 10 wins, 2 losses. He stands
My shade, 2 legs are too short for head kicks. What should
36 pounds.
Hold up, huh? Hold on, let me see something. My legs are too short for head kicks. What should King torsos specialize in? Like long torsos, special, huh? If you don't like throwing head kicks, there's nothing wrong with blasting people to the body. Just blasting people to the body. Because that's going to keep their hands in too. You know what I mean? That's going to give you, like, make sure they keep those hands in because they don't want to take too many kicks to the body. So those elbows have to be buried. Blasting kicks to the body. Poof. Poof. Body kicks are horrifying. Body shots are horrifying. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Then just start blasting them. 100%. Just start blasting that liver, blasting that body. Inside leg kicks, they're terrible. I hate them. You know what I mean? But you start blasting them bodies, you don't need to go to the head at all. Let your hands punch the head. You know what I mean? Kick that body, boom, plant. Kick the body, plant, fire a hook over the top. See you.
Out of Indonesia, Sekbatar, Mongolia, Valkyrie Storm,
See, that's it, right? So you just watched that kick of Alex versus Yuri, and he had a slight lean, but he was in erect posture for the most part. So it seems like a slight lean will be trying to keep good posture. You're always going to have to because you're putting in extra. You know what I mean? That's it, because your body, the mechanics of your body, you're going to lean a little bit because you're really putting that into that kick when it gets over to the top. But then it's how fast you snap it back. I look at it like this again. Same thing. When you're throwing the punch, boom, right? Straight out and straight back. Like, oh, why? You see people, they fight, they look like they're stiff when they're doing this. Oof, oof, and they wait. So you can lean a little bit, boom, with your hand. Lean a little bit just to get more crack on that punch. Boom. But the biggest thing that I do is this hand is up, right? This hand is up when I'm leaning. And the other thing is 100% out, 200% back. So that's the other thing. When you throw those kicks, make sure you get it planted and back up and back in a good position as fast. You see what I'm saying? We don't throw this and then let it drop. You know what I mean? You go like this and let it drop and you hang out like you shot a 3 and you're just leaving the hand out here waiting for it to, you know what I mean? That's the biggest thing about it is making sure 100% out, 200% back. That's so even if you do get a little, like you got to lean a little bit or whatever. Same thing with the punching. People punch straight, but lean into it, boom, but then get right back, boom, and then get right back into your rhythm. Does that make sense? That's what the biggest thing is. Don't leave it hanging. Don't take too long. So once you snap that kick and you lean, then you get boom, and as soon as it plants, you're right back getting ready to throw the next one. That's the biggest thing. You'll get away with a lot of little quirks and things that people do with their movement because you snap right back into good position. Hopefully that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's all you get it back. And then the other thing is to get them to start guessing. Setups, feints and setups are perfect. Get people to start chasing after you. The hands go out, the hands go up, the hands go down. You see they close their eyes. That's 2 for flinching. Boom, boom. So that's the game you got to start playing. You'll throw light. You can be a little stiffer when you're throwing a lighter kick because, right? It's a lighter kick, boom, back, boom, boom, back, right? So you're throwing light, boom. And that's something like Bilal did really well in his last fight too. He was out there just kind of punching, boom, and then drops down and poof. You know what I mean? Drops down as soon as oh, we're going toe to toe. So now he tries to throw back, Bilal, boom, double leg, done. So hopefully that makes sense. What's that? Okay, press play, please. Steve Arbo. Listen here, though, Steve. I'm going to press play in a second, but I have to ask you a question. And I don't mean to say this in a braggadocious way when I do this, but you must really live a good life. You've got a former UFC World Champion Hall of Famer taking time to talk to people and break down and answer their questions and give fighting tips and techniques, and you tell them to shut up and press play. On a video, by the way, we have a deal going on. We do have a deal going on right now on Fight Pass, 35% off for the annual. But I got you. All right, here we go.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting
35% off.
A freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 17 wins, 3 losses, 2 draws. He stands.
No more lessons. No, you're good, Steve. I get it. I know.
Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, El Guapo Gutierrez. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Right, free training denied. Free training is denied.
All the storms in Mongolia. Where it gets
Play
really
the
cold,
fight,
Michael.
Gavin.
Snows 3 of
Shut
4
it.
seasons. So
No, I was trying to time it, but I knew I went a little long. That was the problem. I know I went a little long-winded on that one. So.
Never been to Mongolia. I think I'll give it a pass.
All right, Bakary Danaz in red, Chris Gutierrez in black. And there's that patented low kick from Gutierrez.
Yeah, exactly. The calf kicks straight away from Gutierrez. And that's what he's going to do. He's try and get Danaz to fire his shots, make him miss.
Well, my son, he got second in...
Gutierrez can land that strike so effectively because he's constantly changing angles, changing stances, popping his shoulder. He does a good job of feinting at his opponents, drawing out their reaction before he throws those kicks.
And you see, the problem is, I mean, it's not a problem. When you knock out 3 guys...
He got second in the freestyle tournament, and he won the collegiate tournament the next day.
You know, you can't just swing it from out of range and expect it to land. But when you've knocked out your 3 last opponents with it, you do fall in love with it, and rightly so.
Nice left hand up top for Gutierrez after he landed the leg kick. Gutierrez in the distance.
Gutierrez looks a lot slimmer, John. Like he does. He looks like in phenomenal shape. He looks much slimmer. I'm interested to see what changed in his nutrition and his diet because he doesn't look as puffy as he normally looks on fight night.
Thank you.
He was challenged in the clinch and grappling rounds by Felipe Colares in his last fight. Held up pretty well.
Thank you.
This is where it gets dangerous, though, for Gutierrez.
Yeah, it was cool to have him wrestling back in Iowa. I mean, wrestling back in Washington, where I grew up, and where I wrestled at. And so now my son was, and he had his eye, he's from Iowa. So, that was like, ooh, we got to beat that Iowan. We got to crush this kid from Iowa.
But he's off to a little bit of a pedestrian start here tonight.
Huh? Is there no more weigh-in show on the Twitchers? When they have them, Barlo, they didn't have them. They're timing. Ooh. Damn, hold up.
Yes, the movements of Gutierrez giving him lots of problems.
Right hand landed.
Again.
Gutierrez says, bring it. Bakary trying to close the distance.
Nice right hand there by Gutierrez on the going in. Danaz does a good job of lifting the underhook to circle and escape the clinch.
I'm back from Seattle. I just got back tonight. We flew all night and then drove down from Chicago. I just got home from Seattle.
To be created by Gutierrez here on the feet. 2.5 gone.
I went home to visit.
I would imagine that you go to Factory X and you look at their curriculum and you want to see it in action. It's Chris Gutierrez.
We didn't do a weigh-in show today. Bear lost.
For so long that he fights exactly like they would like him to.
So next week though, I think is to fight in Australia, right? So it'll be well, I'm sure we'll have weigh-ins and stuff like that for sure.
By Dana.
And I think that would benefit him.
I didn't get to see him.
Or throwing more kicks to try to slow Gutierrez down.
Yeah, see, a moment ago, Dana had to lunge in because, again, the movement, he can't track him down. He can't pin him against the fence and get him in the pocket. Look at that straight away. Gutierrez exits to the right. Beautiful footwork. So on the flip side, that's frustrating.
I got to talk to him, but I stayed on the other side to stay with my mom.
Forcing him to lunge forward, which therefore opens.
And we were there for 2 weeks, but only one weekend. And the weekend we were down wrestling the whole time.
He's so powerful.
So unless people were willing to come find me, I was going to be hard to find. What is that? Thai tea or something? All right, thank you.
Guys who train for power, but there are some who just have that natural ability to put you to sleep.
He seems to be one of those
Thank you, big baby.
Body shot from Dana. Gutierrez, though, seeing things well here early, forcing misses on 75% of the attempts from Dana.
Oh.
Beautiful combination there by Gutierrez.
Yeah, he's putting it together, looking real slick.
Dana coached by Mike Winklejohn and MMA veteran Joey Villasenor to our immediate right.
Yo, what up, vibing?
Under 30 seconds to go in the round.
As much like with Gutierrez, but with Quang, man, with Quang Bang Lee, he likes to go toe-to-toe, so I don't know.
So good to
you know
end
what I mean?
He is dropping bombs right now.
Well, he dropped him like a bomb.
Back row.
Huge crowd strikes from Bakiri Dana.
Yeah.
What a way to close the round for the Mongolian. Wow. Bantamweights lighten up the Nationwide Arena. Round 2 coming up.
Hey, put water or ice under his underarm for me. All right, breathe for me. Take your mouthpiece out. Breathe. Little water on your head, just a little. Okay, listen to what I'm saying to you. Breathe. Water's in your hand. Water's in your hand. All right, listen to what I'm saying to you. Your calf kick is adding up, okay? You need way more tower with your kicking, though. You need to be.
I need to do the Jackson podcast. They've asked, but I just finding the time to get out there because I spend all week wrestling, and I'm a wrestling coach and stuff like that. So finding the time, that's the hardest part about getting out there. But they asked, I said yes, but it's just.
His calf hurt.
I probably should have got on a plane and flew down there when I was in Seattle.
Decide right now. Let's go.
Back. Well, UFC Fight Pass has a packed live event scheduled this April. Cage Warriors
Anthony Pettis FC.
See the next wave of combat sports stars with over 200 live events this year and the largest combat sports library in the world, only on UFC Fight Pass. Sign up today. All right, good job by Mark Montoya and crew in the corner of Chris Gutierrez. Dean Thomas, your thoughts?
Gutierrez's movement has been a problem for Bakary, but Bakary did a good job of putting him up against the fence. The problem is he's allowing him to slip out because he's punching high. What he needs to do is get him up against the fence, then punch low down to the body where he can't slip out.
Good read, Dino. Thank you very much. Dean Thomas with us all night.
I thought that Gutierrez fought a good round until he tried that spinning attack. Because now I'm going 10-9, but Dana.
DJ play.
Cannot take risk, because a lot of fighters now, they think that take risk late in the round, and then maybe it pays off, and if not, short time.
Right.
But when you get taken down like that and then take that damage, obviously your opponent wins the round.
There's a nice one too, though, by Gutierrez. Gutierrez doing a really good job with the low kicks, chipping away at the calves. I'd like to see them come upstairs. I'd like to see them come to the head. If it comes to the head, Denar has to block it. If he's blocking the head kick, he's not throwing the right hand.
Watch here, Denar's gonna try to headhunt, and then Gutierrez is gonna avoid him. That's gonna let him out. Look, see? He tries to headhunt instead of going to the body like Dean said. If he digs to the body there a little bit, then the head will start to present itself. He's headhunting. You can't headhunt with a guy like Gutierrez. He's too slick.
And Gutierrez right back to work on that lead leg of Batgeri Dana. Dana with some pretty significant swelling around that left eye.
I mean, look at Dana's targets. He's barely thrown anything to the body, into the legs, whereas Gutierrez is mixing in the kicks. And that swelling's from the jab of Gutierrez. He just pops him with the jab.
It seems like Dana is starting to slow down a little bit as well.
Yeah, I think that's a fair read.
Yeah, you know, the movement of Gutierrez trying to keep up with him, trying to shadow
leg
him.
Kick with that left hand, that left.
Started to affect him. He's getting a little more labored in his shots.
Oh, but then he just hits it with the spinner. Now, if he does that, when Quang Bang Lee tries to get it too aggressive.
Started to affect him. He's getting a little more labored in his shots.
Oh, he did. Look, he had no idea. No damn clue that was about. No clue that he's about to get punched upside the head. Nope.
Spinning back fist for Chris Gutierrez. Oh, and some big elbow.
My man was like, Dana was going crazy. He was winning, then boop, not no more.
For good measure.
Not no more.
What is your signature win for El Guapo?
That same one that cost him in round 1 landed this time and put
Look,
him
he's still over trying to figure out why. Why they stop
A
it.
huge result for Chris Gutierrez tonight. Split decision last time out. A knockout with style points tonight.
That was nasty. Mike, he just kept moving, Dana kept following, not cutting him off, chasing. By chasing, he put himself in line for that beautiful spinning attack.
And it's not just that when you're constantly chasing, you become predictable. So therefore, Gutierrez knew it. He made the read. He said, I know you're going to come forward. I'm going to spin with the elbow or the back fist, whichever one it is. Let's take a look at this. Dana, as usual, going forward, spins, back fist.
No idea.
Good
None.
Down you go. Chris Gutierrez, absolutely amazing. Look at that. Boom! Lots of torque, lots of speed, lots of power, and down you go. I mean, that is a thing of beauty.
So he stayed committed, picking his spots with the spinning attacks, and then, man, huge elbows to close it out, Mike.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, job.
Also making a lead for Gutierrez, Bruce Buffer to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 34 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Chris El Guapo Gutierrez.
That was a shot. That was a shot. So that's going to be a good fight. Quang Bang Lee and Chris Gutierrez. Now, Nikolai. Copy. Paste. What is this?
34-year-old Baretnikov, 31-year-old Ivy, the UFC vet. Baretnikov 1 pound under the limit. Both guys 6'2", both with an equal 74.
Baretnikov, Nikolai Baretnikov.
We saw Aaron Reeves earlier tonight. Anthony Ivy has a win over Reeves, and just a guy who was a monster on the regional level. And you're right, you know, didn't look
Yo, good for nothing with the 23 months of love and appreciation. All subs go support me. It's new TY.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, brought to you by Howlerhead Whiskey, is scheduled for 5 rounds and is your main event of the evening for the Fury FC Welterweight Championship. This fight is sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation. Your judges at cage side are JJ Ferraro, Rob Alexander, and Jeff Rex Road. And now, live from the Bayou City Event Center in Houston, Texas, the time for talk is over.
Ooh.
It's time to unleash the Fury. Introducing your challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. This striker stands 6 feet, 2 inches tall and weighed in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Astana, Kazakhstan. He holds a professional record of 8 victories, only 3 defeats, presenting the gladiator, Nikolai Vitanov. And introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighed in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, he holds a professional record of 8 victories.
UFC. We played Fortnite together, did we? What's up? How you do? How you do?
And defending Fury FC welterweight champion. This is the Aquaman, Anthony Ivy.
That dude got. That dude can
Jacob
yell,
Montalvo
man.
with your final championship instructions.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Let's have a good, clean fight. Protect yourself at all times and follow my commands at all times. Touch it up again. Let's go.
A very well-matched title fight here.
Absolutely. I'm curious if you think what I'm thinking about this. Fighting in front of Dana White, Varetnikov has more to gain here because he hasn't been on the UFC roster.
Thank you for being here, Lord Dispel. Thanks for being here.
If Ivy wins, they've seen him twice in the UFC, obviously didn't love what they saw, and a win over a guy who's not in the UFC may not push them back his way. I think this is a big opportunity for Varetnikov.
Yeah, I agree with that. Nikolai landed a good lead hook there as he was stalking Ivy down just a second ago.
34 years of age. At the time to do it, the time is now.
It is now.
That's right. And I think it's no secret.
Good shot to the body.
Ivy's looking to get this fight to the mat.
Underhook, body lock now by Nikolai.
We've seen Nikolai get some TKOs with knees and with some elbows in the clinch. He's got a pretty crafty.
Yo, Sativa Effects, what up, Sativa?
Defense there by
Find the face, find the face.
Working hard for this takedown.
Nikolai looking for a short elbow with the frame there. But this is exactly what Ivy wanted.
Oh, good knee to the body.
And that wizard overhook position there from Varetnikov, I mean.
Oh, good knee. That made a good sound.
Man, that sounds like
and that's what it meant when we said Varetnikov's rigid. I mean, he's stiff and rigid, but not in a bad way, in a powerful way.
Varetnikov.
Crack.
He's got good elbows as well, but there's no way.
Aces,
space right now
performance exhaust.
With the upper body.
He's got a pretty good grip on that leg, and it just doesn't feel like there's a real danger for Varetnikov. Now I think Ivy's in trouble. He's got to make something happen here.
What? There's a place called Texas Bayou on the Gulf Coast? Ooh.
He needs to get back on that.
And Ivy invested a lot of energy into that takedown. It was not successful.
I don't think this space is a good thing for Ivy right now.
No, and this is what Nikolai wants.
Once again, pressing in for the takedown.
Good stuff.
The dude is just so
a friendly pest. What up, man? I'm doing well. How you doing? Oh, these knees are just too much. You know what I mean?
Right now.
How you doing, pest? You
This is
good?
what Nikolai wants.
Once again, pressing in for the takedown.
Good stuff.
The dude is just so strong.
He's just like,
Big knee
Oh,
to the
another body
that
shot,
hurt
and
him.
there's another one.
And Nikolai Varetnikov. Referee Jessica Montalvo stopping the fight. It's over. Just like,
Big knee
Oh,
to the
another body
that
shot,
hurt
and
him.
there's another.
No.
See,
This
that's
is what Nikolai
why.
wants.
once again, pressing in for the takedown.
Good stuff.
Oh, good knee. Big knee. That one. That was on the liver side. Another one. He fell over.
And Nikolai Varetnikov. Referee Jessica Montalvo stopping the fight. It's over.
And that is it.
Yeah.
New welterweight champion, Nikolai Varetnikov.
I mean, a little anticlimactic, but I mean, Ivy got hit and he went down. I mean,
Listen, when you're not talking about a guy's head, I'd let the fight go a little longer.
There you go. When you're not talking about the fighter's head, let him take a little more of a beating.
On a body shot.
Let him take a little more of a beating.
A headshot drop. I would have liked to see that go on, but still, I mean, you see you see what Vitanov is. That is a dominant man.
Yeah, looking back at the replay, he's doing a great job getting double underhooks, stuffing the takedowns. He's got a good, strong frame. Nikolai was really patient with the shots, and the shots he threw hard.
Boom. Denies the takedown, stands him up. That good knee. That knee to the liver. That was it.
Right to the liver.
That was it. That knee to the liver. Like, that's it.
I think had the ref not told Nikolai to stop, Nikolai would have just been throwing those left hands in the turtle position to get a knockout. The fight only seemed like it was stopped poorly because Nikolai stopped throwing strikes when the ref told him to.
When you see that angle, that second knee hit him on the ear.
That dropped him for sure.
Yeah, that's actually a better stoppage than I would have thought.
I agree.
Well, good.
Jacob Montalvo.
He's got some knees. He's got some knees.
Montalvo calls for a stop to the action. 2 minutes into the very first round, declaring your winner by TKO and new Fury FC welterweight champion, the Gladiator.
All right, the Gladiator. All right, well, now his opponent, he's got knees. I mean, he got knees. I got knees. Knees. Should ref get between them or pull them off like that, risking a possible punch? Well, yeah, no, the ref's got to dive in there. They ain't trying to punch you. It'd be a my bad, whoopsie at most. They ain't trying to punch the ref. They know damn good and well your career's over. So yeah, you got to dive in there. You can't be scared. You got to dive in. Be verbal, be a little physical. Stop it. It's over. Got to get in there. Don't be scared. All right, his opponent, Danny Barlo. Now, wait. Is this the one that missed it by like 0.25? Something like that? One of them barely missed weight. I believe it was Danny. Danny Barlo is the barely missed weight one. We had two miss it by about 5 pounds. And we had one miss it by about a 0.25. Now, at the same token, you see that once or twice. Don't ever be that partner that goes extra and starts throwing the ref out of the way and continue to punch you. Continue to punch the downed opponent. That'll end your career pretty quick. You know what I mean? That'll end it really fast. The ref dives in to stop it, and you start. But that's also why you have to make sure. Like there was a couple times. You seen old Herb. He almost went in to stop it, and then he went trying to go diving out of the way, and that's why the fighter they stopped because he went in like he was gonna do it. Oh no, poof. Then he stopped. So you got it. There's that fine line. You want to punch until you know it's them that's stopping you, but they know better than they can't touch you unless it's over. All right, Danny Barlo, talk to me.
To engage Josh Quinlan, the underdog tonight is 31. Danny Barlo trying to preserve that undefeated record is 28. Barlo 2 inches taller, far more pronounced in reach, where he'll have an advantage of 7 inches. All right, now for the intros, back inside the ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
Yeah, Chelsea. Oh, that's what it was. Chelsea Chandler, whatever. She missed it by about 5 or whatever. And the fight's gonna go on.
In the UFC welterweight division, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 7 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 170.
What's that? Danny Barlo's mean?
Out of Memphis, Tennessee.
But is he Vitanov mean?
And now introducing his opponent.
You don't have the figure. For what?
For
what?
A freestyle fighter holding a professional record. 6 wins.
Josh Quinland.
1 no contest. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 169 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Josh Bushido. Quinland. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Yo, what's up, Brewster? How you do?
Jason Herzog, our referee. He will also handle the main event later tonight between Alexander Volkanovski and Ilia Topuria.
Ooh, sheesh.
Danny Barlo, the -200 betting favorite at close. He is in white. Josh Quinlan counters in black.
Ready, ready. Fight.
And let us see who has the upper hand. Barlo immediately takes the center of the octagon.
I think Cheppy missed weight.
You're right, Joe. Look at that frame for 170 pounds.
So long. And really knows how to use it. Look at that timing, too.
Huh? Where can we expect you at Fight Circus? And how many people you think you can take at one time, 2 or 3?
Has serious power.
As long as we don't tell my wife I'm going to Fight
hand
Circus
is
and
waiting
getting in
to
a
throw
fight,
it.
I'll fight 3. Are they just off the street 3? Then I'll do
Ryan
it.
Hall, head coach for Danny Barlo, essentially created a team for him. Nice left hand there by Danny.
And then the footwork to get all the way out and then all the way back in from the counter of Quinlan. Very explosive. Just fast in general.
Jab lands cleanly for Barlo.
Don't do it, gents. What do you mean don't do it?
Oh, fine knee.
He looks big.
Quinlan playing with his footwork and his stance early on.
Danny has a bit of a tendency to extend his fingers, and Jason Herzog just warned him about that. He keeps his hand fully extended with his fingers pointed at his opponent, which is a big no-no.
Yeah, they say you can have the fingers, if anything, facing up, which again, I don't quite understand.
Yeah.
Just make half a fist.
Right.
Just don't have your fingers pointing out.
Right.
Simple.
Crazy Horse did it. You can do it. You can too. All right.
It's a nice body kick. We can
I'm
see the
old,
speed
though.
difference between the two of them. Barlo so quick.
So long, too, with that speed and reach advantage. I mean, that's a lethal combination. Good low kick.
And Barlo looking nice and controlled here. Just pot shotting him, picking him apart, cutting off the cage. That's nice for Quinlan.
What the heck is
Gets
Fight
away from the
Circus?
fence.
Pretty much exactly what it sounds like. They do some oddity
Quinlan,
fights.
Yeah.
They do some weird
Landed
things.
clean.
I've
This
never
is what
watched it, but
Quinlan
I hear
has to
about
do.
it.
He's got to back him up. He can't allow Barlo to stand there and trade shots. As we said, he's faster, he's longer. So that's going to favor him. So Quinlan's got to pressure him, force him to make mistakes.
Ooh.
Body kick by Quinlan, a naturally orthodox fighter, but he has realized some success out of that left-handed stance tonight. Nice job by Quinlan to close the guard.
Is that the one Eddie Hall
straight
fought
left
on?
hand.
He almost
Quinlan's
killed
gonna
that
start
dude.
moving his head as
I don't
well.
know. Is that the one?
Barlo trying to create a striking angle. Nice lead right hand.
Oh.
Look for that left hand there. Really loaded up on that one, huh?
Like slap.
Quinlan's going to throw some kicks as well.
Oh, Quinlan caught him with a left and then a right. That left was clean. Really loaded up on that one, huh?
Quinlan's going to throw some kicks as well.
Oh.
Quinlan caught him with a left and then a right. That left was clean.
That got his attention.
Eddie Hall slammed those kids. Oh, okay.
Looked to catch him in midair.
That was when he slammed him up. Yeah, Brewster. Yeah, that must have been it.
Quinlan does have a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Hasn't even thought about a takedown
Oi. Get in there.
First time Quinlan has faced a southpaw, at least in his UFC and Contender Series career. Looks like he has a little bit of a cut to the right of his right eye.
And you know, sometimes it takes a while to get used to fighting southpaws. Certainly at the start of your career, it is complicated.
Hi,
Everything's
folks.
just opposite.
Every time you're crowd.
Hey, turn around. You're good? Ready?
He's swatting him right now. He gave him a swat.
Stern warning from Jason Herzog. Perhaps a thumb in the eye there. Good right hand by Quinlan. 30 seconds now to go in the round.
Yeah, we're seeing some blood from the mouth of Barlo. Some of those shots of Quinlan have gotten in.
Oh,
Ooh.
Quinlan's got power as
Yo,
well.
King James. How you do, King
He's
James?
finding his range now. There's been a few moments where he's gotten that left and right home.
Swinging.
Some serious hand speed on Danny Barlo.
Oh, that right now he's all over him.
Nice
Dang.
way to close the round for the
All right,
Tennessee.
I know this is about to end. He went after it. Not bad.
Hey, turn around so we can work on this a little bit.
We have 2 rounds. You're gonna back now. Okay. Remember the block. Give the help. Get close. He's gonna hit the help. Then you go. But you need to expose close. Okay. And if you see the opportunity to take him down too.
Take him down.
Stretch your wrestling if you need it. All right. He's walking into you.
My eye.
Here's Danny Barlo with a
Take
beautiful
him
straight
down.
left hand. And here's a big right hand from Quinlan. I mean, that was nice on the eye. And here's a big left hand by
Blonde
Barlo. Kinda caught him with
Nemi.
the
What up,
palm of the
Nemi?
hand.
Well, the countdown is on to one of the greatest events in UFC history. UFC 300.
UFC
Saturday,
Fight
April 13th
Pass.
from T-Mobile Arena in
Facebook.
Las Vegas. Learn more at UFC.com/300. All right, here we go. Round 2. That is Danny Barlo in white. Josh Quinlan is in black.
Show enough. What up, man? How you do? Love
There's the
watching
fingers.
fights with y'all,
Again,
along with
he's
y'all.
gonna work
Appreciate
out.
you.
Yeah,
Thanks,
he's got a
thank
real
you.
habit of that.
Hope you're
You
well.
can see it in some of his older fights as well.
So Quinlan, he's kind of just walking him down with the
Quinlan
high
walking
guard.
after him.
Then when he gets
Barlo.
in range, looking to explode. It's not a bad tactic. He is presenting the body as a target, though, for those kicks.
Fighters exchange body kicks there. Dean Thomas, what do you have, kid?
You know, Barlo has such a speed advantage, but he's not using his feet to set that up. If he were to use his feet to put himself in position, he'd be able to get combinations off a lot easier. But now, as you see him just kind of run away, the only way he's using his feet is defensively and not fast enough. If he uses his feet from an offensive perspective,
Pop that
he
jab.
can probably end this fight.
Oi.
Body kick for Barlo. 1 minute gone by round 2.
That's a nice shot for Quinlan. Heavy low kick.
Yep.
Swinging,
Just out of
swinging.
range. With that right hook.
Look at it, here he comes.
Uh-huh.
You see Barlo moving his jaw around a little bit. He felt that.
Yo, Solar Expanse, how are you?
Quinlan moving his feet really well tonight, realizing success in both stances.
That's nice. Double jab, lead elbow.
Oh, come back with that backhand. With that jab. See how he slaps that out there, though?
They're just kind of taking it in turns. Single shot.
See, fingers.
Barlo's pace has slowed a little bit here midway through round 2. Nice jab by him there.
As Dean said, he does have that great fast footwork, though. So just gets out the way of Quinlan.
One thing Quinlan is doing well, he's being very defensive.
Yeah, Quinlan trying to be aggressive. Barlo getting out of the way well.
Moving his guard back and forth. Switching stances. And he's well aware of the danger that Danny Barlo presents.
That's
Ooh,
nice.
ooh.
Get on the inside there. As I was saying earlier, though, I mean, when you look at Barlo, a man that was inspired by the film Creed, he's a boxer, kickboxer, very fast, great striking. Quinlan's got very good jiu-jitsu. He hasn't even thought about a takedown.
Oh, backing out, pop that jab. He's got it. Look at Quinlan swinging.
There's a nice left for Barlo as well.
Here he
Following it
comes.
up, the left hand of God.
Oh!
Nice knee.
Yeah, this is on the Volk card.
Perhaps Quinlan looking to counter here. Under 2 minutes to go in the round.
I mean, when in doubt, just pop him in the cup. Just pop him in the cup. Get a breather. Get a breather.
It's an accident. Just keep your head in the game, okay? He's got time to recover.
You can hear that one. You know what I mean? You can hear that.
You got time?
Are they still allowed to wear steel tie cups?
Yes.
Yes.
That seems
True. Way more than the plastic ones.
And it's a
very,
fulcrum.
Yeah, very
lever.
good to use offensively.
Yes.
Bongo man, how you do, Bongo?
For an arm bar.
I remember Amir Renovardi used to train with us, and he used to have a steel tie cup, and he would mount you and dig that thing into your sternum. It was hell.
Gosh.
There's some jokes there.
It's a terrible joke. Terrible joke on the guy who's on the bottom, for sure.
Absolutely.
But I'm like, this just totally should not be legal. It's so easy to break your foot on that.
Body kick by Quinlan lands, answered by a left hand from Danny Barlo.
Quinlan's just got to pick up the pace. When he does go, he's having success. Oh, that's nice.
He can't be posing on the outside because Barlo just landed some beautiful punches. Danny's feeling it now. He's a little mad getting kicked in the junk.
That's right.
And mad he left that steel tie cup in the dressing room.
Give me that takedown, no can do. Good sprawl, good sprawl.
Especially since that was the first takedown
Good
attempt.
sprawl.
Yeah, that's right. Element of surprise. Saw it coming. That was nice.
It's so nice how he sets that up. You think a punch is coming. Oh.
Pretty similar numbers in both rounds 1 and 2. In terms of the volume, Barlo has essentially doubled up on Josh Quinlan. 10 seconds now to go, round 2. Huge
Yo,
left
double
hand
nine,
for
how you
Barlo.
do? I'm good. Hope you're well. I hope you're well.
And
Look
that's
at that.
not
Throw
gonna
that
help
jab,
him cut
get
to
that left.
the right of the right eye of
What's up,
Quinlan.
Alan? Aliyah.
So here's Barlo with a nice stiff jab. You see the jaw kind of snap
Getting
back
it
from
done.
that one.
Look at that.
Quinlan responds. One of his own.
Quinlan
flush to the
lands some
mush.
big shots.
There it is. Here's this flying knee. Look at that. He threw this several times. That one got through. Kind of landed with the thigh as opposed to the point of the knee. But there's the
170
left hand up
pounders?
guard.
Yeah, they're way
Going
too big.
straight
Way
through
too
the guard,
big.
landing on the jaw. Some good action.
Hey, you need
55 pounders are too big.
to KO him on this round because you lost the 2 rounds. We're going to finish right now. You get close with him. Put your heart right there. Okay? We go home with the victor. Get close to him. Trust on that elbow.
When will I go to Laos?
Make him
I
raise
don't
his
know.
right hand and keep it pushing him.
Next time we go. Okay.
Right here. Josh.
We shall see.
Let's go.
Michael Costa, Sidney Silva, and Chase Pammy.
I can't go during the summer because it's rainy season over there. Yeah, I go during the winter, but I don't want.
Need to finish here. Third
I got
and
wrestling.
final round.
Kids got school.
Last of the early prelims. Prelim action continues on ESPN coming up at 8 p.m. Eastern. Final 5 minutes here. Danny Barlo in white, Josh Quinlan in black.
Yeah, I think the big show-stopping moments have been on the side of Barlo. He's ahead on the numbers. He's doing the most damage. He's landing the cleaner shots. So I think it's pretty easy to score. That said, Quinlan's still
what?
very
You
much
gotta
in this
go?
fight. He hasn't been visibly wobbled or hurt. Just kind of got to go for it a little bit more. Obviously easier said than done when you got that guy swinging at you.
I like it. What is it?
Barlo continues to apply pressure here early round 3.
What's in Laos? My family.
Danny's so good with that flying knee. He uses it more
My
than
father-in-law.
pretty much anybody you ever see inside the octagon. Oh, there's a nice right hook. I mean, that has to be the most flying knees ever.
Yeah.
That's got to be 6, I think, something like that, yeah.
Oh, they swinging though.
And that's what...
Oh, see right there. Backing out. Oh, and he just threw that hammer. He just threw that hammer left. Oh, then he knocked it out of him with that hammer left. That's crazy. Yeah, boom. See how weird he threw that, the way he just kind of dropped it. He just dropped that down. Then he hits him with a big one. Boom, big left hand. Oh, that's crazy.
And that's
Who?
what,
Oh.
Going backwards. Big hammer fist on the ground.
Oh, don't fall like that. They're going to stop it.
Danny's so accurate. So accurate. Oh, another one. Man, that's it.
Oh, boy.
Good
Damn.
stoppage by Jason Herzog. Because Josh Quinland's tough as nails. He wasn't going to quit, but he was getting tuned up by Danny Barlo. Wow, look at his eye.
That right eye.
Yeah, Josh Quinland's eyes are both essentially shut. Danny Barlo, 8-0 in Memphis, Tennessee.
Back and
You might
beyond.
have something in Danny Barlo.
Wow. What a way to close it out. Dominant performance in the first 2 rounds, but a fight. And then really closed it out in the third.
Yeah. And Joe Rogan points tonight. On side, Megan O'Leary, Dean Thomas with us as well. And here is what just...
Look at that. He just hits him just way. He just dropped that left down like that. It was crazy. You know what I mean? Pajamas on. What? UFC. Of all the platforms you stream this content, YouTube, Facebook, is the most... No. What?
Just transpired. Danny Barlo out of Memphis, Tennessee. Michael moving to 8-0.
The combination, the YouTube is
finish. Josh
the
Quinlan
build,
knew he had to do something,
for sure.
so he was rushing forward.
Twitch is
Unfortunately,
fun.
runs onto
You
the
can-
left hand of God,
Yeah.
and then from here, Danny Barlo just all
Yeah.
over him, connecting almost at will. Jason Herzog waves it off, but it gave him a good shot, gave him chance to recover, and gave Danny
He gave him
Barlo
every
another
chance.
to land some of those fantastic strikes. Fantastic performance. Welcome to the UFC, Danny Barlo.
Barlo.
Monumental.
Round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO and still undefeated, Danny. Left hands are gone.
So he's him and Vitanov. Vitanov had those knees. Ooh, that'd be a good fight. Next. All right, next. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Cheppy? Just wondering. Oh, no. I mean, I get paid by Fight Pass to run the Fight Pass. I want to get as big as possible. All the subs that go to the Twitch, Stu and I, that go to us, yes. So all subs on the Twitch side, yeah. But my main is I want to build Fight Pass YouTube. So that's why I was going to make sure you rear naked choke the like button. I didn't do notifications, but most of you probably already know when we go. Be back on again tomorrow, you know. But Cheppy, I believe Cheppy missed it by a few pounds. Anybody correct me on that one? Paste. Cheppy! You got to get the like and subscribe graphics. Oh, okay. They pop up periodically so you don't have to think about it. Oh, I think about it all the time. Just hit the like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. I need y'all to like and subscribe. Rear naked choke that like button. Left, you know. Please and thank you. Please and thank you.
Featherweight division, let's put these men side by side. The Frenchman Shier is 3 years younger at 28. He is also an inch taller than Mariscal and measuring 69 inches. Both reaches are identical. To get you hyped, here's Joe.
Morgan
We're
Chartier.
set to go with our next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a brawler standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. Weighing in officially 145.5 pounds. His record stands at 15 victories, 6 defeats with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Here is Cheppy. Machine Gun
Cheppy!
Mariscal.
I think Cheppy missed weight.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 5 feet 8 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed in 145 pounds. This veteran holds a record of 19 victories, 9 defeats, with 1 draw. Fighting out of Mont-la-Jolie, France. Here is Morgan, the last pirate, Shier.
Chartier,
Referee in charge of the action is Keith Peterson.
Keith
Let's
the
go.
referee. Thank you very much. We are all ready for a maximum 3 5-minute rounds of featherweight action. We are under starters orders. Chepe, Machine Gun, Mariscal, been jonesing for a fight. Had a great 2023. As did that man, Morgan, the last pirate, Shier.
Yeah, I don't know. Did he?
He wears the black shorts. No touch, straight to business. The fight clock is brought to you by Jimmy John's.
And that signature just engaging. That hard low.
BRB, 1 second, bathroom.
And there's
Bio.
something that the Frenchman might be at a disadvantage in as well. The wrestling department. But he's got his guillotine.
He's got an equalizer.
Ah, well, that's nicely done by Mariscal.
Going for it again. Second attempt here.
Could be an anaconda. No.
Some sneaky back elbows there from Mariscal. He's got to worry about fighting these hands at the moment, though.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Shier looks to do with this. A couple of options available to him.
Well, Mariscal's going to be careful here. He's kind of rolling to his back there. That would have opened the door for different submissions.
Oh, he's built back up nicely. Oh, there's the judo trip attempt.
Yeah, Shier talked about that. He said, yeah, he's got really good judo. He's actually got really good wrestling, striking, footwork, you name it. He's got it all.
There's a lot of similarities between these guys. Both black belts in judo, both lots of experience regionally. Both on brilliant winning streaks as well. 5 for Mariscal, 4 for Shier.
Well, Shier in Paris last year, I was saying on the walk against Akili Manono, it was a beautiful front kick to the stomach that sat him down. That was the beginning of the end. Perfectly placed, good power. This isn't a bad idea for Mariscal. Get him up against the fence, nullify that striking.
Ooh. Nice knee to the body there from Shier. And Mariscal really seems determined to get this fight back down to the mat.
Nice defense by Shier.
Oh, that's a nice jab. Shier said that Mariscal wins when it gets ugly, so to stop that, he's going to use footwork movement and weaponize his cardio.
Mariscal's throwing everything into these shots too. Crazy pace.
And this is where we start to see Mariscal do his thing. When he kind of engages pro mode, that's when he's at his finest, when he's at his best. Heidi was talking before about the sparring sessions with just engaging. Mariscal was telling us it's almost like a pay-per-view event in private every time we spar.
Mariscal also prepares very, very specifically. He doesn't just pick anyone in the gym to spar when he's preparing for Shier. He was picking out bits of Morgan that he needed to prepare for. Very smart. So he'll feel well prepared. French corner barking instructions at their man, Johnny Fracci, noted coach in France, celebrated coach as well, award-winning now.
And the defense of Shier holding up nicely here so far. But again, just constant pressure here from Mariscal. Big shots. It definitely seems to want to make it. Ooh.
He's very intent on getting that takedown. I mean, he's doing a great job of mixing it up. You know, the striking to the wrestling, striking to the wrestling.
Very hard to keep pace, but Shirier's doing a really good job.
And now he's got Mariscal turned onto the fence. Let's see if he can start getting some damage off here. There's some separation.
Oh, that's a good left.
Yeah, clubbing left. My goodness.
Oh dear. Some pace.
Mariscal is slowly wearing him down. This is the closest he's come to a takedown. He's got him down to one knee, of course. Shier gets his own takedown.
Double underhooks. Crazy scramble there. He just immediately tries to work his way right back up. Doesn't accept the takedown. But good work from Shier to even get that.
We've got a shootout in the desert in the featherweight division. Mariscal coming down from elevation. You'd expect his condition to be very good. Shier has actually fought 5 rounds 5 times, so shouldn't be an issue for these guys. Entertaining first round.
Great first round, Chepe.
Yep. Deep breaths. Force that oxygen out so you can get some fresh oxygen.
He thought he was going to take you out quick.
Scratch under your eye, that's all that is. Enough so you can sit that on your back. Hey, when you're striking, stay smooth. He goes punches. Okay, stay smooth. Don't get, he's trying to get you to stop moving.
Yep.
Okay? Don't stop, fuck that. Don't stop moving.
Yep.
And you're running on your toes. Right? You're staying busy. You're the busier fighter when it comes.
That's right.
Feel free to lean on that if you need to. That being said, next time I get him down, let's look about a front head like we're going behind him so we can land some hits. Make him pay if you get over his head. Okay.
Here we go, Chepe. This is your round. This is your round.
The best grapplers in the world take center stage for UFC Fight Pass Invitational 7
Fight Pass
on May
Invitational
15th,
7.
live from right here at the UFC Apex and streaming exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. Stay across their socials for bouts announcements. Round number 2 in his highly competitive featherweight matchup. Morgan Shier and Mariscal. Did you get anything from the corner work, Paul?
Well, you know, from Mariscal, they just want him to keep this kind of pace. And they thought just kind of encouraging him, reminding him that he did well in that. And just, it's madness, the pace that they're keeping right now. But Shier matching it right back the entire time.
Yeah,
evenly matched, both these guys.
Very, very evenly matched. I'm super impressed with the takedown defense of Shier. The striking as well, because he's done a bit of damage to the face of Mariscal.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a nice kick. And when he has the separation like this, when he has the range, he's landing better shots. That was a lovely one, too.
Yeah, that's a rocket right down the middle.
Oi.
Mariscal starting to wear it.
Oh, the hook.
Doesn't mean he can't clip him back.
Chepe!
But yeah, when things are slowed down here, Morgan definitely has the sharper strikes, the cleaner strikes. So that's why you see Chepe's got to try to make it a little bit more chaotic. He wants to live in that chaos and not just have a clean kick.
Oh, watch that kick, see?
Distance. As you said, though, Paul, the pace has been frantic, non-stop. And you see he has slowed down a little bit now. I mean, even at altitude, shooting takedowns constantly, it's exhausting. It is absolutely exhausting.
Shier really picking his shots nicely in this second round. Starting to relax into the moment.
And he can now, because Mariscal tried
throw that right hand, let's go.
Takedowns in his face, and it didn't work. He was there matching every time and defending all those takedowns, and now he can just settle in. If they stay here.
Good kick. Why fight in low quality?
What we're seeing, listen, one shot can change everything, but at this kind of
I don't know, is your fight in low quality?
Range. Oh dear. Shier is the slicker guy. This is where Mariscal does the better work. In the pocket, forcing the action, trying to make a clinch situation or a takedown.
He goes hunting in the mid-range.
Ooh, digging.
This is a joy to watch.
How was it to coach tough with Joe Lazon? He was on the other team, so I didn't really get to see him much. I mean, he was awesome. It was, I mean, he's cool getting, in interactions, but he was just quiet, humble dude.
Justin Gaethje, like the max. But he's meeting his match here.
But he was on the other team, and there was all kinds. You know what I mean?
Cleaner shots, looking very composed, very comfortable in there right now.
And he's just waiting for the little openings. Mariscal is throwing these crazy, throwing good shots, but then Shier just finds those little, like right there, he hurt him to the body with that. But then Shier just finds those.
Oh, hey, liver shot!
Like right there, he hurt him to the body with that.
Guard's gone down.
It's the French kickboxing. They have an extremely high level of striking out there. I mean,
Wolverine versus Turpin 2. Slap. Slap.
Just put 28 as well. You know, not a fight.
There's that front kick that he got the finish with last time.
The stream is in 1080. It just seems like the fight isn't.
Yeah, he doesn't want to stand right there with Mariscal. That's where he can land some of these good, clean, dirty shots, like up close, in the face, in those clinch situations.
Are you all? Is anyone else seeing low quality fights?
Shier at the kicking range is in charge.
Let's bring in Coach Dean Thomas. Dean, what do you got?
Yeah, Mike hit that right on the head. Shier in kicking range, particularly to the body, and that's what really slowed everything down for Mariscal, was them kicks to the body, especially that front kick. Now, we saw Shier in his Contender Series fight stop an opponent with that.
I think
right
YouTube,
now,
I believe I am getting trolled.
Mariscal with that. Now he's able to pick him apart, but it all started with the body kicks.
The body kicks and also the pace. The fact that Mariscal slowed down a bit, it's allowing Shier to maintain that range. What a nice takedown. Kind of like an entering throw, very old school throw there.
Is this good?
Beautiful work.
Yeah, he just put himself in a bad position, and Shier just all over it. Take you right over the side.
Well, I don't know how you change the quality on the damn YouTube.
So let's see what the groundwork of Shier looks like. UFC fans wouldn't have seen that just yet.
Looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, and here we go. We're starting to see significant strikes. They're ramping it up here at the apex.
Hey. He
Last
missed the
few
hook.
seconds in round number 2.
Good round, good round. I don't know. I'm high as shit. You're the one complaining about it. Like, I think you do it every time you come in here.
Yep.
Complain about the quality of it. I'm almost positive. If I had an AK Snoo, I could almost guarantee you do it every time.
I don't know how that last one went. Let's really put it on this round. Don't stand in front of him. After sit up for a second. Sit up. Thank you. After you touch him, move. And when you think, wipe down here. Every time you think this is
Let's go.
That's all I'm saying. It's some.
Okay. Don't forget your
win in the grappling is saying.
Don't get high on your own supply. Some shoot.
On display.
Huh? Maybe my eyes glazed. I don't know. Yeah, but that's every other time too. Yeah, he got a bushy monitor or something.
Bad guy, watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and listen.
You always try to make it like it's my thing, though.
Every Monday and Thursday, don't miss it. Third and final round here in the UFC Apex in what is a 10 out of 10 on the fight-ometer. What a contest this is. 5 minutes.
I swear I'm like in Groundhog Day where it's like the repeat. I see this name, they're always complaining about that the whole time.
Pro fighter Claire Guthrie.
Where do you live in the U.S.? I'm from Sweden. Where do I live? I live just south of Chicago.
Took that one right off the forearm.
Liking the slaps from Mariscal as well tonight.
He probably watching 480 on an 80-inch screen, maybe. But he always does this every time. And then he's like, I got it. Then he starts making me second guess my shit. Like I'm doing something wrong. Then I realize I don't have, it ain't nothing I can do.
In some of these cases, he's landing them. You're right.
It looks cooler when you land a left hook and they fall.
That left hook, yeah, it's going to do way more damage.
That's cooler.
Sounds dangerous. Dalton, Illinois. Rockford.
Mariscal, I feel, I'm not judging it, but he might have some ground to make up here. And it seems that Shier is starting to, slowly take over. That's really nice work from Mariscal. That's great.
Oh,
my God.
Oh, Jeppy!
What a takedown. What a reaction from Morgan Shier.
Oh, you lived in Gary? You know how I know Gary, Indiana? Angel Manfredi. I love Angel Manfredi. Back in the day, he had that one fight with Arturo Gotti. Yeah, rest in peace. And that was Gary, Indiana.
That was beautiful. Under pressure, slips, level changes, turns the angle.
Nice job, Mariscal.
And puts him on his back. I mean, that was slick.
Yeah, he's showing his full skill set tonight. Obviously,
Seasoned.
debut, you have an epic knockout. Awesome. But now you're showing against somebody like Mariscal how good you really are in a fight that's just
Ham on.
crazy paced, great exchanges, and everything has been on display. Lots of wrestling. There's been some judo and some trips. It's been fun.
Listen,
I like
this guy.
this is a great stage for the yep. It's not perfect, but nothing is.
Very, very tough.
Yep.
There's guys like Jordan Vucenic.
I know people be talking about. I love it.
That title that
I
that
love
on
it
their
here.
way here as well. He nearly didn't make it because of those guys. I'm glad we got to see it, but such is the level of the Cage Warriors featherweight division. This is what we can get.
Huh? He said Chirac. Man, whatever. Tell you what, man. Yeah, I don't know.
He's got incredible reaction time. And you got to attribute a lot of that to the shape he's in, to the training that he's getting, and it's just the level of experience that he's brought into
Mariscal's all over him, though.
It shows.
And it's also having the ability to remain calm under those circumstances.
Chep, you better get up.
To have the head movement, the wrestling as well. That's what he's really impressed me with here tonight. Obviously, when you think about a French kickboxer, you imagine that they would be, overwhelmed with the wrestling attack. Tonight, he has matched it, maybe even outmatched it. He's on top here. He's in full control. 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
Mariscal's the one that's going to make some changes.
I would say outmatched, Michael.
Yeah, and he almost took the back.
Oh, you better get this reversal.
That was a great attempt there to get back up. He's got to watch his neck here, of course. Man.
Toe to toe, action for action.
I mean, and Mariscal
Going in for the single. This can't. Oh, I can't do that. You better keep going.
Defending well at the moment.
Yeah, nice work by Mariscal. He's got to get up, though. He's got to get up and do something with this final minute.
A brief respite.
You got to move, Chepe.
Between the two featherweights who have given us a lot to cheer on. And there's a destination of energy from Mariscal.
Really nice from Mariscal from that position. Wasn't in a good one. Turned it into a takedown. Just exploded with energy and technique, of course. But Morgan Charrier might have the sweep here.
Oh, look at that.
And now almost mounts. So there's a lot of stuff going on here. To the untrained eye, he almost mounted him. Charrier defended, got him in half guard. Now there's kind of a position here where Charrier can actually slide out.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Those are big. Those are big.
He had to abandon that like octopus guard, and then he goes back. Bit of a
Yeah.
fight for
I'm
position
seeing the
here.
same thing. Like,
Great way to finish for Chepe Mariscal.
Reverse try. No, sorry. Getting ahead of
No,
myself
I thought
again,
so
Paul.
too, though. Yeah, it was an awkward exchange there. Couldn't see where the arms and legs quite were. But man, Chepe landed some big shots here at the end of that round.
Bell-to-bell action. These guys deserve an ovation for their efforts. High level of skill goes to the judges' scorecard. We'll get the decision when we come back.
that's a good pick. Good pick. I don't know.
4 hours of the UFC gets to debuting Kayla Harrison. Bobby Green takes on Jim freaking Miller. Now for the official decision brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the UFC.
This
is
decision.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Bell, 29-28, Mariscal. Bird scores it 30-27, Shier.
See, huh?
And Judge Colon has it 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Chepe Machine. Go, Mariscal!
I think Mariscal won. I think he had a lot more, like he won all that round except for that last 40 seconds of that with Chepe. Chepe got it though, and then one had 30-27 Mariscal. They didn't give Chepe nothing. I guess I kind of understand a little bit of where they were at. He was landing the bigger shot. He's all beat up. Like Mariscal, there ain't nothing wrong with him. Look at Chepe. Chepe got wrecked. Chepe got punched in the liver. Chepe was getting beat up. I don't know about that one. But either way, never leave it in the hands of the judges. That's why I wish we had live scoring. But it's all right. His opponent, right? Oh, what were we talking about? Oh, man, I had to say something. We were talking about something. Oh, I forgot. Gary, Indiana or something. Somebody was talking about Chicago or something. Now I forgot. Damn it. All right, let's continue. His opponent, though. Now, did he miss? He missed that, I believe it again. I don't have Bradshaw in here, but he was the one telling me all the information. Chepe missed it by, did he miss weight by 5 pounds? Chepe! I think Chepe missed it by 5 pounds. Copy. Oh, he missed by 3 pounds. Thank you, Ryan. Okay. 149. Thank you. All right. What? To me, Chepe lost that. Reel it in, gents. Hey, DJ, I didn't feel like he won it either. That's all I'm saying. I didn't feel like he won it either. I was weird. I don't think he did enough in the last round to make up for the kind of what he was getting beat. I think the one judge that was 30-27 Mariscal was kind of on to something. But the other two, 29-28, I guess, you know. Either way, he's fighting, and he's fighting my man Damon Jackson, and he missed weight. It was a good fight regardless. I like that Mariscal, too. I like the way he throws. But his opponent, Damon Jackson. Yeah, don't leave it in the hands of the judges, for sure. And the other thing was, yeah, man, what were we talking about with Chicago? Man, I don't know. I can tell you this. After coming back, like I grew up, I was born and raised. I was raised in Seattle. You know what I mean? Raised in Washington, raised in Seattle. I don't know. I went back home for a week and a half, and I could not wait to get back. As soon as we landed in Chicago, I was happy as could be. Then I made it down here. I was even happier. I don't know. I just love it here. Love it here.
Tail of the tape looks like this. Jackson 6 years older than Kamuela Kirk. 1 inch taller at 5 feet 11 inches tall, but it is Kirk with a sizable edge of 4 inches in reach. Back inside, and Joe Martinez. And I'll fight.
Ooh, that's a good question, Twitch. Jump in on that one, Twitch. You know what I mean? Jump in on that one.
As we are set to go with the next fight tonight, 3 rounds, this in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 145 pounds in 16 fights. His record 12 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Peoria, Arizona, here is Kamuela, the Juwayan Kirk.
There you go.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a grappler standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in officially 145.5 pounds. His record stands at 19 victories, 4 defeats, 1 draw, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, here is Damon the Leech Jackson! And your referee in charge of the action is Chris Tognoni.
Blue corner tonight so far, 4-0. Kamuela Kirk is in the blue corner for this matchup. You never want to jinx it, Paul, right? But all day we were like, well, no, I don't believe in jinxes, but we knew we had the goods this afternoon.
Oh, yeah. What do we got? The 2 things that are coming back. We got the 12-6 elbows legal again, which it should have been, and no more of that if 2 feet are down and a hand is down, none of that. Your knees have to be. You have to be down. You don't get to play the hand game anymore. Hands down, not down. Hands down, not down. No, you're not down. If you're on your feet and you're touching the canvas with your hands, not down. You can get kneed right in the face. Just get wrecked. You know what I mean? So yeah, that whole hand on the mat stuff, gone. But. Huh? Yeah, no, I was just over there in Roslyn. Like you can see it. I got my the guide service. My wife beat me again. She outfished me. Whatever. But it's always like, I love being over there in the mountainside. I enjoy it. The traffic made me so mad. The traffic had me so pissed off. Oh my Lord! But
far these fighters
I can hear Facebook going, "Stop it! Play the fight!" So I'm gonna play the fight.
Kamuela Kirk's in the blue. Damon Jackson's in the black. Aggressive to start as we expected.
Yeah,
what? No, I don't think they will because
Jackson,
the rules are changed now. They weren't, you know what I mean?
Find his range. He's very slick, great on the ground, but
Does that make sense? Like it was a foul back when he did it. So why change it? It's not a foul now. You don't get to go back in time and I want to change that. It's gonna be new. It will be new. I don't even think I don't think it even goes until what? October, November. It goes into effect.
And the 14 wins by submission in his MMA career, 9 by rear naked choke. His combination from Kamuela Kirk as he gets going. Finish that one with the knee.
Walk, T. 1 minute. It's 4 in. Let's go. Don't stay at that range, Damon. Don't stay there. That's what he wants.
Jackson covered up well there, though. High guard. See his hands are staying up real tight in this fight.
High hands, nothing from the neck. High hands instead of the birdie.
Kamuela's much more relaxed, loose in his striking.
Eye pokes are horrifying. They're the worst. November 4th, thank you. Bauer, thank you.
Ricky Bobby.
Famous words.
Oh, big knee there for Kirk.
Jackson was putting some hooks together. And warning by Chris Tione for Kamuela Kirk to not extend the fingers.
It's all coming right up the middle again, right flank. Nice front kick, beautiful.
Yeah,
3
see
minutes
Kirk
to go.
Really looking for that knee up the middle as Jackson's trying to close that distance.
He tried to go with the big right hand. Oh, he tried to go with the right hand.
A lot of boxing approach here from Jackson.
Small elbows, let's go. There's pressure. Let's get our pressure back. Let's get our pressure back. That cap is there. High hands. Instead of a birdie. Let's walk him down, come on. Looks like the first minute. Good. High hands, David. Set it up.
I like that Kirk is staying very calm. He wastes very little energy when he's out here at space. But Jackson's landing shots.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice left there. Jab in return from Kirk.
The jab.
Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com for UFC 273 from the ViStar Memorial Arena in Jacksonville, Florida. Be there live for the 2 UFC title fights on the line.
Sterling versus Yan, too.
Korean Zombie and the rematch between Piotr Yan and Aljamain Sterling. Don't miss this big-time pay-per-view coming up Saturday, April 9th.
Yo, Doc New B with the 6 months. Much love, homie. Appreciate it. In the process of building a food trailer, gangster. Hopefully it will kick off well for me. If there's anything I can assist with, let me know.
Yeah, that rocked
let me know.
Good recovery, though, from Kirk.
Oh, front kick from Jackson.
Front kick.
Things starting to get heavy as we approach 90 seconds to go.
Walk him in, high elbows. You're one
Yeah. Kirk has just got to be more active.
Good right hand, Kirk.
When he throws those knees, they're landing very powerfully onto the body. When he lands his leg kicks, they're being very effective too. I just want to see him do a little bit more. He's letting Jackson just outpacing with volume. Nice right hander. A little bit more. He's letting Jackson just outpacing with volume. Nice right hander.
Shot
Yeah,
Jackson again.
Oh, he's a closer. He's a closer.
Jackson blitzing forward now.
He's got to watch the counter. There he is. Now he's in on the takedown. This is what I want to see. I want to see these guys. Only a minute left here in the first, but perhaps if we get into the second, we'll see more of the wrestling, more of the grappling from these guys. And that's
Nicely
the matchup
done
I
by
want to
Jackson
see.
and right into mount.
Nice work here from Jackson. Slides that knee through. He's going to get to now. He's going to start working. It's a big ground and pound. He might give up his back.
Oh, rear naked!
This is a great way to end round one here for Damon Jackson.
And now side control, although his right ankle is still caught in the grasp of Kirk.
Yeah, he's got to point his toes and try to slide that foot through.
You see the striking numbers.
He
were
might
close
not
early,
mind
and
sitting on
Jackson
that
started
knee,
running
though.
away.
Sorry, Brendan. He might not mind sitting
Want to
with
sit on that knee,
Yeah,
control
because
a bit.
Exactly, he can control his opponent more.
Tried to get to mount there. Instead, he'll settle for top half guard and look for some ground and pound to stay busy in the final 10 seconds. Big late exchange in the round for Jackson.
Hey, good job.
Letting him do everything. You've got to go to you first. Take him down. Right? His body's open all day. He's not liking those kicks.
He wants that neck. He wants that neck.
You're waiting back. You're leaning back. He's going to start hitting you from space. He was. Get in his face with small shots. Stop throwing.
Listen to him breathing though, but listen, look at Damon. Listen to Damon. He breathing. Well, that might be the mic, but he breathing a little bit.
Shots. Get him against the fence and what? Jab cross. Yeah. Double the jab. Hit him with small little shots and back him up against the cage. Every time you go forward, he backs up. Yeah, back him up. Get that double leg and take him down again. Yes, sir. Okay, watch those elbows.
Get
off
that
the
double
cage.
leg.
Don't stay
Take
there.
him
Get that
down
single back.
again.
Round two.
I don't this thing work anymore.
April 9th in Jacksonville, Florida, UFC 273 serves up 2 title fights. Volkanovski, Korean Zombie. Featherweight crown is on the line. Aljamain Sterling and Piotr Jan run it back with the bad blood for the bantamweight title. Hamzat Chimaev takes on Gilbert Burns as well. It's only on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Right to the action for Damon Jackson.
Right
this
at
is
him,
great.
look, it's trying to throw him down, boom, take down.
Especially after he had success and was able to dominate from that top position. Now, granted, it was only a minute left in that first round when he got top position, but he got it relatively easy, and he seemed to be able to kind of transition from half guard, side control. He was attempting mount, and Kirk did a good enough job defending. But I think Jackson now knows, okay, I've got an even better chance if I can get top position. And it's smart because we listened into the corner of Kirk. They were saying, let's try to get on top.
Yeah.
Well, much harder to do that when your opponent gets there first.
And
Oh, no, it
Jackson
works.
with,
It absolutely
a
works.
wrestling background. He was an NAIA All-American at Missouri Valley College. That's what got him into the sport. He wanted to be in the UFC when he was in 7th grade. He said, so I'll start wrestling. That's the best way to get into it. But one of those combat sports athletes that got
Smother him,
into it
look,
to
he
perform at
smashed
this
him up
level, and
against
here
the
he is
cage.
all these years later.
You see just insane shoulder
Use
pressure
that
right
pressure
here
to
from
hop to the
Jackson.
other
Just
side,
gonna
back
try
in
to
the half
easy
guard.
wear
No,
on
good
the
job,
opponent.
Kirk. Get that guard
You
back.
got to remember, Damon Jackson's got a ton of experience. He was in the UFC, he left, he worked his way back here. He's had some tough challenges, so he's going to use that experience in the cage tonight against a relative newcomer to the octagon in Kamuela Kirk.
Nice job.
Half
Two
guard,
takedowns for
GG.
Jackson. The one late in the first round, and then this one useful early in the second round as he continues with top control.
And now he can take his time, Brendan. He can settle into this position, look for ground and pound. And this is what Kirk has got to do. He can't settle here because he's not in a position to really play guard. That's
Pull
why
him off the
Jackson
fence.
wants
Pull him off the
wants him
fence.
on the fence. He can grind here, keep taking him back down. Wear on that take, ground and pound it.
Small elbows.
Smothered
He's
him.
about 5 feet away from Safe Saud, right in his corner.
Veteran move. You can
That's
do
the
it.
best part,
Get
too,
your
right? He's
opponent
got him
there
right in his corner.
Listen to your coach. Talk you through step by step things that maybe you can't quite see.
Good. Watch those elbows.
This would be a good time for Jackson to really start looking for short elbows, try to cut his opponent. When
He's
their
like,
head's
you
up
know,
against
he's
the
like,
fence, there's
Kirk's
nowhere
gotta be
for
like,
to go
damn
back.
it, stop telling him everything I'm trying to do.
Kirk was just trying to do anything to
He's just trying to land
score
shots.
offensively, land a shot, and Jackson, the veteran, is able to bury his head and kind of prevent that.
Stay busy. Don't grab the gloves. Do not grab the gloves, please.
Get up and go, Danny.
Jackson's grappling is just smothering.
Good job.
You saw it screaming.
And again, that half guard is wide open. Jackson could try to pass. He could push on that right knee of Kirk. But I see no reason why he would need to do that. This is a fantastic position for him to do damage. And more importantly, you're wearing on your opponent. You're controlling the round. Stay here. Do work.
Kirk was vulnerable to the takedowns in his UFC debut. Makwan Amirkhani took him down 5 times.
Well, Damon's wrestling him all over the
by
place.
decision. Getting all he can handle right now from Jackson.
Hey.
Breaking on the arm a little bit, though, Kirk, from bottom position.
Yeah, and you hear Saif Sayoud saying, respect his guard. Respect that submission attempt. Looking for an arm triangle, but he's in the guard. This is
Arm triangle?
This is just... Depends on the squeeze, right? Everybody's different from these positions, but I imagine that Kirk is going to be able to outlast this position.
You feel it tight there, drop that shoulder down and give me a nice little squeeze on it.
See the grimace from
you can hear the
Kamuela, Kirk, and and Jackson lets it go.
Nice attempt, though. Nice, man. Watch the triangle.
Full guard here, open guard for Kamuela Kirk, but he's so
Dude, he smothered him, though. Jackson just smothered him. Oh, now he's trying to go around. Oh, we're going to try to get the
Can't see. Nice job.
Oh,
Nice and sweaty
back.
now. We're near the end of that second round. If that was early in the first, maybe a little easier to set that arm bar up. But right now, these guys are grinding. They're sweaty. Now he's got this
risk reward.
This could be it right here.
He's over on the side of it now. Oh, he's cranking.
That's gonna be it. He's going to tap.
Oh, he fell into that. Was nasty.
They're sweaty.
Boom, off to the side.
Now he's got this
redo.
This could be it right
Jackson
here.
swinging to the side.
That's going to be it. He's going to tap.
There's the tap. Damon Jackson, another submission victory. Make it 15.
That's just impressive work for me from Damon Jackson. The man came out with a solid game plan. He looked good on the feet. He closed the distance. He got the reads he needed early in the fight. Once he got to the ground, he felt that he was going to be dominant there. He got it immediately there in the second round and systematically got to work. Let's take a look here. He had tried this arm triangle from the guard, but that's
Look, it peeled him off. Look, then he was able to get to the side, got him turned sideways a little bit
really
to lock
hard
it up,
to
and a
execute.
quick hop
now
over.
You see him jump over.
Does Bones Jones return in November? Oh, we can hope, can't we?
Get past that half guard, and he doesn't even worry about that foot. At this point, the squeeze is so tight. Look at the back. You see the muscles ripping in here. Just squeezing the life out
He's
of
off to the
Kamuela
side.
Kirk.
He's like,
Outstanding
I got to do
performance
it.
from
I
Damon
got to do
Jackson.
it.
And for Damon Jackson,
Nice.
he fought the UFC back in 2015, 2016. The family loving it here inside the UFC Apex. He went out, won 8 fights in between his UFC stints. Since coming back, he has now won 3 of 4 and 2 in a row. Big time stuff. National fighter or go to UFC.com. Restrictions apply. Another finish. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the arm triangle submission comes at the official time. 4 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 2. For your winner, Damon the Leech Jackson!
Yeah, Cheppy Mariscal, and Damon Jackson. Yes. What? Deranged? What? Deranged? I love the fact, and also very jealous that you get to do this as a job. Well, I love it. I like it. A lot of people think they want to do it, but I'm telling you, man, 6-7 hours of straight talking, like they gave it a whirl the other day. It's a little different. But see, I'm lucky to have chat. If I didn't have chat, I'd be in deep shit. If I can do it for 8 hours, like tomorrow, we'll do the watch along. I'll do it from the very first fight all the way through the entire card. As long as I have chat, I'm good. I love it. I love doing this stuff. That's the thing. I like it. But, Green Ranger 907 with the 14 months, ready for fights this weekend. I actually am. Yeah, are you? Love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side, go to support the stream, TY. But, yes. No, it's cool, man. But I can talk about fights all day. I love that you love. Oh, well, good. I'm glad you can. Like I said, we'll have to figure it out. Got to start bringing people. We bring people in. You know, we bring people in. Find it. See if they want to. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. All right, but we have the main Marcin Tybura and Sergey Spivac. I like it. So we start at 7 p.m. Eastern. Anthony Smith, Dominic Reyes, targeted for UFC 310 in December. What? I did like that. We did one live. I'll do another live one. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Then the other thing was, I know someone had asked earlier. I'm trying to remember. Yeah. No, I think I said everything right. Was I supposed to? No? Good. We're good. All right. Top, bottom. That's how we're going to do this. We're going to go with Tybura first. Copy. Then we'll go with Spivac. James, would you rather eat a jar of or drink a cup of snot? Holy shit. Neither. That makes me, Oh, God, that just makes, I'd rather never, ever have to think about that again, to be honest. Ever. Never, ever. Oh, God. Oh. Nah, that's horrible. That's horrible. Yes, Joe Lazone, computer science. Now, he did use computer science, yeah. But, yeah, that nasty. What does them boys ask? That's what they're asking. Right there, Ryan. There was, would you rather eat a jar of toenails or drink a cup of snot? Holy shit. You know? Ugh, golly. I can't even stop thinking about this big old, oh, God, I'm going to get sick. All right, I got to stop. Copy and paste. Holy shit, that one got me. That one got me. All right, here we go. Ugh.
When he's at his best.
Who thinks of that shit? That's what I'm saying. Man, I wasn't ready for that one. Then I started, now you got me visualizing like a true cup of just, God. Down,
Let's
man,
kick off the final main card of 2020. Marcin Tybura, Greg Hardy go at it at heavyweight. Tybura out of Poland, 3 years older than the former NFL star. Hardy 2 inches taller. He did tip the scales at the absolute limit, 266 pounds. He also enjoys an inch
266 for Hardy.
Setting the table tonight, Joe Martinez.
And all fight fans, we
with
are
a little
set
buffalo
to go
sauce.
down 3 rounds of the
I didn't do it, Becca Boo.
Division.
I didn't do anything. I got asked the question. I can't get it out of my mind. I'm trying to do everything I can to stop thinking about it. You all need somebody say something different. Get me. I can't stop thinking about it.
Introducing to you
I
first,
want it to go away, Becca
corner.
Boo. I want it
He's
to go
a
away.
standing 6 feet 5 inches tall. Weighing in officially 266 pounds, his professional record stands at 7 victories, 2 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, here is Greg, Prince of War Hardy! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 3 inches tall. He weighed in officially 255 pounds and in 26 professional fights holds a record of 20 victories and 6 defeats. Fighting out of Nguyen, Poland, here is Marcin Tybura. And your referee in charge.
What is my favorite cocktail? I don't really drink, but if I had to, the old fashioned is an old fashioned. That's about, yeah.
Greg Hardy underway, 3 5-minute rounds. Hardy's a small favorite in this matchup, -120. He's in the black. Marcin Tybura in the white.
As Hardy continues to go in his journey in the mixed martial arts, these are the types of guys, the tougher fighters, that he's going to find in front of him.
Yo, what up, Bummington? How you doing, man? Missed you last week. Hope you had a good. I did have a good weekend. You're the one loud enough to drown out my. Hey, I got it, man. I appreciate it. I hope all is well.
It's a big challenge for
I'm
Greg
back.
Hardy.
I'm back.
And if his trajectory is going to be as he believes it, and as a lot of people around him believe, which is to be a champion one day, he needs to pass these kind of tests.
Nah, hell no.
Tybura tried to close the
Hell
distance
no.
there, and Hardy did a nice job defending it as they trade kicks.
Tybura switching stances, moving in and out, giving Hardy a whole bunch of
Google
different looks.
Johnny D. Google it up.
Third appearance of the year for Greg Hardy, who's
That's
won
what got
both
me
of
all into the
previous
bourbon.
two,
You know, the
including on
bourbon.
Halloween in his last appearance, second round TKO.
That was a really nice right hand by Greg Hardy. No
You're
wind,
retired,
very
no.
explosive.
No
Hit
what?
the target with a lot of power and came back to the chin. Nice
And
technique.
but if you're Tybura and you took that shot, you realize you can
Well, you
take a
drink
shot to
scotch,
Hardy,
never have.
and you know that you can fight your fight, get in his face, and start to try to make him feel uncomfortable.
I did drink once.
No, you don't want to take those shots, but you know that you have the ability.
No, absolutely, because anytime you go into a fight with somebody like a Greg Hardy or anybody that...
See, this is why I love chat right here. I love this. The old fashioned is a cocktail made by muddling sugar with bitters and water, adding a whiskey or sometimes brandy, garnishing with an orange slice or zest, and a cocktail cherry. Traditional. I like it the bourbon. I do it with the bourbon.
has famed knockout power. Until you feel the first one,
Yes.
it is there. It
I
does,
appreciate that, Ryan.
play
Thank
tricks
you.
with your mind. You know,
Served
you start
on
to
ice,
doubt
a big
yourself little
round.
bit. You think, crap, this guy's this big power hitter. You know, can I take his shots? And to your point, that answer
Yeah, you got me
was
distracted.
quite
Howard Craig. That worked,
just
Howard
answer
Craig.
part of me.
That worked well.
2 minutes into the first round. Nice right cross on the counter from Hardy. Meanwhile, Tybura has one-upped Hardy in terms of 2020 success. He's fought 3 times already, all 3 victories.
That's
Most
one
recently on Fight Island in October.
Yep,
Sorry, DC.
One thing that Greg Hardy does a really
Well,
good job of is when you attack him,
favorite
he just
flavor of ice
kinda
cream?
fades back a little bit. and
I
throws
tend to
his
stay
strikes
away
as
from
he's
that stuff.
evading. Because he's so powerful, though,
I have a little
he
bit of
lands
it.
with
I have a
lot
binging
of-
problem.
Like a lot of power.
I get
even as he's
started in
evading.
ice cream. I'm not going to stop
Yeah, well,
the ice
Greg Hardy
cream.
can go out here and win this tonight. He'll be tied for the most.
What
sorry,
is this? The
longest
inhaler
active win
fight?
streaks in
Oh, I
division
don't know
right
if
now.
this is the inhaler fight. Is it?
Got it.
Mentioned the weight at the top, of course, and Hardy tipping the scales at 266. His
Ooh,
last fight, he
trying to
almost had
land
the
that
dubious
hook, though.
achievement of becoming the first heavyweight to ever miss weight in the UFC. Had to take the extra time, ultimately got it done. This time, still had to cut some weight, still tipped at 266, but did so very early in the weigh-in window.
Oh, he's
Nice
swinging
body
that
shot
left,
there
though.
by
He would be
Hardy.
that left delivery right there.
We've definitely seen it
Oh,
improve
oi.
Greg Hardy here.
Yeah,
The
Hardy's
hands are
way
looking
better.
Fast, they're slick. He's working the body.
That was a beautiful body shot.
Yeah, swinging that
Ended
left
up landing
again.
a nice counter left hook as Tybura tried to enter and respond.
Cookie dough
And then
and
when he
cookies
lands,
and
he
cream
doesn't
mix.
go crazy
Oh,
now. Look
good
at the
Lord.
improvement to Hardy. He went
Oh,
right
good
back
Lord.
to the game plan, slowed back down, got back to the center, didn't use all of his energy trying to chase a finish that may not be there anymore.
My manager, Brian Butler, like he makes them, he does like with smoke and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
He
really
gets
nice.
all
Threw the
crazy
right
with
hand,
those old fashioned.
Laid back, then threw a jab. Very, very nice.
Got to
work.
get
Hardy
that
looks fast, he
Tillamook
looks
brand ice
slick.
cream.
He looks very.
You know damn good and well. I know about the Tillamook brand ice cream. You know where I'm from. That's my mother's side of life is Tillamook. I know all about the strawberry. Yeah.
Very, very
Backs
fluid.
up with the right.
And that was a beautiful right hand. That's getting the attention of Tybura.
Tillamook ice cream and Tillamook beef jerky. Done.
And again, he's not loading up. He's not looking for the knockout. He's just putting it out there.
Tybura's got to get some respect.
Yo, Jens, I just got me a signed Hall of Fame induction Panini trading card of Jens Pulver. Damn, that's cool.
Showed you the significant strikes. He's adding to that total right now.
5 right hands, 6 right hands, 7 right hands in a row.
Hardy!
Hardy trying to tee
Oh,
off with
Hardy!
Tybura's uppercut that time.
Elbows.
Tybura's in trouble, man. Hardy is putting it on him right now.
Well, if Tybura's game plan, which he showed early, was to close the distance, clinch it up, take him down, he has been unsuccessful on that, and Hardy's making him pay.
You know, prior to his last fight, Greg Hardy said, prior to training...
The high school literally was the Tillamook Cheesemakers.
He said, last time out, I feel now like
right
I'm a
hand.
B+, and I got to say, I'd say he's a good...
Yes, they got Tillamook beef jerky. Yes. They got a Tillamook brand. Yo. Linda, how you doing? My grandpa liked old-fashioned. My grandma would have a Manhattan, both whiskey-based.
Hey, give me your mouthpiece. Catch your breath, homie. Fill my hand up with air. Deep, deep. There. You are completely controlling this fight, all right? You need to keep doing that. Keep the jab in his face, keep feinting him, and keep catching him with them big shots, okay? You don't have to try to you don't have to go crazy to hit him. You're hitting him anytime you want, all right? But you keep hitting him enough, he's gonna fall apart, all right? Yes, sir. You don't gotta go crazy. Just keep doing what you're doing. Go get him. You need more?
Here we got a smooth, slick,
boom, right hand. He didn't do bad.
Boxing looking
he didn't
really,
do bad
really
that
slick.
round.
At one point, he put together like 7
Fight
or
Pass
8
Facebook.
right hands in a row, taking a look at it right here.
Let's go, Jumbo.
Nice work, and he had Tybura hurt there.
Tillamook is the best. I have 4 quarts in my freezer right now since the local liquor store just started carrying it.
That was probably the most complete 5 minutes we've seen from Greg Hardy since in the octagon. Of course, he's had plenty of wins, 5 inside of 2 minutes.
There's that hook again.
Yeah, well, every time we see him, he's getting better.
Right.
Of course, when he came off the Contender a couple of years ago, he only had 1 or 2
He's just
fights.
blitzing through guys in 30 seconds.
Yeah,
You know.
and then, of course, he had a couple of speed bumps along the way, namely Alexander Volkov, but he learned from that.
Oh, no.
And you always
His
learn
power was
from your
irritating.
defeats. Again, sounds like a cliche, but it's true. You go out and you smash
Like
an
why I
opponent
was
in 30
avoiding the rag?
seconds,
Not sure.
It's just good for your ego and your bank balance. And
It
your
looked like it was
fans.
driving him
when
nuts.
you go
Like
out there
just putting the grease on
and
his
you get
face is
beat,
all
you
bothering me.
learn. You ask yourself, why did that happen? What do I need to change to get
But
better?
then you also hear the
And
way he
you can
was
see that
breathing.
he's
It doesn't
doing
sound
that.
like he's very
Every
comfortable.
time we see
You know what I
Greg
mean?
Hardy, he's getting
Sitting
better
there.
and better. Doing that because every time
Now, Tybura, you see this. He just watch this.
we see Greg Hardy, he's getting better.
Ooh, feign back, good feign back. Bounce off that back leg. Pow! Come with the jab. I like it. I like it.
Counter combination
Boom.
from Tybura.
I like that.
Well, I
Roll
think
back,
that's
bounce off that leg.
A great
Bing,
shot
bing.
by Tybura, but I believe that maybe he needs to employ a little bit of a different strategy because right now, countering seems to be what he's trying to do the whole time, but Hardy's so
Well,
much
he does got a
faster
diaper vibe going on,
that
doesn't
he
he?
isn't able to time it the way that he needs to.
It does look diaperish right now. Damn it, Beckham, why you gotta say that shit? Now I'm stuck watching. Now I'm new to seeing him wearing
He has
diapers.
better wrestling.
Or lead,
And-
right? Or lead. He just needs to be
Y'all are
first,
doing me in today.
Go first a
Making
little
me
bit
think
instead of
about
waiting
snot and
trying to pull the
now I'm
strike
seeing
Hardy
nothing
out
but
before he
diapers.
returns.
But one
Dang
of the
it.
hardest aspects of mixed martial arts to learn, if
thinking
you've
of
never
a
done
cup
it,
of
is the
toenails
wrestling.
and shit.
It takes
What?
a long, long time. You drill it in the training
Ah.
room, that's great. You try to do it for real, it doesn't work. It takes tremendous
I
time.
love and appreciate
effort,
y'all,
practice,
but damn
as
it.
You know, DC, but I'm speaking from experience. So Tybura needs to go out there.
That hook
and look
almost
to
got
wrestle
you. That
this
hook
guy.
almost got
Greg
you.
Hardy's looking great on the feet. Probably, he's working on his ground game as well, and no doubt the wrestling. But the wrestling, I would guess, is the one that he's making the least progress in.
Yeah, but Tybura's looking better this round. Is very close through the first 2.5 minutes.
Jab, jab,
Tybura
both.
still looks very comfortable. He's got Hardy backing up a little bit better now, and he's starting to land.
Huh? Where is Jens reading the diaper comment?
Biggest superstar in the
I've got
sport
2
is
chats.
back. Conor
Bull
McGregor
Run,
makes his
Crypto.
triumphant return this
I've got
time
2
in a rematch.
chats.
6 years in the making against Louisiana's finest Dustin Poirier. UFC 257 Saturday, January 23rd. Available for purchase only on ESPN+.
Yeah, Tybura is doing a much better job this round. Connected with the right hook there a minute ago. And the pressure, to your point, DC, you said he's going to go first.
All right, I'm going to give this one for everybody. But this, I'm going to ask again because I had an ad, and I know y'all have a strong opinion on this. Cheese curds or cheese sticks? And where did you have your favorite? Ooh.
Final 2 minutes of round 2 as Tybura goes first. Another takedown attempt. Hardy's been able to keep the feet.
Huh, Jens, what? Did you ever rock the diaper? Yeah, I don't know, maybe a cloth diaper or something. I can tell y'all a childhood story,
even though Hardy's
but
defending him,
I can tell y'all a childhood story, but it's kind of embarrassing-ish.
That's
a big takedown of the fight.
That's a big moment there by Tybura. He got his hands locked behind the butt, lifted Hardy and put him down. Now he's got to try to flatten him out. He's got that left arm around the neck. He's got to circle in that direction in order to flatten Hardy out.
No, Alan, I'm not. I'm right here.
He's going to put that left arm out. Yeah, he's got the wrist. He's got to take the, if he takes the left arm free, and if he takes the left arm free around the neck. Yeah.
Cheese curds, they have to be squeaky, right? They got to squeak.
There it is. Now he can start to flatten him out. And try to wear on Hardy. He thought this is where he would have his biggest advantage in this matchup. And I mean, what a bounce back round by Marcin Tybura.
And you know, we have
look, my man just tired out. Look at me, you gotta just cover up.
This doesn't
look, he just called it. Quits, I'm done.
Good. Mike, this is exactly what you said.
Watch the back of the head. Good job, good job.
He's got to fight back. He's got to move.
He doesn't seem to have any idea what to do off of his back here. Great bounce back round by Tybura.
Hardy to get his left instep.
No more. That's it. Marcin Tybura, win number 4 of 2020. And
would you rather take 17 years off your life or be 9 inches shorter?
he does it by TKO in round 2.
Oh, hell no. Oh, my Lord. In fact, I'm 5'7" now. That's a hell, man.
Little Polish power from the heavyweights.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was
oh, man,
outstanding. He had a tough first round, Greg.
I wouldn't mind having 17 years back, but I feel physically, I feel pretty damn good. Like right now, I feel actually really, really good. And I just don't know, man. That makes me like, man, I'm down there. I'd be 4'9" or something. That's just crazy talk. 4'8". Ouch.
Hardy looks sensational.
I don't know.
Once he got him down to the ground, Greg was tired, and he's still tired right now, and we saw him like that in his last fight as well. To my point, when he was walking out, and I made that little joke, he said, I'm 20 pounds over. He needs to fix that. Let's take a look. He got him against the fence.
17 years is a long, I'm saying 17 years is a long time.
A big man that's already tired. Tybura establishes a dominant position, and then from here.
But see, I would need the 17 years and be 9 inches short so I could be a jockey. You know, then I would finally get to go after that our first dream for me growing up was to be a jockey. That was my lifelong dream until I was 16. I'd be like, ooh, now I can ride.
Tonight, and he got finished.
Marcin Tybura gets his hand raised for his 4th straight win. And when we come back.
What, Ryan? Huh? You looking good, Jens? I have no idea. Oh, that was about to be 50? I know, right? What? Wow. Wow. But, yeah, no, it's pretty weird.
Presented by the U.S. Army. Learn more at GoArmy.com. And in part by P3, the official protein snack of you.
It's round number 2.
Well, that's why I had to reread it like 6 times, Gray Balls, to make sure what kind of 9 inches shorter we were talking about. Because then I'm like, that goes, yeah, I'm not even getting into the you know what I mean?
Referee Dan Bergliano puts a halt to the bout. Your winner by TKO, Marcin Tybura.
So that's why I was like, wait, I'm making sure I didn't fall into a trap here. I was like, no, we're short in height. Yes, 9 inches shorter in height. I'm like, yeah, okay. Huh? That's an ask, you know? All right, now his opponent. I always got to be careful. I don't know what you all are setting me up with in these chats. You know what I mean? That's why I read every name, making sure. Like, all right, I'm not actually saying something just completely stupid. What am I? Nope, man, that's like, I have a hard time reading other languages. I'm like, am I cussing right now? Hopefully I'm not cussing. I'm not meaning to cuss. I promise. But sometimes people come in and they get tricky. And I'll start reading off names like, whoop, nope, don't say that. Don't say that. I don't know. All right, well, his opponent. His opponent. Oh, is he the polar bear? Is he the polar bear? Spivac? Spivac. And it's already, oh, we're doing this. Okay, hold up. So it doesn't like the Sakai. Why? Where'd it go? Because I know this fight happened. All right, let me try something. I'm going to try something. There we go. There we go.
First of two heavyweight matchups on the main card. Let's get you the tail of the tape. 14th ranked Augusto Sakai, 4 years older than the Moldovan Sergey Spivac. Both fighters 6 feet 3 inches tall. About 10 pounds the edge in weight for Sakai, 1 inch the edge for Spivac. Here's Joe Martinez.
And all fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC.
What? Google Jens Pulver. Google what? What am I Googling?
Heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. His background is combat sambo. At 6 feet 3 inches tall, he weighed in officially 249.5 pounds. In 17 fights, his record, 14 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Chisinau, Republic of Moldova.
Yo, 10 toes down, MMA, love and appreciation, love and appreciation. What? Am I going to be watching the new Dana White Contender Series? Does a bear shit in the woods? Of course I am. Of course I am. You know we'll be doing a watch along for all of it. I would assume, unless they say no. Unless they say no, then Wait, why does Jens Pulver have to Google? What did I do this time? What happened? What the heck? What went wrong this time? Goshen, how are you? How's everybody doing? What are we doing to YouTube? We all right? Make sure everybody goes and karate kicks the subscribe and the like button. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Oh, someone want to know how old I was? Do we have to talk about that? I'm retired. How about that? I finally have to admit my age, that I'll be 50. When are they going to make me retire from the stream? That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about.
And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist is 6 feet 3 inches tall. He weighed in 260 pounds. His professional record stands at 15 victories, 4 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of and representing Curitiba, Brazil. Here is Augusto Sakai.
Damn, Jen, you old as dirt. Yes.
And your referee in charge is
I am old as dirt. I literally created the weight class. It was only legal in 3 states when I first started fighting. Yes, I am old. I got inducted into the pioneer wing of the UFC for starting a weight class that they didn't even have until I showed up. So, yeah, I'm old. Yeah.
On a night filled with first-round finishes, throw a couple of heavy hitters in there, see what she gets.
Probably somebody going to sleep.
Vanessa Hansen, Chrissy Blair with us here at the UFC Apex. Happy you're joining us on ESPN.
Ready? Fight's on.
Where the action has been fast and furious. Sergey Spivac in your minus 300
Alan,
favorite. He's in the
you
white.
want to make this channel
Augusto
more
Sakai,
viewers or better?
Talking of Fast and Furious, that is what you'll see from
I want,
Sergey Spivac.
well, we want viewers,
Improved
right?
boxing, the
I want
hands,
viewers.
the
I want to be an
speed
entertainer.
definitely got better.
But if I don't entertain people, then there's no point. They won't
Get
show
Sakai
up.
down
So.
straight away.
if I do my
And
job.
he's one of those heavyweights that's not
Viewers.
just known for heavy hands. Decorated grappler. He's got 6 wins by submission. Chasing one early here.
Gonna fight those hands. Sakai's got to be careful. He's under the chin. Yeah, he's out.
And you can see.
I mean, can it be better? Probably not.
To
Ooh,
what
nice throw.
Spivac wanted to do.
Every time he's got beautiful trips, beautiful judo, nice takedowns. He's just a competent grappler all round.
Come on. Hips, down with your hips. Push him down. Straight him out. Straight him out.
Sakai, meanwhile, of his 15 wins, 11 have come by knockout. He's yet to notch a win by submission in his career. So Spivac figures to have a big advantage with Sakai on his back.
Well, Sakai always excels in these positions. If he can get on top, he's very good at dominating his opponents and keeping them down there.
Short little elbow, now another left from the Polar Bear.
And
Polar
you can hear
Bear.
the thud. Only a short shot, but generating power.
Straight him out, Sergey. Straight him.
We did that. We were doing that at one point, Alan.
Elbow.
But then we changed things up. But that we used to interview. We'd have the fighters that won come in. We had a whole show going.
Sakai's building a base, trying to get back to
Sorry, we had a whole show going there for a little while, and then we dialed it back a little bit, and then I moved over here to Fight Pass YouTube, and now I want to help. I want to grow and be a constant being here. When we do the guests and have pay-per-views and stuff, they're a lot bigger, you know. But yeah, so we're on Fight Pass Facebook, Twitch, and UFC Fight Pass YouTube right now.
Spivac rips him away.
Jen's diving off an Olympic-sized diving board. No, that's deep. Give the people what we want.
And now drags
Where do
him
I
back
do
to
that
the
at?
mat.
I'll jump off. I'll go jump. I should have jumped off a whole bunch of cliffs. I love jumping off
Three
cliffs. I'll go all day.
takedowns through the early going for Sergey Spivac, but again, Sakai returns to his feet.
Exactly, and that's the important thing. You know, Sakai's got back to his feet every time. You know, yeah, he's taken a few shots, but he's still very much in this fight. You know, he hasn't taken too much damage.
Oh, give me that trip. Try to, I don't know how he managed to go all the way over with that trip.
To take people down.
Oh, Polar Bear.
And able to turn and face.
Polar Bear can wrestle.
And nearly passes to the side.
Did
Now
we
he
that?
completes it.
Well, we probably should have done when we were in Seattle.
Agile down there. You know, for such a big man, he
I'm not in
moves
Seattle
really
no more.
well.
Come on, Sergey. Come on. What?
Sergey, catch here. Catch here.
Mark Smith saying side of the head, and Spivac has been accurate with these ground strikes. These are all legal, right on the ear or just behind it.
Yeah. Now he's got to be careful. Now he's taking the back.
Big shots from Spivac.
Big shots.
Final 60 seconds of round number 1. Sakai able to
Yeah, I
reverse out of
appreciate
it. That
you,
was
by the way.
close.
Thank you,
he
man.
just
This
kinda
thing is
spun in
huge.
towards him, and that
Hey, this
was
is huge.
close. Had he
Thank you.
gone
I
back,
appreciate that.
fight
Sorry I
was
missed it.
over. But that's a nice knee from Sakai.
I like this. Good wrestle. Oh, good elbow. Get him, Spivac.
All it takes is one punch for a guy like Sakai.
Spivac striking, I think he does it well enough to get into his wrestling. You know what I mean?
Sakai looks a little tired.
Look at that. See, boom, bomb his way in and right into a clinch. I think he throws heavy enough, right? Overhands, just big overhands, and then boom, close the distance and get into where he wants to be. I think he's fine. Hello all, I'm looking for a recommendation for beginner boxing gloves. Sparred with my friend, who is 16 years MMA experience. I have fallen in love with the whole thing. Any good pointers? Cheers. I would say the biggest thing, I would assume y'all are sparring with 16-ounce gloves. A hook and loop, can't go wrong. Pick the kind that, there's a few different kinds out there. The hook and loop, you know, easiest ones to pull on and off, unless you really want to get after and get the laced boxing glove. But either way, I'm glad you like it. But yeah, that'd be mine. Chat, dive in. You heard it. Yeah, if you're liking it, definitely, we are indeed in 16. Yeah, for sure. And then it just depends. Have a lace-up pair for sparring and a hook and loop pair for punching the bag so you don't beat the dust out of the ones you spar with. Keep them nice and, and tight, stuff like that. Also, maybe some good shin guard recommendations. Who do y'all have? Like, you can't, again, same thing. You can't really go wrong. I have Adidas. I don't even know if they even make Adidas shin guards anymore. But nowadays, you just get into the boxing catalogs and find the different sets of gloves and shin guards.
Vera battles one of the greatest.
Preferably not the shin guards that, what do you call those, where they they Velcro on the back instead of the sleeves. Now you make me want to go on it, like we can go on the boxing title or something and look around. But I would get the one, because they're thicker and they're bigger, And if you're not doing any wrestling and stuff, then, that'd be another thing. If you're not doing any wrestling, that kind of matter about the shin guards that you wear. Yeah, you do the sleeves if you're doing MMA, like big old puffy socks,
The entire night live on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Main card starts at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. Bisping and I will hold hands and go for a walk on the beach on Friday and call some fights on Saturday.
I love it. I'm from a rugby background in the younger team days.
Sakai was lucky to get out of that first round.
I love
Massive opening round for Spivac. Almost had him finished on a couple of occasions. Dominated the action. Took him down.
What are the advantages? What are the advantages? They're bigger. Like the sleeves they're thinner and they're made more for, like you would wear it in the sport. They slide up, They slide up and down, stuff like that. Where the bigger ones that we'd wear, just bigger padding, thicker. You know what I'm saying? And because you're kicking and you're not really too worried about dealing with takedowns and stuff. You know what I mean? But some like sleeves, it just depends. If you're dealing with wrestling and stuff like that, you would want the sleeves.
Trying to get him down again.
Heavy exchange. Better defense so far from Sakai as he keeps the feet, fires back.
Yeah, but this is what he needs to do. He has to go forward. Needs to be more aggressive. By standing there and being a static target is a
That's why I've got my Adidas ones. I found these things well, and I won't give them. My Fairtex shin guards. Those are my boos.
Sakai's
that jab, man. That's a stinger.
The right side of his face is swollen massively.
Everything I have is Fairtex. I love this.
His nose is pretty busted up as Spivac takes him down for a 5th time.
See, a 5th time already.
And for Sakai, the frustration has to start mounting. He just hasn't had an answer for the ground attack. Well, showing a little life there from bottom position.
This is what he's doing every time, but he's giving up his neck or giving up his back. He's got to be careful. He's up, though. He might have a takedown of his own.
You are never taking him down.
Short shots from Spivac as Sakai's head is hanging low and leaking. And Sakai warned for grabbing the top of the outside.
See, he don't lose.
It's like a little hip throw, but it's more like a trip. It's a bit of both. Heavy shots.
Yeah, like I'm biased, but I've always loved Fairtex. Alex Gong, rest in peace. Love my man.
That's a half a dozen takedowns for Sergey Spivac in this fight. He ties a personal best, which he notched against Tai Tuivasa several years ago in a victory.
How was my run in what amateur? I know in what amateur?
The hammer fist, that one was a big one.
Postures up and really puts some power behind it.
The improvements that Sergey Spivac has made from a couple of years.
I mean, they were pro rules. I would just fight for videotape. I fought for free. But I didn't. The only amateur I did was wrestling when I was a wrestler through college. That was it.
And Sakai is just battered and bloodied. And has been.
I mean, I fought for free, but they were pro rules, and I was just fighting for videotape. You know what I mean? Beating people up. So I guess that's amateur in the aspect that you don't get paid, but the rules were the same.
Done a lot of damage on the ground.
What's up, bro? Shout out Fight Pass. What up, Zambi Blur? How you doing, Zambi? Of course. By the way, do you know right now on Fight Pass you get 35% off the annual subscription? Annual 35% off for the yearly subscription.
He is the warning of Mark Smith.
Look at him. Spivac can wrestle now and MMA wrestle.
It explodes to a knee, but what else can he do? That's the big question.
And Spivac's got tremendous output as well. This is a high pace, especially for heavyweights.
What, you might consider using community posters and shorts to advertise your show? I know. Oh, community posts? I know. I probably should. But I barely like even doing my own. I'm terrible at that shit. But I figured if this was worth something, word of mouth. Old school word of mouth. Everybody else starts clipping and shipping. You know what I mean? Everybody that loves this isn't like your little fishing hole that we wanted to keep a secret. We wanted to explode. And we wanted to be out there. So I figured if I do anything that's worth people sharing, then we might have something. Or everybody's like, nope, I'm just keeping it to myself. I'm not going to share. You know what it is? It's like back in the day. You can tell everybody you're a badass. And what's that mean? You're probably not a badass. But if everybody else says you're a badass. So I consider to say I have the greatest show on earth. That's just me. If everybody else is out there sharing it, then maybe I do. See what I mean?
He just crumbles down.
He's slowly
hooking. That's gonna do it.
Man, that boy can smother.
Wow! The polar bear poised to join the rankings at heavyweight after a completely dominant showing. Second round TKO.
Dominated, got them down there. But to finish, as I said, took him down whenever he wanted. Let's take a look at some of the action. Here it is, once again,
Boom.
another takedown.
That trip.
With ease, I might add. And it's what he did once he got them down there. I mean, these
In
shots,
France, we say whoever talks more, do less.
Referee Mark Smith taking a close look, warned him on several occasions. You know, I mean, the jabs on the feet were strong, the right hands were strong, and the finish was strong. And Augusto Sakai, not an easy man to do that too. Incredibly impressive.
Well, Sergey
Speaking of talking, I don't know what time we start tomorrow, but we've got the whole live. Remember from the first fight on, live at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Second round stoppage here at the Apex tonight. Another one inside the distance.
Make sure y'all come in here and hang out with me.
Come back.
Yeah, shout out to steaks.com and my boy Skinny Bet.
There's a joke amongst a lot of MMA fans that the morning after a fight night, they have no one to talk to about it. I know. But see, my thing is I've got Fridays. So this week, I think we are going to do, because the pay-per-view is coming up next. So Wednesday will be undercard fights of fighters fighting, and Saturday's pay-per-view fights. Friday, main card fights of fighters fighting, and Saturday's pay-per-view fights. And then Saturday we'll have guests because it's a pay-per-view. But tomorrow's Saturday, it'll just be me. So I need all of you because you're the only people I'll talk to. So I'll talk for the entire 8 hours as long as I have people in here to talk to. So you all are my co-hosts tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We got you. I know.
Officially through. Time for the official decision.
The main event right here is Tybura and Spivac.
To you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here's Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially. 3 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 2. Referee Mark Smith puts a halt to the fight. Your winner by TKO, Sergey, the Polar Bear Spivac.
Sergey don't play, you know what I mean? Franchise with the prime sub, love and appreciation. Thank you. All right, here we go. His opponent one more time. What's that? I'll be talking about your show in MMA experts and guru chats. All right, well, don't, as long as they don't get all mad. You know what I'm saying? I am not here to ruffle feathers. I'm just over here doing my old man thing, hanging out with everybody, just watching fights. You know, like, don't you go over there and promote, copy, paste. These heavyweight fights don't go very long, huh? What be my nickname now? What do you mean? I'm Little Evil forever. There's only one. Me. There is no other Little Evil, just me. I tried to give the name away. They didn't want it. So there's just one.
Tail of the tape, Australia's Tuivasa is 31 today. Happy birthday. Tybura 38, an inch separates the men in height. Opponents Tybura will look to use his 3-inch reach advantage.
Not like that? Okay.
With the main event introductions, here's Bruce.
I mean, all in good fun. I'm in. I'm just saying, I don't want people thinking like, you know what I mean?
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm good. Well, good back if you on. I know you do. I'm just saying.
Is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by.
You know, that was funny. Somebody's like, ironically, you're like the nicest guy. I know. So it's like Little Goodness. It's like, you got to change your name to Little Goodness. It's like, hell no. I like Little Evil. No. Little Evil's just fine.
The Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Dallas Hahn, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Cleary, Sal D'Amato, and Ron McCarthy. And when the action begins,
it's short for
in charge of the Octagon,
Little Evil Bastard.
And now, for those.
What's that? You can't give yourself a nickname? I love you, but you have to have a poll that the viewers decide? You talking about me? Huh? You have any, like, no. I didn't give myself this nickname. Really quick. Yeah, I assume you're talking about me. I was standing there one day in practice, bitching and complaining. I was pissed off. Why are we doing this? It's too early in the morning. I don't even want to be here. And Milicic was down wrestling, and he popped up. He looked at me and goes, "Ooh, ain't you a little evil bastard this morning?" And I go, "Huh?" He goes, "Little evil I go, "Ooh, little evil bastard." Yeah, I go, "I like that. I want that." I go, "That's my nickname." He goes, "What?" I go, "I don't want to be pulverized, and my last name's Pulver. It's dumb." And he goes, "All right, well, you win your next fight by knockout. We'll call you Little Evil Bastard." So my next fight was against John Lewis. So 11.5 seconds later, I became Little Evil Bastard. That's why we make fun of it, because they did the Goldie thought I was Little Eagle. So he said, "Ooh, our Little Eagle landed backstage with James Wormy," and all this stuff. Little Eagle soaring high tonight, and all this. It was weird. I'm like, huh? And then finally, "Oh no, it's Little Evil." So it went from Little Evil to Lilevil, Little Evil, and it's short for "Ooey, ain't you a little evil bastard?" And so the name is Little Evil Bastard. But no, I didn't give it. There's a whole story behind it. But I had to win my fight by knockout, and I was fighting John Lewis. I knocked him out in 11.5 seconds and became Little Evil Bastard. You know what I mean?
Those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the
Japan. That dude that just beat Spencer Lee, he was from Japan, right? That boy, he had to wrestle. He beat Spencer Lee. He got to be pretty damn good.
Men who weigh PG4, live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas.
Okay, hold on. Before he does this whole it's time thing, I'm going to do this one time. Do not get mad at me because I tried to duck the question twice. So don't get mad at me for doing this. But I love and appreciate all of you. Facebook, just relax. I'll hit play in a second. Jens, what are your thoughts on Tony Ferguson halfway retiring? I told you before, I've been saying this for a long time. I understand it, right? I would never tell somebody, me personally, I'll never tell somebody they need to retire, ever. Because that is a decision that they're going to have to come to terms with. Because at some point, it's going to catch you, and that's it. There is no more. I said it in a documentary. How do you learn to die twice? Because the athlete in you will die at some point, and some people take it too long, and when it hits you, it's hard to let go. Life completely changes when you no longer get to be the person you've been literally since you were a kid, and you're told that you're too old to do what you love. When you feel like this, you look like this, and you could probably outwork 90% of the people that are telling you that you're too old to do this for a living. So it's not up to me to tell him, how can you make the biggest decision of your life, something you're going to have to live with for the rest of your life? It's not up to me to tell him when he needs to do that. So that's the part that you see people, and we run into these situations a lot. You see, it's hard to let go. I don't give a shit who you are. It's hard to let go. The problem is we're in the hurt business, and we're getting hurt a lot, and a lot of people, right? A lot of people, they care about you for the most part. And they just want to see you stop. Like, we all see it. And I can tell you all the things that's going through their head. I can almost tell you verbatim, oh, no, I just need to make a couple of adjustments. I just need to go to a different camp. I just need to go do this. I just need to do this. And we'll go through every one of them. And then we keep running out of it. We keep running out. But that's like telling anybody, how do you let go? And at some point, you're all going to feel this. At some point in life, people have to retire. Most of them are in their high 60s, 70 years old, whatever. I'm just throwing out names. But the athlete has to figure it out at 38 years old. And some make it to 44, 45. You know what I'm saying? But you have to figure it out now at a young age. And that's what almost destroyed me. That's when guilt started setting in. And that's where, like, all the things, and you know that day is coming, but you don't spend every day thinking about being too old to fight. You don't spend every day thinking about, hopefully you all don't spend every day thinking about your end days. When this all comes to an end, you're living it day by day, and you're just trying to make the most of it. You know what I mean? And you're trying to make the most of it. And then when it catches, it's hard to say goodbye. And that's why at the end of the day, nobody's going to be able to take care of Tony but Tony. Nobody's going to be able to talk to Tony but Tony. And the words and the things he's going to say inside his own head every day when it's quiet. That's up to him. You know what I mean? That's up to him. That's why I never tell anybody that they need to retire. You're going to hurt yourself. It probably hurts worse at the idea of not being able to ever do it again. I got lucky. I got lucky because this stream, I've said it all the time, but this stream saved my life. 100%. AK Snoo and this Twitch stream saved my life. Period. And what I mean by that is I started going on here and streaming, and you all came in here. And that's why I can do this for 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours a day, because you all come in here and give me your time. You all made me whole again. And because of that, I was able to get myself back in shape. I was able to, I found happiness. I found worth. I found value. And so when people ask, how can you do this for 8 hours a day, pausing and talking? And why do you pause? Stop pausing the video. Just play the video. Pardon my language, but fuck that. I'm going to sit here and talk to you all because if I didn't have this, I don't know what I would be. And don't get me wrong. I love my wife. I love my kids. I love being a dad. But you see a lot of people, man, that when parts of them start to die, everything tends to follow it. Unless you can figure out how to make adjustments and start living again. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, to get back to Ferguson, I know why he's one glove at a time, whatever, because he's going out one inch at a time. because he knows there's no coming back. And one day we're all going to meet our maker, and there is no coming back. You know what I'm saying? So I don't ever feel like telling somebody that it's their time. They need to figure that out. You know what I mean? They need to figure that out because they're going to have to live with it for the rest of their life. Period. No matter who you are. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, so I wanted to pause and say that. But that's why I don't mind, like I said, it's having this and being here with all of you. You know, it's been the coolest. It's been incredible. That's why I love doing it, because getting here to rap with all of you, like I said, I'll tell you, I'll just realize how important you are, because I could, like tomorrow, we'll do this. We're going to do the watch along. I can't do it without you. I love hanging out with all of you, you know? So anyway, hopefully that kind of explains, and hopefully people can understand. I'm not trying to act like I'm speaking for Tony Ferguson, but I can definitely feel when he did like one glove, because it's hard to make that, it's hard to say it. It's over. How many times do people say it's over and they come back? Then they say it's over and then they come back again. And then now finally we're all like, all right, fuck it. Just stop. It's over. We're all watching you go through this shit, and it's getting old. You see what I mean? But they don't, you always hear you don't know how to let go. It's a hard decision. So hopefully whatever they do, they can find peace and be okay with the decision. And that's why I never came back, and I'm all right. You know what I mean? All right. Let us go.
It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting!
Some good pausing right there. All right, good.
Holding professional record, 24 wins, 8 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 247 pounds.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all.
Fighting out of Nguyen, Poland. He is the number 10
Yo,
ranked
Funky, thank you.
UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Marcin Tybura. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a street fighter, holding a professional record, 15 wins, 6 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 265.5 pounds. Fighting out of Western Sydney, New South Wales, Australia. He is the number 9 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Tawi Bam Bam Tuivasa!
Hey.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to have a clean fight. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
Ooh.
Here we go. They touch him up. Bam Bam Tuivasa, the birthday boy. Marcin Tybura.
Ooh, the birthday boy.
Number 9 versus number 10 in a heavyweight division. Do not go anywhere, folks. An instant could change the whole fight. Could be over very, very quickly. If you needed reminding, Tybura in the black, Tuivasa in the green.
So Tybura not holding back, straight away on the attack.
He knows the first maybe minute and a half is going to be super important here. But he's faced heavy hitters before, like Walt Harris and Greg Hardy.
Yeah, and he passed that test. But Tybura with those elbows, that's exactly how he knocked out Derrick Lewis. He's not messing around.
He already cut him, I think, too,
yeah? Big cut. That'll be the elbow.
First blood to Tuivasa.
Ty loading up, though, with that body shot. And Tybura realizes he's got to fight him. His title boss is gonna come forward. You can't run from this man, so you got to meet him head on.
Oh, the low kick. The signature low kick from Tuivasa.
Tybura thought about catching that, trying to turn it into a takedown. There's a nice head kick.
Watch the left leg of Tybura. That's his best kick right there, that left kick. And you see that Tuivasa's facing it. So just keep a close eye on the left leg of Tybura. He sets that one right there. He sets it up very well, and it's sneaky.
We are gas mark 9 out of the gates.
Some
Nice
good
hand.
cross from Tybura, and then mixes in the takedown perfectly. Can he finish it though? Right now, Ty's going to use those hips. He's going to rotate to the left, get the underhook. He's going to go down. No, he's not. Nicely done. Good balance. Tybura's not giving up though.
He's got him. If he's punching him, he's got the takedown.
That's it. There he goes.
Nicely grounded by Tybura.
So Ty's doing the right thing. He's got the underhook with the left. He's scrambling. Cannot give up the back.
That is a ton of energy from Tuivasa to try to stand up that way. Just so you know, he's using all power. He's not really trying to dig the right underhook. He's not trying to get to a hip. He's exploding, and you see Tybura's already stopped that first momentum burst that he had. Oh, he's got the hand control and the top hook.
Gonna take the back.
Made a big mistake, gave up the back there. Tybura's all over it.
Both hooks are in here for Marcin Tybura.
He's going to try and get the seatbelt.
No, I liked all the refs.
Grip.
Hey, Baba Booey, are you watching it? Chat, this is the question for you. The question was, what does Tuivasa need to do to get back to winning?
Flatten him out. Face down on the octagon.
Thunderous shots here.
Nice move by Tybura. This is so smart.
Big shots for Tybura.
Very smart. Heavy shots.
Oh, man, they are.
He's got to go to his back. He's got to go to his back.
To the back. He can't take too many more of these. There it is.
He's not looking too closely. But he is taking a shelling from Marcin Tybura.
Right now, Tuivasa is going to turn to his back. He's going to go to his back, kind of give up the mount. But that's the beginning of the escape.
He needs to straighten his left leg all the way out and then turn to his back, and it'll take that mount position away. He's got to get on top of the left ankle of Tybura when he turns to his back, and he can escape. But see how he's turning belly down? That makes the double hook stronger.
Because right now it's about which is the lesser of two evils. Does he want to stay here and eat these kind of shots when they're coming from behind? Or does he want to turn and give up the mount? Of course, if he gives up the mount, oh, he gave up the choke.
He's trying to roll out of it.
Tybura's got it.
That's it. He's going to go to sleep.
It's going to be done. Ty's going to fight the hands. Put his face down. He's going to go out. He's managing to breathe a little bit. You can hear the air going in.
Wow, what fortitude here from Tuivasa.
I see him thinking he's trying to get the jaw just in the corner of the elbow. You can hear the breath though. Fortunately, the angle's not correct for Tybura, so he can't squeeze with the regular amount of power, but that's it.
Roll the credits. This one is.
So what do you think he needs to do if he Tuivasa? Even if he can just clinch and just keep, he likes to strike. He likes to punch. He likes to box. And his problem is he knocked too many people out. So they're like, well, I can't strike and box with you, so I got to wrestle with you. So he has to be able to, right? You have to be able to go out there and you stuff a couple of takedowns, and now your opponent's in a panic. Well, I can't take him down, so now I have to box him. And you get to go back to doing what you like to do. But that's what he's like. He's a victim of his own success. As exciting as he is, he goes out there and he knocks people out. Well, people are like, well, I can't. We have to wrestle. And we have to take him down. Can't, it's kind of, so what does he need to do to get back to his winning ways? If he just worked on his clinch game and he worked on like simple moves to get back to your feet, right? Biggest thing is you don't even need to learn you don't even need to learn submissions. You don't need to learn jiu-jitsu. Just learn how to, from your back. Well, the thing you need to learn from jiu-jitsu, get your feet in, push, kick away. Get your guard, boom. Get your feet in, push away. Get back to your feet. That's what you need to work on. And that's like, no matter how much jiu-jitsu you do or do not want to do, you need to work on it. Just like in wrestling. You know how much clinching you do and don't want to do, you need to work on it. You need to figure out how to be able to take somebody down or get out of these takedowns. Same thing. Just like as much striking as you don't want to do, you still need to work on striking. You know what I mean? You still need to work on your striking enough so that you can defend things, move, keep yourself in good position. You got to spend every minute doing it? No, but that's the one thing. If you watch, like you seen what happened right here. The minute it went down, he kept turning back and squaring up and kept going to his hands and knees and making the choke even easier. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going to his back and pushing on the hip, creating. And I get it's like people don't want to do it. But that's what I would, if I was Tuivasa, that's what I would want to do. Is just work on my clinch game and sprawl, push away, sprawl, push away. And he did get all that money, though. He had those 2 big runs. He got a couple of big checks. He's all, you know what I mean? Maybe he probably got a couple of decent paydays, you know, and maybe that motivation isn't exact. I mean, that's the whole reason why people do fight, right? They fight to make money. So then when you make money and you start doing other things, why do you want to keep fighting? I don't know. Some do, some don't. You know, the Conor McGregor effect. Dude made billies. You know what I mean? He made billies. In all honesty, that's why he got into the game, was to be rich and famous. Well, he is rich and famous. But we all still want to see him fight. But he already achieved it. You know what I mean? And that's the thing with Tuivasa. He kind of achieved. And now you get that fame and that money, and you get to kind of work on the things you always wanted to do, right? Fighting is a gateway to do the things that you love. Nobody fights for 50 years. You know, it's a short game. It's a short game, but definitely that's what I'm saying. If he just had some wrestling, again, not to be the best, not to be the guy shooting takedowns, but the guy stuffing takedowns. I don't want to be in jiu-jitsu, but I want to be able to get back to my feet. So I'm going to have to work on some jiu-jitsu just so I can get away. That was one of the things I worked on when I was first started. I had like Zhao Hawk, 5-time world champion, all of them. I better figure out how to get back to my feet. Otherwise I'm in trouble, you know? That's what he needs to do. And he can always knock you out in the first couple of seconds, and great, but you know, that would be my opinion, what he needs to do a little differently if he wanted to get back to his winning ways. Because ain't nobody trying to stand toe-to-toe with him because he knocks people out. Unless you're a knockout artist yourself, then it's wild. All right. But now, if you're Tybura, I don't know if you're gonna be stuck. Because this boy right here, the polar bear, he can wrestle. I've heard that a lot, Jens. What? I do this to make money. Are there any fighters that come to mind that stood out to you, or just being guys that love to fight? Well, yeah. I think all of them. We all love to do it. That's like, you don't get into the situation without it. But like me, I loved it. I loved everything about it. That's why I fought for free. I knew what I was going to be. And wrestling was half of it. But I fought for videotape. Once I found out, that's how they got me to do this in the beginning. Is they're like, once I figured out how to, you mean I can do this shit and not go to jail? Yeah, I'll fight. And so I would just show up and fight. I would take my shirt off from wrestling practice and fight. I would go into people's gyms and fight them. Yeah, I trained with Lawler when he was my roommate when he was a senior in high school. And then he was like my little brother. And I met Nick when Nick was 16. I think he was still 16 or something like that. He was still in high school. He was in high school. And I was in Lodi. And he would just show up to the gym like, don't you got school? Oh, yeah, no, I got a break or something like that. He'd just be in the gym. Then one day he was in the UFC. And he goes, hey, man, you remember me? I'm like, who? I looked up at him like, he goes, it's me, Nick Diaz. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, because I was only there for a couple of months. But that's how long I've known Nick. He was in school. And he kept showing up. I'm like, don't you? Because I was trying to train all day. And I'm like, don't you got to be in school? Oh, no, I got a break. Okay. So we would just train around because everybody else had full-time jobs and I was trying to do it for a living. So I'm like, all right. So me and Nick would train all the time. We'd just mess around. And then I moved to Iowa because Bob Shamrock sent me packing. You know what I mean? He sent me packing like, we don't have anybody here for you. We all want to. And so all of a sudden now I'm like, dude, I'm homeless. I had nowhere to go. I had nothing because I moved down there to train with them. And he's like, nobody wants to put in the kind of time that you do. I'm like, well, what do I do now? Well, I called Iowa, and they'd love to have you. So I got on a train for 2.5 days and moved to Iowa. Like, I'm going to be a world champion. Then a few years later, there's this kid comes up to me and goes, hey, you remember me? I trained with you at Shamrock 2000. It's me, Nick Diaz. I'm like, holy shit. So that's why it was so cool having Nate when I did, because I grew up with Nick. Anyway, so that's how long I've known them. But what with Robbie? Robbie, like he was a troubled little youth, and so then he became my roommate, and everything was like he'd wake me up in the middle of the night. It's your turn to play. We didn't play against each other, but we always had to play Madden football and all that. And so we all had to be in the season. So I had to go play my game so he could play his. So I had to go in there and play my game real quick. He'd wake me up in the middle of the night. You got to play. I'm like, all right. So I'd play my game and then back I go. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, dude. And all the traveling around, all the little shows we used to do. I don't want to bore you all. I could tell you all things. I remember when Spencer first moved here. So right after I won the world title, I remember Milicic goes, hey, we're going to go do this seminar. And we went to South Carolina. Straight after I won the belt, went from Atlantic City to South Carolina. We did a seminar. I was just laying there. I was laying there with my new UFC world title, just laying there. And this kid came in, he was wrestling and rolling around with everybody. And I'm like, damn, and he was tearing them up. He was a puffy little booger. I was like, damn. So I got in it. I watched him and Milicic go after this kid, scrapped with him. And sure as shit, he shows up about a month later. And I'm like, I'll be damned. He goes, hey, man, my name's Spencer Fisher. I'm like, holy shit, look at you. And that man, right off the bat, we used to do these Tuesday night fights. And he started fighting right there. Boom, I'm in. He would just start fighting. And people would sign up. We would just fight, box. Most of it was box. He wanted to fight MMA, so he just started fighting. I'm like, this dude is something. This kid he's unbelievable. Just a whole bunch of little savages. But my point is, we all just loved to fight. And that's how the whole Milicic crew got together. We just didn't want to go to jail. So we were all training to fight. And we had to fight in some of the craziest shows with some of the rings with, the rings were falling apart. And I mean, some of the backwood stuff we have been through is just, I can't even, all I can do is laugh. It's just crazy. Anyways, I'm sorry I'm going off on this huge tangent, but yeah, it's just, so yeah, there was plenty of us that did it because we loved it. But then when it became a sport, I got too damn old. I tried. So that's why I say, I wish, I'd have loved when people, I would love to be in this era so I could fight every week and it's this big and this popular and it's not banned in all but 3 states. I think that'd be awesome. That'd be like, oh my, yeah, people all scared of you, Oh my God. I'm telling you, we used to roll. So when we'd go to the local shows and we would all go together in one locker room, man, the way we would, like, you remember, you hear about those old stories about the lines, the Gracie line, where they would all walk out with him on the back of it. You know what I mean? And they would all walk out. Something like that. Could you imagine all of us? And we'd get more fired up. We all said the same thing. It was harder I would rather be the one in the cage than the one on the outside. We all went batshit crazy. We didn't know what to do with ourselves. We all had all this animosity and we all had all this fight, but we're not the ones fighting. But yet we're all as intense as shit and we're all like, you know what I mean? Nobody knew what to do with themselves. But so yeah, it was harder. It was tough. It was tough to be on the outside and watch them fight. You wanted to go in there, get off my brother. You know what I mean? Start beating people. Anyway, see, this is why I don't go diving into all this reminiscing shit. But Jens, I don't know for sure, but did you wrestle in high school? Me? Yeah, I was a 2-time state champion and a runner-up in high school. And then in college, I got a full ride to Boise State and decided to be a dumbass And I got, yeah, I pissed it away. But then I went back to a junior college and we went to one party. A bad situation happened, got shot at, that's it. And I became a genius. I got a 3.8 GPA, stayed in, went to summer school, became a junior college All-American, and went back to Boise to finish what I started. See, I get into this story. This would be a long story. But yeah. And then I went back to Boise. Only this time I was done being a wrestler. I wanted to be a fighter. So I started fighting. Like they would just call, hey, they'd put a ring in here and we'd just fight in these bars. Or we'd go to this gym and I'd hey, you're fighting this guy. Straight out of a movie. I shit you not. You would just show up and there's their toughest dude. All right. I had me and my wrestlers. And we're like, all right. So we'd go do that. And then all these people would want to come in. Hey, we want to work with gens. We want to train gens. And my wrestlers would just go in and just beat the shit out of them. And they're like, I was like, you can't even make it past us. Nope. I'm not kidding you. That heavy bag and everything that I trained at Boise State University was all hanging there after I left and moved to Iowa. It was nuts. I'm being short, but yeah, it was crazy. And then I graduated college because I promised my mom I'd graduate college. So I graduated college and boom, I was gone. I moved to Iowa. I'd already been in one UFC. And I went to that, like I said, I went to that Boston Invitational and it was John Peretti was the matchmaker. And they said, hey, we want to start this 155-pound division. I beat Joe Daddy Stevenson, snuck into this tournament. I broke his eye socket. So I didn't we want to start this 155-pound division. I want you to be the guy. I'm like, I'm in, let's go. That's how it started. I'm being very short, but yeah. I think it's how you should end every stream, just some old stories. Well, you tend to run out of them or I repeat them. I feel bad. Some of these people that have been with me for 3 or 4 years, I love you very much. It's like they know it's like, oh, here comes that story. The only good part about it is hopefully I tell the same story. So like at least he's not getting stupid and he's forgetting. You know what I mean? He's forgetting. No, I'm deliberately being short. I could go into so much detail, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to I don't want to bore everybody, you know? Yeah. So no. Anyway. Yeah, no, there's a lot of them. And it's like I said, it's but yeah, no, I was a 2-time state champ in high school. And I got to live this dream my sophomore year. Could you imagine? I know how long I can walk away for when he starts every story. See, dumb. But yeah, see, now I don't want. No, I'm done. I don't want. No, I'm good. I'm good. Anyway, I'm all in my feels because I just got back from Seattle, so I started. So I got to see everybody, you know, and yeah. And here I am, and I haven't slept yet, and you know, and we still have one fight left because we got Spivac and Derek Lewis, which right on the screen. Anyway, all right. Well, we have all day tomorrow. We can do more. You know what I'm saying? Did you ever think lightweight and bantamweight would get so popular? Okay, here's one for you. Here's the deal, and I remember this. I'll never forget this. When I gave up the belt and me and Dana had that conversation and he says, you know, you're going to regret bailing on us. We're going to be big. The UFC is going to explode. And I go, I'm not bailing on the UFC. I go, but you're bailing on me. I deserve to be the highest paid lightweight in the division because I beat everybody by $5. I've never had my worth and my value ever laid out right in front of me. I go, it's hard. It's a hard thing to accept, especially when I just beat everybody. I beat everything you put in front of me. I know how big the UFC is going to be because I believed in it. I got in so much trouble, y'all. When I graduated college, I already had a job and I was going to be the head wrestling coach. I was already working at a high school and being a resource officer and the head wrestling coach. I was into what everybody said. I was into my career. I had everything that I was doing straight out of college. But there was something in my mind, man. I'm like, I I can't do this. I gotta change my name. I gotta be, see, I'll start crying, so I can't do this, but I gotta be bigger. I gotta do something. I want my mother to be proud of me. And she was, but then I was fighting, and I got that first fight after the invitation. I went to the UFC and I won. And I didn't know I'd be good enough. I don't know if I'm good enough. And I won. So I told him, I believed in it because I gave up everything. I quit my job. I quit my security. I quit everything to go become the UFC world champion. And it was only legal in 3 states, and they didn't even have a weight class. I gave up everything. I believe in this sport more than most people probably do. I'm not watching millionaires and going, I want to be one of them. I was watching nobody make shit. I was watching people get arrested and get in trouble and get fined and get sued, and watch all these politicians call us human cockfighting and, pardon my language, fucking thugs and all this stuff. What kind of idiot would do this for a living? And I said, me. I am. Because I want to change my name. I want to be the UFC world champion. So yeah, I believed in this sport longer than a lot of people, because I believed in the beginning that it would absolutely pay off. And I've never regretted that a day in my life. 30 years later, I've never regretted it. And I love everything about it. I love everything about this sport. I have no regrets. And that's when people talk about CTE and people talk about brain damage, they talk about all that shit. And I always tell people one of the reasons why I love streaming is because it's a way that I like to prove that I don't have, that I still have my wits about me. And the only fear I have in life, and I feel weird saying this, I've said it before, but I feel weird. My biggest fear in life is if something goes wrong later on, somewhere in my life, I say, I wish I'd have never been a fighter. I hope and pray to God that day never comes, because I love everything I've done. You know what I mean? And I feel bad getting back to people like, when their careers have to end and stuff like that. I hope they never, ever, ever, ever say, I wish, they regret the decision. And I don't ever want to be, I'm not, and I don't ever want to be. Anyway, so that's my story, and it went long-winded, but yeah. So anyways, yeah, no, like I said, I knew this sport, to answer the question, I knew this sport was going to be big. I knew there was nothing like it, because there was nothing like it, because it answered all the questions. That was the beautiful thing about it. It answered everything that all of you little youngsters, as you're growing up, wondered about fighting. This literally answered it all. And that was like, I have to be a part of this. I have to be a part of this. And because my father was an abusive piece of shit and I had to change my name, I just needed to become, I had to change my name. I had to become I wanted to be something else. So now Jens Pulver's not a wife-beating, child-abusing piece of shit. He's a UFC Hall of Fame, UFC world champion, decent broadcaster, cool father. All right. Because my dad's name being Jens and all. Anyway, all right, now I'll shut up. What time do we start tomorrow, Snoo? Okay, so 5 p.m. Eastern. That's right there. Awesome. So 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow will be the first fight. So remember, I don't know where you're all going to be, but I need to have you because you're my watch-along partner. So the more of you that show up, the more watch-along partners I've got. You know what I'm saying? All right, last fight. Here we go.
And Spivac is 9 years younger. They are the same heights, and the inch reach advantage lies with Lewis. And news just in, we used to see Sergey Spivac before the broadcast in at -325. A lot of money coming in on Lewis. We now see a -275 favorite for Spivac, but the line has moved. With the main event introductions, here's Joe.
Appreciate
it,
it,
now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is the main event of the evening. 5-round schedule, this in the UFC heavyweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the executive director is Jeff Mullen with chairman Anthony Marnell III. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side are Ben Cartledge, Junichiro Kamijo, and Chris Lee.
Spivac with the better wrestling though, right, Kirby?
Yeah. The octagon, your referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Back of you. I appreciate you. Like I said, I
the
appreciate
judges
you.
are ready. The fighters are ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready.
Oh, you got an event from 3 to 10. Hope to catch you. Oh, I love it. All right. For sure, though, Maddie and Daddy, y'all have fun.
Combat Sambo at 6 feet 3 inches
See,
tall.
Combat Sambo.
255.5 pounds. In 18 fights, his record stands at 15 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Chisinau, Republic of Moldova, here is Sergey the Polar Bear Spivac. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A brawler, also standing 6 feet 3 inches tall. He weighed officially 265 pounds, and this veteran holds a record of 26 victories, 10 defeats, and 1 no contest. He is the UFC's number 7 ranked heavyweight contender in the world from Houston, Texas, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis.
Okay, gents, you understand the rules you're fighting. The list to make it yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
They knuckle up. Finally, these 2 will engage. First ever UFC main event for Sergey Spivac. It's the 10th for the very popular and dangerous Derek Lewis. All set. 5 5-minute rounds of action in the heavyweight division. If you needed reminding, Spivac in the white trunks, Lewis in the black. Early action here at the Apex.
So that's what's kind of cost Lewis in his last few fights, his willingness to engage. But on the flip side, he had people like Sergey Pavlovich, who hits like a sledgehammer. Now, Spivac is dangerous with the hands. They're always improving. But he doesn't have the kind of firepower that Sergey Spivac... Sorry,
All right, John, a little chip. Right. Okay.
That's what I said.
All right. Have a marinade of this real quick.
They're always improving.
Remember we were talking about Sambo, that combat Sambo? Now watch right here. He tries to pull him. Look, he's going to pull him this way. And you see how he's going to try to trip him? He could hip him over here to his right. But he recovered. And so as he recovered, watch his Spivac. Now he comes back to the other side. Boom. And throws him.
But this is the danger. That's what I said. With the engage in the clinch, the modified hip throw.
Yeah, straight into Kezigatami here. Scarf holds.
Yep, and there's so many submissions from this scarf hold position. He can look to attack the arm, put it between his legs. Right now is possibly setting up a head and arm triangle if Spivac were to flip his hips back the other way.
Now, Lewis does have an uncanny ability here to sometimes just explode. Sometimes they call it a Y escape. Get his right hand straight to the arm.
Him on, yeah.
The armpit of Spivac can just explode up.
Yeah, he did against Roy Nelson and Gabriel Gonzaga.
And many others as
His
well,
clinch work, his clinch work.
But this is a sensational start for Spivac.
What's that, Jack? Yeah, Spivac got him down. Here comes the Sambo. The combat Sambo. Look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
They're heavy
Look
shots.
at it. He tripped this way and stood back. He came back and did the throw. The head on the other way. It's crazy.
Well, particularly, well, not that, no. I'm not going to link them, but particularly after the situation in Lewis's last fights, where he was not happy with Dan Miragliotta stopping when he did.
I don't know if Tybura is going to be able to out-wrestle him.
But of course,
he's up. He's up.
Look at Derek, though.
He's up.
I will give Derek everything. That boy, he tough. Look at him, he tough. He up, but he was up. He's up.
And these are thunderous shots from Spivac.
He blocks a few of them on the hand. And then he's up again for a second. The question is for how long?
Sorry,
just right down to his head.
This right here is the MO of Sergey Spivac. He puts guys in this wash cycle just over and over. and sometimes lets them get back only so that he can take them down, because it tests that up-down cardio that is so incredibly exhausting. But once he has that body lock, he's not going to let go of it.
But Lewis,
Boom. Could you imagine? There's a reason why we do these drills all the time. Hit the floor, you got to stand back up. Hit the floor, you got to stand back up. Hit the floor, you got to stand up. What she's talking about, it's tiring. On top, it's emotionally tiring. It's physically tiring. You battle your way up, and then boom, they slam you down. And it just takes all of the wind, literally the spirit and the wind out of you. Then you got to battle your way up, boom. You battle. You only want to do that a couple of times. You know what I mean?
Hit the deck. I'm going to
say Gary keep trying though.
On the inside of the clinch.
He keeps trying.
Again.
Spivac just dragging Lewis left and right over trips.
If DC was here, he'd be losing his mind. I mean, these are a lot of match returns, not takedowns if you ask DC. Either way, he's hitting the canvas, he's hitting it hard, he's having impact, he's in control of the fight. And on the flip side, the confidence of Lewis could be diminishing.
I agree with you, Michael. The body language, I don't love. I mean, there were moments there a second ago where if Derek Lewis could have exploded, he had a chance.
And then
A second ago where if Derek Lewis could have exploded, he had.
And then boom. Shit.
A chance.
Shit.
Straight in, looking for the submission.
And then that was it. He's like, what else do you do? He just kept throwing me to the floor. I stand up, throw me to the floor. I stand up.
Sergey Spivac with the biggest win of his career. Well, that was picture perfect by the polar bear.
He didn't have a chance.
I mean, it really was. I mean, that was exactly how he should approach a fight with Derek Lewis. But executing it like that, it's easy when you're sitting there and game planning, but to do it like that is unbelievable. I mean, he took him down time after time. Every time Lewis fell back to the feet, it was only a fleeting moment. He hit the canvas once again, up and down the entire time. And the whole time,
and then he made, look at, and then he finally rolled. He rolled one time to his back and boom, arm triangle. That's all he wanted the whole time.
Here he is. Say what one more time? Oh. Okay,
so
right. Sergey Spivac is here asking for the bonus, saying he deserves the bonus. Hey, that was an amazing performance, Sergey. Yeah. I don't make those decisions.
Yeah. Where's Dana?
Where is Dana? That's a good question.
That is a good question. I saw him earlier.
Hey, guess what? He can speak English all of a sudden.
Yes. He knows the word bonus.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, the arm triangle submission comes officially 3 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 1 for your winner, Sergey, the Polar Bear Spivac!
And there it is. So, what, tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern, we have a watch-along. Is Tybura going to be able to out-wrestle the polar bear? I don't know. We'll find out. I know that Chepe, I want to see this Bretnikov and Barlo, that Barlo size, right? Bretnikov. And then, of course, that Quang Bang Lee, what do they call him? Quang Bang Lee? Let's go. And somebody said something about, I remember real quick, somebody said something about Dwayne Ludwig. I love Dwayne Ludwig. I think he's awesome. The guy built a system, you know what I mean? And the way that he just, the way that he just invented himself and created this thing that's worldwide, you know what I mean? It's awesome. Created the Bang Muay Thai system. People get belted and stuff like that. It's massive. It's awesome. Awesome. Kidding me? Have fun. Now remember that Jarno Errens and that Zalal fight. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, so 5 p.m. EST tomorrow. I need you. We're going to have a watch along. You, me, and the fights. However you watch them, you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I'll talk as much as I can. But our time has come where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry, so sad. Can't come along. But you can come back tomorrow. 5 p.m. EST. All right? Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll talk to you tomorrow. What the fuck is... Oh, I don't even... Did I... Oh,